Hello? Burnell?
Get my pistol sheet.
Say something. Some bitches can't take the dick, son. They just can't take it. No, it's too big, daddy. You're doing it too hard, too fast.
I beat you with the fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. I would destroy your face.
Oh my God!
I would destroy your face.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the newest partnered stream for YouTube. I'm now a partner like PewDiePie.
Face pulverized. You know people don't like fat people. You've seen people isolate you because you're fat. Because you're fat, you can't see your dick. Because you're fat, you can't see pussy. I don't really have life. I don't really have sex with some fat. You'll never be thin. It ruins everything. You'll never be thin. It ruins everything. Wings of depression, wings tears, wing team, John Rick, Lord of the Wings, John Rick, fat tits of laudation. It ruins everything. Welcome to band world. I beat you with
the fucking pistol grip.
Fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. I would destroy.
The best thing about these songs is that they're unironically bangers. These songs are fucking good.
I beat you with the fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. Fucking pistol grip. I would destroy your face. Pulverize. I would destroy.
Yeah, I didn't even know that the DSP had an apology video. That blew my mind.
Pulverize. Pulverize. I would destroy your face.
Big up Liquid Richard.
Big up Liquid Richard. This is the last hoorah. I just wish people would leave me the fuck alone. Big up Liquid Richard.
And my shit stick. And my shit stick.
Fuck that nigga.
And my shit stick. And my shit stick.
The gunman.
He's the gunman.
The gunman.
He's the gunman.
What is up, everyone?
I'm fucking stressed out.
Hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on.
Okay, let's see this
Camera's been
song.
on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello. So, har. Phil had gout earlier this year.
Dude, this like death grips.
Because he talks about this stuff publicly. He shares it, right? He's not ashamed. He's not one of these people who hides the personal shit.
Yeah, if you have any song requests, just write it in chat. I play the usual stuff, but if you want something else, I play something else.
Celebrate Gout 100. Celebrate Gout 100. Shit, I'm trying to think the last flare-up was sometime during the summer. You know? Because I changed my lifestyle. I don't drink as much. I'm not eating as much red meat.
Change my lifestyle, yeah.
And because of that, I haven't had any issues. But they think it's like funny to bring that shit up. Look, another one. Fall gout.
Gout.
Celebrate Gout 100. Celebrate Gout 100. Celebrate Gout 100. Celebrate Gout.
Mr. Burnell?
Dark Side Phil.
Oh, the fucking tab was muted. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. I really need to make
Phil's
this
fat.
money.
Phil's a
I
faggot.
need that money.
He's a beggar.
I need that money. I'm done. Why am I poisoning? What? Why am I toxic? It was like lonely. Why am I toxic? It was like lonely.
faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser.
Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat. Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser. I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
Oh, there's also a Snort Ranklin song that I hadn't heard before. I'm gonna play this next.
So why? Anybody who says they have bad luck. Anybody who says they have bad luck.
Hey, big ups to Tyler Hall for the $2 super chat. That's the first super chat ever. And that's how it looks. Enjoy the feature.
Did something that's a Twitch.
I was looking more forward to the memberships because I could give you more stuff, but it is what it is.
Honestly,
Nothing I could do.
people's faces. I don't spill my fingers, right? That was my depression.
That was my depression.
My bills, electric bill,
The internet bill. That was my depression. This is turning into a karaoke segment.
electric bill, the internet bill. I just can't do it. I just can't do it.
Whoa.
Why are you doing this to me?
Why are you doing this to me?
Why am I toxic? It was like a little boy. Little boy. Little boy. Why am I toxic? It was like a little boy. Little boy. Little boy. Phil's a faggot. Phil's fat.
Phil's a loser. Phil's a loser.
Phil's a faggot.
Phil's fat.
Phil's a loser.
Phil's a loser. Let's go play this new song.
The detractor. Did 100% you're asking me about?
Blame it on the detractors, obviously.
Guys, I mean, what would we do co-op in? What are you talking about? Fuck you! Heaven, that was my depression. Blame it on. Taxes, have a heart attack. Blame it on. Detractor, blame it on. The detractor.
Hey, big ups, super chat, €5 super chat from Nicolo, who says, second super chat, keep up the good snort. Thank you, Nicolo. And it seems like we have a super chat war. Who can beat them, you guys? Who can beat them? Nah, I'm kidding, you don't have to fucking do anything. Just chill. Unlike DSP streams, you don't have the responsibility to support me, so that's cool. Pretty cool.
Begging for fucking tips and shit. Yo, pay. What am I toxic?
Why? Why? Tell me why.
Blame it on the game. Blame it on the lag. Fucking Tevin and his shithead fan base. Sean Ranklin. Taxes. Liquid Richard and his shithead fan base.
Blame it on Liquid Richard, obviously. He did nothing wrong. He's just making music. It's not fair.
You guys are blaming me for fucking e-begging. Blaming me for e-begging. Every day, yo.
Today I don't feel particularly skilled in mixing the songs, so it's just how it's gonna be.
Come on. This is
Yeah, we did hit the tips goal. I'm wearing 4 hats and 3 sets of glasses. Behind the scenes, obviously, because you can't see me.
peanut butter complexion stallion.
Peanut butter complexion. Dude. I need to put a custom sound for this.
How are you, fat man?
Look, big ups to Scumbag Josh for the $2 super chat, who says it's WWE Champions time, and I agree with you.
It's Champions time.
I love it.
I'm in you more, 'cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun, even in the
Middle of the night. Yo, this for real is turning into a karaoke segment.
Money is to be made and spent. Bend me over.
Bend me over and stroke my BBC. Whoa.
Play the fucking set. Get that ass bang. Visualize me in a bed, nigga.
Visualize me in a bed.
Mouth wide open and cheeks spread.
Spread his cheeks.
I'm a working motherfucker. I represent.
So I love these songs.
Can't believe that you
I enjoy these songs more than I usually enjoy songs in real life.
How are you,
Fat man in my phone.
You play Rainbow Six Siege all day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. All day when I'm home. I'm when you are. Cause you shine so bright.
Next up is Mustang. Because it's a V6, obviously.
Even in the middle of the night. My mod should be doing this. I gotta play all day slay. All day slay. Carbon Candor, can you please do a band? Shout out to Big Cheese. Fuck Kiwi Farms. Jokes on men. I'm going back for Brandy. Got black, Kenny, Bacon, Prozac. Kenny, Bacon, Prozac. Black people, black, Brandy. Black people, black, Brandy. I'm going back. Don't criticize what I'm doing on the screen. Food, that's just more gas to take for the love machine. For the love machine. How are you, fat man
in my phone.
You play Rainbow Six Siege
All day when I'm home. I don't know what best of Phil songs would mean, really.
I'm when you are. Cause you shine so bright. You look like the sun. Even in the middle of the night. I'm when you.
Because these the Liquid Richard songs take a massive amount of effort to pitch shift all the words and everything and put everything in place. So for DSP, most of the songs that we got is not as quality as this one. There's still some really fun and catchy songs, like the 10-bit Shorty is a great song, but the bottom line is that this is, I think, the farthest we can get, because these songs take a massive amount of effort. And I know, because I make music, I guess.
Absolutely nothing, while a bunch of sorry fucks like yourself play into it.
I agree with you.
What the fuck I'm saying?
Big ups, Liquid Richard.
Big ups, Liquid Richard. Next song. On 41.1 Snort FM.
Red with a black
1651 megahertz Snort FM. That's the radio station.
Bitches don't give a fuck. They just sucking my dick. Oh my god. Driving in my Mustang. Bitches.
Yeah, we're gonna start in a couple minutes.
Driving in my Mustang. Driving in my Mustang. It's a
V6.
Driving in my Mustang. Driving in my Mustang. It's a V6. Biggest bitch in my car. I'm fucking acorn star in my car. I'm fucking acorn star. I'm fucking acorn star. $10,000 car that I could daily drive on live streams.
Okay, next song is gonna be the last one. It's gonna be usually something that I play in the end of the stream, but I'm gonna play it now because I like it.
Live streams. Live streams. Begging money. I'm not afraid of salvage title. I'm not afraid of blade tossing a dome. I'm not afraid of 1D1 and no bog. I'm not afraid of 1D1 and no bog. George, spin on haters like a jet ski, crack their head like a Pepsi, crack their head like a Pepsi, the best beat, motherfucker.
Yet another month with not good games for PS Plus. The Walking Dead VR, Kingdoms of Amalur, Re-Reckoning, First Class Trouble, which I have no idea what it is, and Knockout City. And these are leaks, I guess, but it's kind of reliable, I think. So, not big ups to PS Plus. You're not giving me value. It's a V6.
Oh my god, you freaked this kid. Alright, I'm not dead, but I swear to god I wish I fucking won.
Okay, last song.
Hello, everybody.
Last song.
George.
I promise.
Fat motherfucker himself. Dark Side Phil here. I'm back.
I'm back.
This is Teal. I can't even fucking do anything!
Alright, I'm not dead.
What is this?
I agree.
Let it be known.
I saw Jasper and the slave.
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything
Sean Ranklin.
I sold Jasper into slavery.
Yeah, dude, this month PS Plus was literally Galf. It was Galf in an old version of Mortal Kombat. Great. They did nothing wrong. But they put The Last of Us 2 on PS Now, which is cool, I guess. I've been playing it and it's cool. It's fine. The graphics are great.
Pledge to pain, nigga. Pledge to pain. 10 years of my hard work.
Trying to raise funds for the next several months.
To pay my taxes. These fucking trolls financially fuck me over
Gal?
every single fucking year.
Yeah. Gal. I didn't even know there's 2K Galf. It's like, I don't know how it's called, PGA 2K or whatever. But yeah, it's Galf. With dolphins and frags.
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
So he did nothing wrong, that's why today we're gonna watch his apology video that I didn't even know existed. I don't even know what he's apologizing for.
Run that shit back. Pull out your fucking car.
Yeah, I'm fucking black.
Run that shit back. Grab your balls.
Swivel him around.
Grab your cock.
Swivel him around.
You just walking around with two nuts.
Hello, Renee. Welcome to the stream.
And you don't even
Haven't even started yet, but after this song we're going in.
serve no purpose,
We're
nigga.
going in raw.
Black spook in America. You feel me? Obsessing over another man you never met. Black crispy sweat. Beat me in a sense.
Before we start, as always, we're gonna watch a little bit of detractor videos to catch up with Fail and the dumb shit he's done. So if you can think of something, just drop the name of the video or something in chat, and I'll go ahead and try and find it. He did nothing wrong.
Run that shit back.
Good morning, David. This is a very early stream by my estimation, but you know, it's chill.
Everything correct. I did nothing wrong.
Maybe we can even go longer than usual. When I start later and I end, it's usually like 11 in the evening, so yeah, it's pretty late. Okay, let's actually kick this off. Hello everyone, and welcome to this apology video reaction video thing that I realized, even though last time I said, okay, we're done with the special vlogs because it's just the same thing over and over again, begging and begging and begging, and I did nothing wrong and I need your help. But I saw there's this apology video, and it has apology in the title, and it's called Reality versus, in quotes, Did You Hear? An Apology by Darkside Phil with the beanie, Beanie Side Phil from 20th of November 2016. Now, first, we're gonna go and catch up on some detractor videos like Snort, Burnell, and the such. We're gonna see what there is to do. And as always, if you like the stream, you don't have any responsibility to do anything to support me. But if you could drop a like, drop a sub, that would be great. Today I got approved for the YouTube Partners program, which is pretty chill. It took me like 2 months with you guys' help, so that's been awesome and super positive and super mega interactive. And yeah, memberships are not here yet, which was the thing that I was actually excited about because I wanted to give you some cool emotes and some funny stuff. But it's not a thing yet. It's just super chats. Speaking of which, thank you, Mr. Ouija, for the $1.99 super chat. Says, you serve a purpose, you did everything right. I agree with you.
I agree with you.
And also, that's pretty much it. Yeah, if you want to support, drop a like, drop a sub, drop a follow on social. If you want to send me money, you can do that. That's great. And if you want to just chill and relax and have no responsibilities and enjoy your time, you are endorsed to do that. That would be great. I'll be very happy if you do that. And that's it. There will be no ads on any of my stuff, any of my videos. If you see any of them, that's Susan's fault, just being greedy. But this is her platform, so who am I to say what she's gonna do? Now, let's start first with the newest Snort Burnell, because that's kind of how stuff works. And I should watch the private Patreon videos. Now that's a good idea. I can actually go and check this out. Let's see, 8 hours ago, slow day. YouTube people must step up. Well, I guess that's the thing. That's the one. Absolutely disgusting. Let's just play it from here.
Disgusting.
Oh, if you haven't seen the other day, it was literally the other day. There was a bit of the stream, a clip that I uploaded, I think yesterday, maybe even, of DSP mega contradicting himself because he's DSP mainly. And yeah, you can see he's not worried about the future, except I had watched about 8 hours worth of his stuff previously that he was very worried about the future. So yeah, a little bit of a contradiction. If you haven't checked this out, you can go and watch the stream. There's chapters for everything. There's timestamps and stuff, and it's pretty chill. So yeah, let's just keep going. Thanks for everyone who joined me today and who's gonna be chilling with me for the rest of the day or as long as I go. I'm planning on this going for 4 or 5 hours, maybe a little bit more, because it's an earlier stream. That's what time allows me. And yeah, basically that's it. That's that was a lot of plugs, huh? And hi, Jim Beam.
Sound good?
Jim Beam,
Right.
actually. Hello.
Sounds good to
Welcome
me.
to the stream.
Reggie has to me $2, says, do a DSP tries on crack cocaine.
Now today I'm streaming in over 6,000 kilobits per second bitrate, which is higher than I usually do. So if there's some issues, then I can fix it. But you guys could let me know in chat if there's any issue with that. Now let's just get started with this.
That's a suggestion that is, as though, even though it might be a constructive one, I think I'm going to pass on that suggestion. I think that, even though DSP tries it cocaine, maybe the most viewed video I've ever made.
DSP tries it cocaine.
So by the way, during the break, I received a $1.50
Oh,
tip
no.
from Chicken Nugget asking will I be playing Pepper Pig in downtime.
Pepper Pig.
We all know how ridiculous that's a thing that is to say. We all know that the name is Peppa Pig, not Pepper Pig, but Peppa Pig. We all are very aware of the game. It's coming out, and I'm skipping it. It's another one of these games I just unfortunately cannot play at launch, but I'm definitely checking it out at a later date. We all love Peppa Pig. Come on now. You know, I hate to say it, but I'm actually glad that we are reaching the end of Alan Wake. I mean, look at this. The support today was very slow, and I don't know why.
Oh, I don't know why.
I think people
What do you mean you don't know why? People didn't give you money, that's why.
move on and do other stuff.
He should hire me as a consultant, bro. Every time he's like, I don't know why, I can just tell him the truth of the fact of the matter. It's gonna be super fast.
So it is
But yeah, DSP doesn't want to pay anybody, and I ain't doing my shit for free. So yeah.
what it is. At least we're at the final DLC now. Again, thanks to those who did contribute. It sucks we had another slow stream with.
Oh, it sucks, man. It's your guys' responsibility. And I'm saying this verbatim. It's you guys' responsibility to support him because that's exactly what he said the other day when fucking Jax Raxer tipped him or somebody else, or it was the weird child lover individual that tipped him. And he was like, dude, you know that it's not just one person's responsibility to support. No, it's nobody's fucking responsibility. When you go on YouTube and you go and watch somebody's video, you have no responsibilities. It's chill and interactive, right? That's what it says on the label.
Yeah, you see, this is what's kind of weird about where I live.
This is what's weird about
where
it.
I live right now is pretty good, but if you just drive a few blocks one direction, it's way like, how can I say it? Basically, like you're driving into a
Way lower class, lower income.
Uh-oh, this is the ghetto.
and
Why is it lower class? What kind of people live there, huh? What is their ethnicity? Are you gonna mention? Yeah, typical DSP
we
thing.
went to, we wanted to go to a diner style place that actually is pretty upper class, but then you drive like 2 streets over where we were, and now you're like in
Oh,
downtown,
no.
which is like,
Way lower.
It's a war zone.
and we ended up going to like the worst
Way lower
area.
class.
I ended up being-
DSP, high class DSP, by the way. High class beggar. The dude that asks people for money says other fucking communities are lower class. Yeah, these dudes probably go to work, get a job.
like,
Dude, come on.
Gluttonous lives of excess and plenty. Bring on the dancing girls and feed
Oh, and he also reacted to people were shit talking Derek and his weird fetishes in chat, and DSP felt like he had to rant about it. There's I don't know if this is gonna be in the in this video, but we're gonna see it eventually.
Jen, WWE champions.
Now, guys, tonight, a couple quick things. First of all, if you support the Monkey Ball streams, please support this stream with, you know, however you
Money.
choose. Whether it
Money.
become a channel member, super chat.
I like how he never says money, man. The guy's gonna beat around the bush to tell you, positive charitable contributions behind the scenes contributions and all this fucking shit. Like, dude, positivity. He literally calls money positivity. Just say money. Come on, just say money. Give me money if you want me to stay here. It's okay. You can do it. Just be fucking transparent. Because we all know that he asks for money directly. It's like, give me money, but just say it.
Super sticker or
Come on.
tips are preferred.
Tips
Earlier
are
today on the
preferred.
Alan Wake stream,
Obviously
it was
they
pretty
are.
slow. We basically got barely.
Yeah, it's the forbidden word,
tips
money.
for
You
global
can't say
warming
it.
glasses.
You can say funds. You can say charitable contribution. You can say positive, whatever he said it, positive support, all kinds of shit. Man, come on.
It would be great if tonight we could do more than that. Maybe see a
Do
hat.
more than
Alright,
that?
Any
What does that
headphones
mean?
Tonight, so any hat is eligible. A vest would be superb if we could hit the full tips goal of $150. I would really appreciate your support tonight during the Monkey Ball stream, if at all you could. Okay? Please support the stream if you like the content. Okay? And just a quick reminder to those tuning in live on stream.
Oh, by the way, for those of you who are listening to the stream, if you want to be listening to the stream on mobile, you can get the YouTube Vanced application, which lets you, let's say, bypass certain restrictions, and it lets you listen to videos in the background or when your phone is locked. So that's pretty cool. That's just my 2 cents. And it works for all kinds of videos, not just mine, you know.
Please support the stream if you can. I appreciate all contributions. The Monkey Ball streams actually have been some of the most supportive streams I've had. Hopefully we can keep up that pattern tonight, because earlier today my stream actually was quite slow. Alright.
The hardcore begging season.
I apologize, guys. There's some annoying idiots here.
Hardcore begging season. Some annoying idiots.
So, I'm gonna have
It's funny how the annoying idiots show up when there's a begment.
manually when they show up,
It's
but I
it's
will.
really funny.
So please just be patient. When we see him, I'll take care of him. The guy will likely have 10 to 20 accounts from a complete like loser. But once those accounts are banned...
10 to 20 accounts. How do you know? How do you... maybe OIC has 10 to 20 accounts to become a member.
Game, so.
Do we have any mods, please? Mods, please check the
Mods.
chat. I'm playing the game.
Matt.
Mods?
Mods.
Any
Mr. Burnell.
mods?
Mr. Burnell.
Thank you so much for a whopping $50
This
tips. for
fucking
that.
guy.
We're at $54 in tips, which means it is Gunner Glasses time.
I've never run into this thing before. What is it, a money creature?
It's a money creature.
Yeah, look. It's a money creature. It just throws money around. What the hell was that? Alright, guys. Alright. Stop it. I'm going to tell you right now. Drop it. Fucking people in stream chat. Oh, did you see this on Twitter? What's going on Twitter? I don't care. I'm playing Super Monkey Ball. No one gives a fuck about what's going on anyone's fucking Twitter.
Yeah, this is the Derek segment. The Derek segment. I'm not gonna be explaining, because I already explained a couple of times who Derek is, what kind of stuff he enjoys on Twitter. Spoilers, it's adult material featuring a bunch of doo-doo and caca, if you know what I mean.
Right now, you're derailing the whole fucking stream. Stop it. I'm trying to have a good time with this game and relax.
Stop
I don't
it.
care about
Drop
fucking
it.
Bullshit happening on the internet. Do I care about what
Bullshit
happens on
happening.
Twitter?
You, by the way, DSP unfollowed Derek because Derek was way too toxic with his stuff.
Facebook, fucking Reddit, someone else's fucking stream, Instagram, or another
Instagram.
fucking place. No, shut up about it.
Which reminds me, I made an Instagram for the YouTube channel. I have no idea why I did this. It was I don't know.
Jesus fucking.
It's a marketing scheme, I guess.
Time to get rid of a couple assholes.
Time to get rid of them.
Stream. I've had enough.
Get rid of all these
you,
assholes.
And get rid of you, and neither of you
You.
asked to come back because you're both fucking dwelling.
This is, I love the power trips. Now, he loves doing this, man. He loves doing this. And this usually happens with people that have zero power in their real life. So they have to go and power trip on the internet. You can see that shit with Discord mods, with like Reddit mods, with check marks on Twitter. Like people that are actually kind of losers in real life that feel like they should exert their power online. This is pretty fun.
Everyone's fucking time tonight. Get out.
Banned, 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 banned. Gone. Forever.
Hey, thank you, Yandere Maiden, for your shout out.
Some of you said, yeah.
And you guys, let me know if the stream is a little bit choppy on your end, because the high bitrate, maybe I can turn it down for next stream. But yeah.
Once you beat World 10, that's it. And others are like, oh no, there's 300 stages. Like, how the fuck
Mad?
is 300 stages if World 10 is 10 stages and I'm at World Part 5 of 10 now? Like, what else is there? What are you talking about? And no one seems to elaborate. Everyone's just like, oh yeah, there's more content after you beat World 10. Like, but what is it? And others are like, no, that's it. World 10's the end. Like, oh, great. So I don't know.
Yeah, this Monkey Ball streams are pure misery. It's just pure misery.
Game or not. Fuck this.
Oh, it's perfect quality. Okay, thanks. Thanks, that's
hopefully
great.
beat that stage. That is 100%.
I've been working up from like 3,500 bitrate to 6,000 to just kind of ease into it.
100%. That's the hardest stage of the game. There's no comparison.
Super
That's the
Monkey
hardest
Ball.
stage of the game. Because
Hardest
you not
stage
only
in
need
the
to solve a
game.
puzzle, you then need to fucking do every single maneuver perfectly because you only have a minute to complete it, including an incredibly difficult final ramp. Incredibly, on top of the complexity of the
What makes it worse is that he has to beg most of the time if he doesn't. If it's a slow stream.
Stage or the final run, then the ramp is annoying as fuck.
Like, to me, this game is work. To me, this is like, I have to really work my butt off to fucking succeed, and I don't want to do that. I want to have fun.
All right,
That's his whole persona is, I just want to have fun. Well, nah, that's your job, boy.
Well,
it's your job, boy.
Well, thank you to those who did support tonight. I really appreciate it. Oro Turtle in particular, with
Oro
several
Turtle in
large
particular.
tips. Call
Yeah,
of
if
Duty
it
with
wasn't
several
for
large
him,
tips.
please say it, DSP. If it wasn't for this guy that gave me a lot of money, I would not have a lot of money. That's a great way of discrediting all the contributions that he very much appreciates, by the way.
Other people there, and also some people who super chatted tonight as well. Thank you for the support. And I will say this.
Oh no, this is the pre-stream stuff.
Here on DSP Gaming, on demand only. If you're not on the live streams, but you watch
Step the
videos
fuck
on
up,
demand, first of all,
bitch.
thank you.
Click on
for
the ads.
ongoing viewership, but
Yeah,
ongoing
thank you.
support.
Get the fuck out of here.
But please understand that, especially right now,
Come give me
I'm in the
money.
midst of a lot of playthroughs where those videos are
Money,
all getting claimed.
money.
Almost the entirety of the Alan Wake playthrough has been claimed. I made nothing on that. A lot of these Far Cry 6 videos are getting claimed because of the licensed music in the game. I'm not going to gain anything on that.
There's
Basically,
streamer
an era
mode,
of,
DSP.
I
In Ubisoft games, they have the streamer mode thing.
watch Phil, and there's ads, and he makes a living on the ads. That's long, long gone, okay? Even now, this time of year, when there's an increased amount of ads on YouTube, a lot of those ads you're seeing are not mine, okay? Please, if you're liking what I'm doing, please support the content.
Remember, your contributions are mandatory and always will be mandatory.
Right now, if you're watching this pre-stream and you're like, wow, I like that Phil now puts on his face cam for pre-stream. This is a good improvement. Check the description of the video. Please consider contributing via one of those methods, whether it be pledging to my Patreon, sending a tip, you know, whenever you feel like it. Any of those things help a ton. Become a channel member.
Hey, by the way, congratulations to Justice Camp, because I gave him the mod. He's now a mod because he's a positive influence to these streams. And he deserves it. Big ups. Give him some prayer hands.
You don't even have to watch the live streams to get a benefit from being a channel member. Channel members get so many benefits, like for example,
So many benefits.
nominating
For example,
voting
nothing.
on things for special events. Members get priority for that, you know?
That means nothing. That means nothing.
Please consider it, and thank you.
You still just vote for a poll. You vote on a poll with a bunch of other people who are also voting on the poll. You don't really have any say in it. You don't.
I know that there are people
You
who
don't.
watch the on-demand videos who do support the channel as well, so thank you for that. Okay.
What I'm hoping for is the best. I'm hoping that we'll have some generous parties who will step up and contribute and help.
Halo Infinite is coming out in December, so I'm very happy about that. But there are people out there who are like, they're just not convinced that Halo is going to be a good game or a game that's going to hold interest. In particular, one of the people who's been the most vocal critics of Halo has been Dr. Disrespect.
Dude.
Okay?
Oh, no. This is a toxic admin. Before he starts, now the thing with the Halo and stuff. Now, when a game like this comes out, I would much rather go and watch people that are really good at the game play it instead of DSP. Because DSP, first of all, he makes every game look like shit. And he plays it badly. Just like if I was to make walkthroughs and playthroughs, I would still be pretty fucking bad. And I wouldn't expect people to be watching this. But yeah, in this case, I would go to some guy who's been a massive fan of Halo. And I would listen to his opinion based on what he believes, you know, makes the game better than the other ones, or how it doesn't make up for it, or something else, you know. And DSP has really no relevant input. He's gonna say the graphics are good or bad, and that's about it.
Now, here's what he's been saying, because I want to be fair here.
And then he's gonna beg for a little bit more.
Turn this into a drama bullshit that it's not.
I don't want to turn this into a drama, but I'm gonna mention my coworker, because I like to refer to other YouTubers as coworkers and not competition, because I'm a positive individual. And he's gonna refer to his coworker by name drop him, and call him out. But it's not a toxic segment, by the way.
He's not saying the game's going to be bad.
Yeah, I was thinking about Actman. Now, Actman and Ren's Reviews, both of them, they are big fans of Halo, and they know how the game works. And they know how to tell a good Halo from a bad Halo, or, you know, what is a good bang for your buck, and so on. So if I was a fan of Halo, which I'm not, but if I was, I would go watch these guys and not DSP. Then again, I wouldn't watch DSP for anything.
What he's saying is, man, this game doesn't have Battle Royale. And because this game doesn't have Battle Royale, it very well may do well initially.
And now I haven't heard Dr. Disrespect's actual take on this, but here is DSP's twisted take on it, because he sees something on Twitter, understands something else, then he processes it in a different way, which is like a third way. So by the time he tells you on pre-stream, it's been processed like 5 times.
At launch, but within 3 weeks, this game is going to be dead and buried, and no one's going to talk about it.
Yeah, Actman is also great for Call of Duty stuff.
Trending on Twitch anymore.
It's just, man, you kind of know when you start watching somebody's video if they're a fan of it and understand what they're talking about and care about their opinion being well informed. And then you see DSP, who doesn't know anything. All his coverage is basically his first impressions of a game. His E3 coverage is filled with him saying, well, I don't know what this is. I don't care about this. This looks like a piece of shit. For games that haven't even come out yet. Just like he called Guardians of the Galaxy, the game, a piece of shit. And then it came out, and now it has some pretty good reception.
This game will not.
Why am I toxic? I wonder why.
It'll have initial hoopla, and everyone will play through the campaign and or play some of the multiplayer, but because it doesn't have Battle Royale, no one will be talking about this game in 3 weeks. Okay?
No, that's some nonsense. No. If it's a good game, people are going to be talking about it for a long time. And if it's bad, also, they're going to be talking about it for a long time. If it's mediocre, then nobody's going to be talking about it in some time, or they're going to be talking about it being mediocre, then it might get better, or if it happens like Anthem, which it 99% will not, well, it's going to be really, really bad and underwhelming, and then they're going to promise to fix it, and then they won't fix it instead.
Okay.
That's how life works.
However, and a big however here, okay? I don't think that every first-person shooter needs a Battle Royale mode to be successful.
No, nobody said that, DSP. But look, this is him again fighting shadow people, invisible arguments that nobody made. No one ever said that every FPS needs to have a Battle Royale. I mean, probably someone did it, but no one relevant said it. No one big said it. And yeah, just generally, come on. The fuck?
I hate to say this, but I think some content creators just get so kind of in their own tunnel.
Yeah, and also, that's a good point, Varg. Halo Infinite is going to be played for a long time because it's going to be on Game Pass. There's going to be stuff coming out for it, like expansion packs and whatever, new maps, new weapons. It's going to be a game that they want to push and support. And this stupid idiot, this dumb motherfucker, is coming out before the actual games come out and calling other people out for their takes and their opinions. What a fucking moron.
Vision situation of what they do that they don't see outside of the box of the
yeah, that's also a good point. If you're a fan of some game, please avoid watching DSP play it. And if you're going in completely like not knowing anything about the game, 1000% avoid DSP because it's not worth it. It's really not.
I used to be one of those people.
I didn't change.
So when you're repeatedly coming out and saying things like, oh, I don't think Halo's going to have any kind of long-term success because there's no Battle Royale. No. What you should say is, No, nobody was saying that in the first place. You're putting words in their mouth. And then you're trying to make a rebuttal for those words, but you're full of shit, so you fail to even do that. That's DSP's career, is putting words in somebody's mouth, twisting their words, and then failing to actually make a good argument against the argument that he made up. This fucking sucks. I don't think Halo will have success on my streams because it doesn't have Battle Royale. That's a very different statement from what he's saying. Dude, Halo is gonna have success on Dr. Disrespect streams no matter what. He is Dr. Disrespect. I was gonna say Dr. Phil for some reason. I don't know. But anyways, if Dr. Phil was streaming, he would probably get some nice stuff. Now, it's Dr. Disrespect. He's gonna get viewers, he's gonna get support, and he's gonna probably have a lot of fun playing it for as long as he decides, and then he's gonna stop. That's how it works, man. He's just so above DSP that DSP doesn't even realize how Dr. Disrespect streams work. Because he can stream whatever he wants, and people are gonna show up.
He's not dependent on anything.
If anything, that would be...
Because he's gonna have sponsorships, he's gonna have people that like him as a person and like him as an entertainer. And they're gonna show up.
I'm super excited.
Regardless of what he plays.
The campaign to see how it turns out, right?
The fucking campaign. Of course, he's excited for the campaign because nobody can fucking shoot him and then teabag his corpse. That's why. Or say gout a bunch of
Should we
times.
even play it? Nah.
Gout.
See what I mean? Like some people are just so into their own shit. They don't see outside of their scope of what's popular.
Massive projection. Massive.
I don't know. You guys don't understand.
Massive.
I literally...
By the way, this is the guy who has no idea how anything works. He doesn't watch any creator. He doesn't involve in any single community ever. Not ever, but right now. He doesn't watch his own stuff. He doesn't care about the quality of his own stuff. And he's going around giving advice to some of the biggest streamers. Sound good.
Literally live in a bubble.
This guy could literally sit there and just play Battle Royale all day for the rest of his fucking life and probably make a living doing it. When I'm on social media and I see people talking about this and debating it, I'm like, this is because the guy...
People debate everything on Twitter. Let me just make this clear. Everything can be debated on Twitter, and I would sort of encourage you to not do that and not just go in slap fights, because Twitter isn't a real place, and it doesn't really matter all that much. So, yeah, if you see something stupid on Twitter, it's kind of better to ignore it than engage with it, or at least that's what I do. You can do whatever you want.
Guy literally said a comment on his stream. There's thousands of people now talking about it on the internet. That's the kind of shit I didn't realize.
Yeah, I seen when he watches his own videos, and it was in one of my streams. Dude is fucking bored, man. He can't stand to watch his own stuff. He never does, and he never did.
In the day too.
Because and the last stream, this is something that we cleared up a very solid last stream, is that he doesn't care if you are gonna watch his video. He doesn't care for how long you're gonna watch it. He doesn't care if you're gonna enjoy it. Doesn't care if you're gonna express your enjoyment or not enjoyment by dropping a like or a comment, as long as you look at the ads. And that's according to him in 2017. That's what he said. As long as the ad plays and you've seen it, he doesn't give a shit. This is Mr. Integrity talking.
I said dumb shit like that it would actually lead to discussions online that I never intended. Like, damn.
By the way, it's fun as hell with friends, and you bash a lot of games and call all these idiots for playing them. No, I do not. You are wrong.
Yeah, that's true. He calls Street Fighter V fans, and I have this in a previous stream. We went to his Twitter. He calls the entire community gullible idiots, and in the tweet right before that, back-to-back tweets, he says, "This week I had a lot of fun playing Street Fighter." And no, it wasn't Street Fighter V, it was some other shit, but still, the massive fucking hypocrisy.
Okay, ready? Wrong.
No, it's right.
So now we got people
But DSP thinks that just by saying you're wrong, it's wrong.
contradicting me, so you could get banned. Goodbye. Here we go.
There's people contradicting me so you can get banned. There's people challenging me. There's people calling me out so you can get banned. Okay.
Since you're only here to cause drama, goodbye.
Only here to cause drama, by the way. The dude went out of his way to name drop a fellow coworker of his that is doing much better, by the way, and shit on him and put words in his mouth. But nobody's making drama, by the way.
Goodbye.
Nobody.
By the way, 2 new accounts who'd never been on the streams before. What a shock. Banned. Go
Forever.
Forever.
This is hilarious. Look at his little vest and his little hat. Oh my god. He looks like a weird special needs cosplayer or something.
Reef tipped me $1.50. Says, "What's your opinion on monarchies?"
They're cool because you get all the power if you're on top. And you can tell people to eat cake.
I don't really even know what you're getting at there, but thank you for the tip. All right.
So I've used these headphones for a year. These are the
and
3D headphones.
Yet another piece of gear that is falling apart from Mr. Animal. Mr. Animal.
For the PS5.
Aknolf Pigler. Yeah, I agree with you.
One side
Spicy Latin Carl.
And I didn't do that and pull it. I don't drop these.
99999.
I mean, look at that.
Yeah, they're falling apart because animals using them. Animals.
Help!
Help.
Oh my God! There's still this back here.
Still
And
this
it's
back
still
here.
in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind. It's always telling me it's WWE champions.
Done.
I sold Jasper into slavery. I sold.
I love it.
Love it.
So that's been it with the Snort Burnell Canton. Now let's see what else there is that this video missed. Can I think of something myself? I'm not sure. Oh, this is the... Okay, playing as a hostess in Lost Judgment because he is a mature adult with a business degree, apparently.
Oh no.
Some nice clothes and a little makeup.
Oh, not
Check,
again.
what is this? Oh, the business still doing
this
fine.
again.
Okay, this is...
My
It's
turn
the same
to
as the
second
first
something.
game, remember?
I suppose I would need to look approachable.
Oh my god.
Doc told me once that if you ever felt like it's Saori-chan, you could put every hostess in Kamurocho to shame. I've got to admit, I'm curious.
Oh, and he's so salty about it. But this is the thing that people are bringing up. He is weirdly uncomfortable playing as or engaging in any kind of romantic activity. And look, I am a mature adult as well. I also have a soulmate. Unfortunately, we don't have a cat. But it really doesn't bother me. Like, I don't care. It's a video game. It's not real. What?
Well, a
Jesus
good hawk
Christ.
hides her talent.
And it could be either his soulmate, his wife, dear cat. She is mega jealous of him, even making remarks about other women, even virtual women. Or he's incredibly insecure in his own maturity, sexuality, or something else, or relationship. Which I don't know how this works, man. I've never seen a human being react like this.
You're saying I should dress like a hostess for this?
Again.
Well, I'm sure
Same
there
shit
are
again
other ways.
from the first game.
But if you want a foolproof plan to snag an RK, you've got one.
Oh, if you want.
Dude, even if I get a cat, we're not a real family. We're not married. I need to have a totally real wedding, and I'm not gonna tell you until like a long time after that. But I'll be hinting at it.
I can get you some looks, and you can choose what you like. I get the message. And I suppose I'll take you up on that. Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Derry, if you remember in the
I wonder how he reacted to the sex scene in The Last of Us, one with Abby.
He actually assigned side
Great.
pieces.
Yeah, we might check up the Snowkarl song. Yet another Snowkarl banger
Was an actual
from Shinko Fleur.
gambles all this money and professionally wins it. That's
Okay, let's play the makeover
Oh my
segment.
god, so we gotta do this shit again.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
we
if
have to
only there
do
was like a
this.
randomized to make this shit easier.
Well, it already is made. You don't have to.
Look at this.
It's done.
You know
Oh,
what's
no,
gonna
look
happen?
at
This,
this.
hopefully, what I'm hoping is that this is gonna be quick and this isn't gonna be something that like takes a million years to do. Like, who cares?
Because it's like, I understand being whatever. You're not caring about sexualized content or whatever. I would understand. But he goes out of his way to express his discomfort of it, which makes it even more noticeable. I don't know.
Just fucking a tiara. Oh my god, a tiara. Here, just quickly grab a few things. I don't even know if doing this affects anything. Like, I don't
No,
know
it's just dress up.
Success rate if you did a good combination or not. Actually, you can't even see her earrings anyway. So, yeah, there might be like a, oh, if you don't pick the right stuff, then you failed the mission.
You failed the mission, bro. I never failed the mission. I never failed the mission.
Who cares? Who fucking cares? Here, wear a bangle. This looks like a suit from the 1980s, actually, doesn't it? It does look like a suit from the 1980s. Oh my god, a giant... Oh my god, look at the size of that gaudy-ass ring.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Fucking... This is so stupid. Alright, it's so dumb because this is so out of place for a game like this.
Yeah, your comments are out of place. Just get it over with, and that's it. And then it's gonna be done. And you're gonna be back as playing the Japanese guy with the long hair. Yagami or whatever his name was.
In Japan, this is like a fetish. They like go
Oh,
crazy for this shit. They really
In Japan is like a fetish. Wow.
do. They're like, oh my god.
Freaky Japanese
We
people.
get to make up a girl and drive her a hostess club and shit. It's just, it's part of, it's part of their culture. Okay?
Okay.
It's
Sure.
part of their culture.
But you just said it was a fetish. Sounds kind of like you're disrespecting somebody else's culture that you know nothing about.
And
Oh my god.
like, why the fuck am I playing a serious detective RPG? Where
Hey, big ups Beans. I like Beans too. Like my second favorite thing.
In fact, you know what? I'm done.
After Panic.
I don't care about this.
I don't care about it.
Move on with the story.
If you don't care about it, stop talking about it. And why did he take like 2 minutes to dress her up? Could have just pressed continue and that's it.
Like, they go
My god, I'm serious. No, you don't know anything about Japan. Stop spreading fucking misinformation. You just play video games.
If you notice in Yakuza games,
Jesus Christ.
Entire segments of
Talk
hostess
was
club
right on the
simulation
money.
shit.
I couldn't have imagined. You sure about that, Mari-san? I hardly feel comfortable wearing the...
Oh, it gets better? Okay, let's see.
Exactly the same.
What are you saying?
She looks almost exactly
You're
the same.
so pretty.
Oh my god, it's so
No.
red.
It's been a while since I've felt this way. I have you to thank for that. These bad boys won't know what hit them. Now, let's go dangle the bait. You mean
I really hope
us,
this is not a long segment.
right?
I want to get through
You
this and get
bet.
back to the fucking good stuff.
Two nightlife.
This is so
Super
dumb.
exciting.
I just want this part to be over so we can get back to the main.
This is really done.
Isn't it funny? For some odd reason, you're no longer controlling Yagami. Now all of a sudden you're doing this stupid.
Yeah, it's like in the Spider-Man game.
Ridiculous to me. It really is. Like, this isn't even in the game. It's a freaking ridiculous part. I just want to get through this so we can get back to the meat of the game again. So Kevin, thank you for the super chat. If she's the girl of your dreams, then perhaps you should buy the game and do.
Oh, there was some performance issue, but I think it's okay now. Should be fine.
As quickly as possible.
Also, yeah, hi, Super Crazy.
Japan, this is a major part of their culture, and they even have games based off of it. You know what I mean? Like in America, can you think of? Oh, I was playing a serious RPG, and then all of a sudden, in the middle of the RPG, it became a fucking simulation game where you dress up women to look like, attractive girls for a fucking side club mission shit. No, of course not. This is dumb. It should be if this was going to be its own thing, let it be its own game. How the fuck did they manage to interject this shit into other
Why is he so fucking salty about it? It's literally like
genres and
fucking. It's a segment of a game, man. Come on, stop being a big baby. And yeah, that's okay. There's like 10 more seconds.
That we get something out of it. Like, hopefully we'll have some significant story developments as a result of doing this, because it's a waste of my time otherwise. Derek says, is there an entire skip button? No, it's just. No, it's just the cutscene. It would just skip the individual cutscene. I don't think we could skip the whole mission.
Oh, this was pure idiocy.
Get back to the story. Why are we wasting time?
Yeah, I don't know why we're wasting time, DSP. Let's go hear the Snowkarl song. Okay? And yeah, as always, go give him the view. If you haven't seen it, don't watch it on my stream. Just go. I'm gonna post it in chat, okay? Sounds good. Okay, now let's listen to it.
Sounds like a love song. Sounds like a love song.
Go drop him a like and subscribe, obviously.
Most delusional, baby. Got to talk to Mama Burnell right quick. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. Look, boom, I know the mommy thing you tried to duck, but you wouldn't turn the boy into a straightforward. Should've given him lessons on how life would be tough, instead of taking him out to friendlies just for some lunch. You used to kiss his boo-boos to make him feel better, so now we watch him bitch and more for that chick up. Man, you're sweet like honey bunches. On God, you spared the rod, so now real life pulls no punches. How could you cuddle him for years on end when he's in overdraft is when he checks back in? Flying across the country just for a toilet seat, that's exactly when Mr. Burnell wished to swallow his seat back then. I can understand that you should have left him on the napkin, or left him with the tears, then rest of the kids swim. Would have been a better place, you'd be comfortable in. Sounds sick, but baby girl, that's some. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. I can't see him coming down his eyes, so I gotta make his mom's cry. Alright, when he asked for Wolverine, you should've reached for the stick. Should've given him chores so he couldn't hear that shit. Should've pointed to the sink and said, watch that dash. But you couldn't be mean till you swayed at the piss. Now he got back credit, crippling addiction and shit. Paper plays in the cat that goes up because he can't piss. You got happy bacon.
Nice.
Came in and your world got flipped. Bad mind instead of working your skin was sick. Spit up beat the steps. Let me see that's it. It's no bull, but it seems like it's only greed that sticks. He went and cut off his audience. Why crying nobody loves me? Principles fucked all of the dummies who gave him money. When you go and bring it up and right there's like a leap. It starts to get pussy and he don't remember that. Even when there's proof.
Yeah, big ups to Paper Plates.
So I gotta make his mom's crap. I can't see him coming down his thighs. So I gotta make his mom's crap. I can't see him coming down his thighs. So I gotta make his mom's crap. I can't see him coming down his thighs. So I gotta make his mom's crap. A level full of gin and barred hair and time again. Memories of you before is all he remembering. So what was the so special in? To be saucy memos tea when it's for the sweet. Never at fault. How many times he's given the third degree? How many times he's so stressed out just for a critique? I know his pride is hurt and I get that, but you don't just ban a viewer like that. That's why he depends on handouts to pay for his flat. Using his wife as your replacement to wipe his ass. He's a shell of a man and I blame you for that. Wasting all of his time that he won't get back. They say you should get when the kid is good, but he don't got shit, so now he down bad, begging forever. I can handle it forever. Shit, you gotta let with the fact that there'll be no grandkids ever. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's crap. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's crap. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's crap. I can't see him coming down his thighs, so I gotta make his mom's crap. You fucked him up, girl.
Oh my god! Alright, I'm not dead. What they decided to do, they decided to put me in the middle of it and make me the center of the issue. So, well, we hate each other's guts. Look what you're doing. You're going to tear our family apart. What's going to happen to Phil because of this and that? And literally they made me the center of it when really I had nothing to fucking do with it. It was those two.
Yeah, epic song. Meanwhile, Super Crazy sent a $5 chat. Big ups. He says, "Big ups, homie. Thank you for the super chat." And yeah, I hope you guys like this. As always, go drop him a like, drop him a view, drop him a sub, drop him a comment. And now I think we can start with the apology video, right? I think we caught up on all the stuff. I don't know why the latest super chat thing didn't pop up, but I did nothing wrong. Maybe because the stream restarted itself randomly. I don't know. Let's just check this out.
What's going on, everyone? Darkside Phil here with a special vlog. Not planning, obviously, to film this one. It wasn't anything that was on my schedule or that I thought was going to be something that I was going to be discussing publicly again so soon. But I do feel that a few things have happened that in the past few days / week, that there's been some developments in regards to my business, in regards to my live streaming. There's been some things that I've said that maybe either I didn't mean to say them that way and I didn't express myself properly the way that I said them, for example, on a pre-stream or on a post-stream this week. And, you know, sadly what ends up happening is when I say something maybe the wrong way or not how I intended to mean it or not really what I was trying to say. You know?
I did nothing wrong, but I misspoke, you guys.
I'm a real human here, and I make mistakes, and I can't always express myself in the way that I want to perfectly 100% of the time.
No, you're a child. Adults know how to express themselves, especially people that are on camera and on live stream, live broadcast. Oh, he's just a man-child.
I mean, you could probably go...
He just goes on. He literally cannot control himself. Literally has the self-control of an actual child.
Back over the 8 years I've been on YouTube and find about 4 million examples where I said one thing and then afterwards I was like, oh shit.
Also, this is it's the Deadpool hat. It's not Spider-Man.
Well, I actually meant to say this, or no, really it's more like this, but when I was saying something on the fly, I didn't necessarily say it in a way that was the best way to say something, especially if it's in a way that doesn't hurt people or insult people, right?
Yeah, you insult people literally all the time.
What happens is you've got people who literally sit here, and I'm not kidding.
Oh, okay, so his apology video is actually other people shit. Yeah, it's not him being sorry.
I'm doing it right now, as this video is going live on YouTube. They're sitting here and...
Because I was, yeah, I've never seen this video before. I didn't even know that he's ever made an apology video. And he starts off by saying it's somebody else's fault.
They're analyzing every little thing that I possibly say.
Yeah, you're a public guy. You're a public persona. That's kind of how it works. And you're a little bit of high profile. So yeah, people would be listening to what you said. And I know you don't want people to be listening and you would prefer them to not pay attention and just watch the ad. But no, that's not kind of how life works. There's assholes like me.
To find something, somewhere where I slipped, somewhere where I might have said something in a bad way, or maybe a way that doesn't necessarily 100% make sense, or may be something that's inflammatory to some people or insulting to some people, and that's what they focus on, right? Not the 99% of the other part of the discussion that's been going on, but that 1% where I said something that may have been a bad way to say something.
It's not 1%.
Case in point, the reason I'm bringing this up.
Okay, let's see what the actual case in point is. As I said, I have no context for this. I don't know anything. I did nothing wrong.
Because this past whole month, there's been a ton of discussion around myself, around my YouTube channels, how to improve, how to make them more viable for the modern audience on YouTube.
No, this means, let me paraphrase this, because he didn't express himself properly again. And I've watched a bunch of those special vlogs, so you can kind of trust me to some extent. He is just wondering how to make more money on YouTube. That's all he wants. How to make more ad revenue and how to make more views. That's the only thing. Not how to make it more modern or whatever. No, that's not in question. And as we saw in the previous stream, all he cares about is you watching the ad. He doesn't give a fuck if you like the video, if you don't like the video, if you have any feedback, if you watch a lot of it or a little bit of it. As long as you watch the ad, life is great.
Bottom line is, for 8 years, I have primarily done raw video game playthroughs and raw video gaming Let's Play live stream.
This was also around the time KO Gaming launched and all that shit, and he made the video with 1 million views and whatever.
Games on a daily basis, and it doesn't seem like that's cutting the mustard per se, all right?
Cutting the mustard.
What I've noticed is a huge drop-off in views. I can't explain it. It kind of came out of nowhere.
Can't explain
the first
it.
half of this year was great.
The pain.
The first half of 2016 was amazing. Views were up. I have my new channel, KO Gaming, that was doing really well, and everything was going great. And then all of a sudden, this summer,
it's a shit
literally
channel.
out of nowhere,
Channel's ass.
any cause or effect relationship, it dipped massively and it hasn't come back to anywhere near the levels where it used to be. So when I'm seeing something like that, I obviously have to appeal to my viewing audience and say, what's going on? Can you give me feedback? Can you give me suggestions for improvement? What exactly is happening? And you know...
No, it's not feedback. It's how I can make more money. Not how I can make a better product. That's not what he was asking. How can I make more views and recoup the losses and whatever? That is what he was asking in those black shirt begging videos, which is this I consider to be one of them. It's a black shirt and obviously, as you can see, begging.
You know what? The bottom line is the majority of YouTubers wouldn't do that.
Yeah, raw just means minimal effort. That's what raw means. And it's not a selling point for me to just say raw. Because I don't listen to raw music that is not mastered or mixed. I don't watch just movies that are some B-roll footage. I watch shit that is made and produced and finished. And there's probably an audience, but it's not very big, as you can tell.
The majority of YouTubers out there hide the business aspect of stuff. And you know what? I'm not saying that's wrong or that's right. I don't know. I can tell you that's not my style. As you guys and gals know, especially those who follow me in the long term, I'm the kind of person that is completely transparent. I let you know about all.
I'm the kind of person that's completely transparent.
With you because I really do feel that you, the viewer.
No. Why you share this? Why you share this is because you need people's help and people's support. Literally always. Because all of these videos, not all of them, but all of the videos that have emergency in the title, this one as well, the DSP gaming is gone, this one as well, serious talk. All of these videos, the epilogue of the video, the conclusion is, I need your help, I don't know what to do, please tell me what to do, and please help me. Preferably financially. Now, in one sentence, this is what it comes down to. It's not transparency for transparency's sake. It's not transparency for improving. It's not transparency for gathering feedback. It's not transparency for gathering statistics or other analytical data. It's transparency for please help me.
Viewer are the person who's here on a daily basis not only to watch my content and enjoy it, but also that's almost like an experience. This whole YouTube thing has been an organic experience between myself and my viewership that I really feel that being transparent has allowed you to feel like behind the scenes and be a part of it. You know what I mean? I don't feel like I'm better than anyone else. I don't feel like...
No, he feels he's definitely better than everyone else. That's why he doesn't take their feedback. Because for all your feedback, that includes him having to do something, there's 15 reasons, give or take, for why he can't do it. He just can't. So this some bullshit transparency, just fucking the explanations. It's not the mechanics of life.
What
it's
I'm
not
doing
the gameplay.
Puts me on as an e-celebrity pedestal, and you know a lot of people may say,
no.
"But Phil, you say all the time that your videos are better than everyone else who does Let's Plays."
No, they're not.
You know what?
In any way.
Again, that's just me not expressing myself well.
How can you not express yourself? He just said it. Phil, all the time you say your videos are better. Well, I didn't express myself well all the time. What are you? Are you 12 years old? This is a fucking... What it was, I'm gonna ask him himself.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Yeah, mature adult with a fucking business degree. Can't express what he means. All the time. Literally all the time. Goes on rants, calling people shitheads, assholes, shills, and all kinds of shit. This is fucking pathetic. What is this, 45-minute begging video? That's not really begging. It's supposed to be an apology, but the apology consists of, well... You didn't understand me properly, and if you did, then I would still be right. So sorry, not sorry, basically. Oh yeah, and this, I paused on a snort face, huh?
Alright, I don't necessarily...
Hey, it's Steve of the Dead, big ups. I haven't watched that 4-hour video you made. I didn't have time for this, but I might very soon.
The way that I do videos is better or necessarily the only way to do it. I personally... feel that doing a raw Let's Play is the best way to do it. That's
because it takes the least effort and gets you the most views and gets you the longest videos. So you can upload a long video and yeah, upload a lot of small videos actually. Correction.
Personal belief, because you don't get the one-sided fluff of editing out all the parts of the game that are boring, or editing out the fails of a game, right? Or only making the game look good because you're basically doing a paid PR advertisement, which quite honestly, a lot of big gaming YouTubers, that's what they do because they're paid to do it. All right? That's not what I do. That's never what I've done. That's not what I want to do, and that's not what I intend to ever do here on YouTube. But it seems like that's where YouTube is going when it comes to gaming videos. People want to see highly edited, highly polished gameplay videos where all the fails and all the boring stuff of the game is cut out. It's only non-stop entertainment.
Yeah, all the fails and all the boring stuff, such as the things that people generally don't like watching. People don't like watching you dying all over again in a game, unless you're DSP. Okay, that's an exception to the rule. And also people don't like watching quote-unquote boring stuff. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. We don't have that much time. I mean, I have time to watch this video and talk about it for 3 hours, so I guess, yeah.
Entertainment. A joke here, fun commentary there, a funny part here, a funny fail there, and literally
funny
when you
part,
watch
funny
a
fail.
Let's Play of a game, it's really not a Let's Play at all. It's more of a best-of montage with all kinds of stuff.
No, it's most interesting of. That's what highlights means, right?
In there, that could be scripted. Now, I know there's some people who don't do scripted stuff, and they still find a way to do it right, okay?
No, so he misspoke himself yet again. A 40-year-old man. He's not 40 at the time, okay? I'll give him some credit. He's 35. 35-year-old man. Misspoke yet again. What a great guy. Take a sip. Please take a sip.
But I do feel that what I do on YouTube is, at least from my perspective, right, a different way to do it, and a way that has intrinsic value. I do feel that my video style has intrinsic
actually less value than everybody else, because you put less effort into everything.
Intrinsic value. It sets me apart from the...
And it's not even a don't work harder, work smarter scenario. It's just kind of, you know, fucking lazy.
Pack, because unlike all those other guys using all the methodology to get the big views and everything on YouTube...
That's how it works. You want this to be a business, right? You decided this should be a business, right? So you gotta work the methodology. And trust me, I'm certified in Scrum. I know methodologies. And if you want to do something as a fucking business, then you gotta follow the fucking methodologies if you want your business to be successful, and not do exactly the opposite of what everybody is doing, and put in less effort than them. You could be doing exactly the opposite if you have some vision, some creative idea, but no, it's some nonsense. What?
I don't do that. I don't.
Yeah, he doesn't do that.
Down to that denominator of.
Well, you should. That's your job. You decided this to be your job. You decided this to be your job. And unlike most people, he has the right, like, he had a complete freedom to decide to do YouTube as a job. And he decided to do it, and he's bad at it. So you should help him out, I guess.
Looking for
he doesn't know what to do.
I don't care if I don't get the massive mainstream view on YouTube. The bottom line is, all I want is to be able to pay my bills and continue to do this as a business full time. And the thing.
But no, I mean, okay, all that. Let's say, for example, this failed company wanted to do is make a bunch of money, but that's not how it works. It doesn't work based on what you want to do or what you are trying to do or what is your fucking dream or anything. It's not a fucking movie. I mean, it is for me because I'm watching the DSP reality show, but not for him.
Is maybe that's not viable anymore. Maybe I do need to change and I need to do a lot of things that.
No, this has never happened, by the way. Since 2016, he says, I need to change. Nothing has happened. Nothing will change. And yes, I agree, Steve. He always takes the path of least resistance, least effort, and it always surprises people how he gains some success after it and how he manages to get some success out of it. And that's what I think brings a lot of people in on the show, is that you can see how a guy who's blatantly not trying to do anything is finding some kind of success, which is pretty impressive, in some way.
I don't want to do in order to make this a viable business, and that sucks, right? That really does suck, but that's pretty much the reality that's kind of facing me right now, all right? So anyway, here's what's going on. This past month, facing this reality.
Yeah, and also, the way he treated Rambo and Howard, DSP is in no way somebody that anyone would like to work with. And if anything, if this guy is going to talk about methodologies, you got to learn that methodologies dictate that you have to build on your communication and your social skills and your team fucking leadership if you want to have a business, which he does, by the way. Burnell Productions, remember, on-demand fucking begging services?
The company's name is Burnell Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also
Burnell
live
fucking
video
Productions
streaming services.
Yeah, great.
All right. I've talked to a ridiculous amount of people. I've talked to my biggest fans, and quite honestly, I've talked to some of my strongest critics.
Your biggest what?
On YouTube. I've talked to
what?
Other YouTubers.
That's full of shit. But back then, at least he was somewhat pretending to take criticism and advice.
People on my forums,
at least
in the comments of my videos, people on social media like Twitter. All right, and the bottom line is something's got to give, right? And
yeah, you gotta give him money. That's what's gotta give.
And there's been a
you.
lot of conversation.
Yes,
things
you.
that I can do. Now there's long.
And you gotta give money to me.
Me. Fixes and short-term fixes. Long-term, people have said,
yeah,
well,
of course. He's been on this fucking short-term, long-term fixes since 2016. Yeah, right. Short-term, long-term. We're still living in the short-term, by the way. He's still living day to day. Mr. Success, Mr. Different, Mr. Raw.
I can't do that right now. I'm
Monday night
right
fucking
now
Raw.
In this gaming season, there's no possible way I could completely change my style of video on the fly.
And again, someone gives him criticism and he takes it and turns it up to 11. So it needs to be the most extreme case of this possible. It needs to be, oh no, I need to change everything and I need to make these super highly edited videos. No, you just need to get better. And that can take you one day at a time to get better. You don't have to do 180. But he's a fucking idiot.
It's not going to happen. If something like that is
know.
going to happen, it's going to happen long term. Say over the course of next year, I try to implement a phase kind of plan where, okay, I'm still doing the raw gameplay, but now I'm going to massively implement time so that I could do this edited style montage of the game for, say, KO Gaming and stuff like that. But we're not there yet, and it's nothing that I could.
That sucks, by the way. And he said that the KO Gaming videos took him up to 8 hours to make, which, if it takes you 8 hours to make a video like that, you're doing it wrong. Straight up.
It was an overnight fix. What I've been looking for are overnight fixes, and some people will call them band-aids, yeah. But let's face it, I got to do something in the short term to try to make stuff better.
Pathetic.
Right? I can't just keep doing the same thing over and over. You know what they say?
Yeah, you don't have to do this as a job. You don't have to. You want to, and you've put so much prestige behind it that it justifies it, right? because gaming is like the best job, right? You get to play games all day and fucking make a lot of money, right? And people just give you money. And then the ad revenue just gives you money. But that's not how fucking life works. Not really. If you're bad at it, I guess. Then you have to make videos like this where it's an apology, but not really an apology. Because this is effectively a begging video. This is a classic black shirt begging video. With him, this time he has a beanie. It doesn't have the Punisher beanie, he has something else. But this is effectively a begging video. Of course, the color correction, yet again, looks like he's in Mexico. But you know how it is in DSP land. Changes locations a lot.
Insanity is doing the same exact thing over and over.
The business.
And expecting a different result. I can't just do the same exact thing every day and expect that things are magically going to get better overnight out of nowhere. Now, let's be honest here. Since I've revealed what's been going on with my business, there's been a ton of positivity coming out and people pledging to my Patreon. And
since I blatantly straight up asked people to give me money on Patreon, they did it. Wow, big ups.
I'm saying we support you, Phil.
Big ups.
That is great. And that is
great.
Obviously a way to help short-term help things.
Short-term.
And honestly, long-term too.
Short-term, Patreon is a literal fucking subscription to you, dumbass. It's a subscription. How is it short-term? Not like they're giving you cash in your hand. You fucking idiot.
Because the bottom line is if those people who pledge to my Patreon keep pledging, it's going to help me in the long term, all right?
Oh, yeah,
but
well, okay.
That's also not going to be the end-all, be-all savior of everything, and I realize that. And you know what it is that I read all this feedback over the past month, and I don't directly make a video like this explaining, and then I think people think that all of that feedback is falling on deaf ears, when in reality it's not. It's just that I can't actively respond to every piece of feedback that...
His patrons used to actually get private videos. And he was shit-talking people in the private videos. That's pretty funny. And maybe I can watch some of them after this one. Because I got suggestion for this in chat today. I forgot, but thanks for reminding me. Now, he used to give away some things before it became just a charity case. But now it's just a charity case.
I get. And I'll be honest, a lot of people cannot help giving feedback without insulting.
And that's the thing with Patreon. If you don't have the time, or you're not willing to put in the effort, or you lack the skill to give people actual rewards, or you're not creative at all, then there's no point of having a Patreon. Unless you're DSP and you just want people to give you cash in your hands.
Too. It's like, well, here's a bunch of positive feedback. Oh, by the way, Phil's a lazy fuck.
Yeah, he is.
That's not going to help.
He is. Because he is. All the criticism that he gets has been rejected, or the excuse is, I don't have time, I can't do it, I don't have the software for it, I don't have this, I can't pay anybody. That's it. No. Why would you give advice to a person like this?
You know what I mean? Like,
why?
Give as
Why
much
bother?
Positivity and constructive feedback as
positivity.
You could put in that insult. You've completely destroyed any kind of a case that you had for trying to help out, and people need to understand that too. All right. But anyway, I'm getting off topic now. The bottom line is,
what's the topic? It's an apology video. Say sorry already, dumbass.
Have seemed to be either number one,
quick fix. Give me money.
YouTube streaming altogether and going back to Twitch.
Oh, this is just... This man is having, like, cataclysmic events. He's doing shit like this. It blows my mind how he's still doing this full time. Since he's doing shit like this. Oh, I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna go there. Then I'm gonna get banned. Then this gonna happen. He goes all over the place. It's the great migration of the masses. What the fuck?
Because now people are saying pretty much no one streams on YouTube anymore.
Yeah, pretty much no one.
It's that simple.
The Curb Your Enthusiasm music plays in the background, by the way. Pretty much no one.
Almost no one streams on
5 years later.
YouTube gaming last year, let's face it, was a hideous failure. YouTube claimed they were going to make gaming popular, streaming popular on the website. They haven't. They literally launched YouTube gaming and they did absolutely nothing whatsoever to promote it, nor to actually make it viable or convince anyone to come watch streams on YouTube. They've done nothing. You can't just launch something and then just leave it alone and expect that it's just going to massively grow virally. I think Google may think that that's the case or something because that's what happened with the Google search engine and that's what happened with YouTube in a way. But that's not how life works, right?
Yeah, that's exactly how it is. The current platform I'm on is the best over the other one, and the other one sucks. And then something goes wrong, and then it's like, well, this platform sucks now, I'm gonna go on the other one. And then nothing changes, and it's the vicious cycle of begging and switching platforms and trying to make up for lost revenue. And it's gonna happen again. It's inevitable. It's like, it's been written.
You actually have to have some kind of a competitive edge, and YouTube gaming streaming has
it's the sacred timeline. This was it was a reference to the Loki TV show.
Gee, Do I continue to live stream daily on YouTube, or do I go to Twitch where that's where...
Do you make, do you develop a spine and make those decisions yourself? And you hear me talk about this a lot. I love to shit on him because of this exact thing. Is that he never wants to make an executive decision. He never wants to be the actual businessman that he claims to fucking be.
The company's name is Burnell Productions.
I know it's fucking Burnell Productions, bro. He never wants to do that. It's always, should I do this? What do you think I should do? What do you think is the best thing? Like, grow the fuck up. Do your own decisions. And then take responsibility for what happens. So now you can say, well, I went to fucking Twitch and I fucked up and it didn't work out. But instead of saying, well, people told me to go on Twitch, which people is an umbrella term for literally people that he makes up and sees in chat and sees in comments. So no, that's not a good way. People don't get to run your business. You run your business.
Where all the popular stuff is when a new game...
Oh, yeah, people were saying, bro.
Come up in search results easily, and you're going to get organic viewers that are going to come in.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching his old videos more than his recent stuff. First of all, his recent stuff is completely miserable. And the old stuff just shows you more about him when he was raw. When he was, like, in the peak of his begging life and didn't know what to do and all this shit. Because now this reality doesn't exist, right? It's been wiped away from the fucking timeline.
To your live streams.
Now he's a guy who doesn't worry about anything. He's not worried about the future. He's not. This is a fucking 95 videos about him being worried about the future, or at least 50 of them. And I'm gonna be generous. 50 of them are just begging videos. Important, update, Patreon goals, serious update, emergency, state of the address. Give me a fucking break.
Just
the same shit
on the most popular streaming platform there is. Obviously, that looks more appealing than streaming on YouTube. Now, I've already given a bunch of reasons why, at least right now, I can't immediately jump ship.
Oh, that's a good point, Steve. He doesn't take the risk because the whales might not like it. So let's just let the whales say what they want to see. Which, listening to your audience is good, but you also need to take that feedback and kind of put it together with what you want to do and what you think is better for your business and come up with sort of a compromise. And I don't think his compromise is, let's just play every game that comes out because maybe somebody's going to come and give me a lot of money. I don't think that's how it's going to work. And meanwhile, he's complaining that at the same time, not enough games come out and too many games come out. So yeah, go figure.
Back to Twitch and say, here we go. In fact, I'll be honest, not only is it a technical aspect, meaning the ability to stream at a quality that I feel is acceptable, but also record at a quality that I feel is acceptable, which is the reason why I left Twitch to begin with 2 years ago. I've actually heard many things about you could fix that now.
And Steve is a mod now for his contributions to the community. And enjoy your blue name and a wrench. Don't ban anybody.
Okay. There's also philosophical differences that I have.
Philosophical fucking differences.
Reasonings that I have for not going back to Twitch. And I might have to eventually just bite the fucking bullet and say, you know what, even though I really disagree with a lot of the stuff that they do over there and the philosophy that they have over there, because the bottom line is, I don't feel that Twitch is about gaming streams at all.
What?
They don't care about the quality of the stream that's put out. They just care about
your quality sucks, bro.
Much money the stream makes. That's why, if you look, in the 2 years since Amazon bought Twitch,
this is cringe.
The actual video quality of the website, have they massively increased server capacity? Have they done anything really to say, look, here we are the premier streaming service, and here's a ton of quality stuff for you? No, they said, here's t-shirts, here's new emotes you have to pay for, subs.
Possible thing to fund. He loves the subs, by the way. Now it's organic growth when somebody can just buy it for him. Great.
Rather than improve the quality of their site. And I'm completely the opposite of that. I'm of the belief that you can improve the quality of a site while you also make it profitable. It's not all just about the money, which it seems to be
it's all about that.
Site is about. There's so many examples
it's all a scam.
Of people that violated the site rules, did nasty stuff on that
hateful slurs,
service, and were massively forgiven just because they bring.
And yeah, I know I might look like an asshole for shitting on 2016 DSP and 2021 DSP at the same time, but you guys need to understand, he is the same person. He is incapable of changing anything. He can tell you that he is changing, which is a scam, but yeah, he never can change. That's kind of how it is. Because you guys love the streams. You guys love it. And you say every day, Phil, don't change. I love your streams. Here's $300. I touched a child once.
Money to the site. And
yeah, I don't think all you guys see it, but
and I also
maybe
know, let's be honest, if I go back to Twitch, I will be the redheaded stepchild.
The redheaded stepchild? He's gonna be the balding stepchild with the shitty goatee that begs a lot.
2 years ago, left the site because I was so furious with their practices.
So furious.
Coming back,
Mr. Hateful
I'm
Slurs.
never gonna get any kind of what's the word I'm looking for?
Hey, good morning, Jay Kramer.
I can't even think of the word I'm looking for. But any kind of consideration from those people, right? That, you know, they're probably gonna be on my ass. They're gonna be like, you're not streaming at the right quality immediately, and do this and this and that. I'll be monitoring me. I know it. I just know it because that's how they kind of operate their business.
That's how they operate their business. They're gonna shit on him. Yeah, dude, come on. What the fuck is this? This is an apology video. Where's the apology? Say sorry already. Incapable.
Preferential treatment
does not compute
to those who are the big guys, the big dogs, and everyone else is kind of just shuffled under the rug. So there's a lot of reasons why I don't want to go back.
A lot of reasons.
All right, I might eventually do it, especially if it is true that I can stream to their standards. Okay, but I can still record the quality that I want for YouTube. Maybe I'll go back. We'll see, but. There's been a lot of other discussion about me reducing the amount that I live stream. And this is really the meat of the video.
Reduce the amount that you upload, dummy.
What I want to get to. Reducing the amount that I live stream, because the bottom line is every day right now I've been live streaming at least 3 to 4 hours. Okay.
That's not a lot.
Things. Number one, it oversaturates. When I'm live streaming every single day, it's
no shit, DSP.
It's something that becomes commonplace, right? And because it's commonplace, people tend to say, well, it's going to be there every day. I don't have to actually show up for it because
that's not what fucking oversaturation means, fucking dumbass. It means when you upload 10 videos a day and it spams my sub box. That's what it means. But no, it can't be about you. It's about Phil. Of course it is.
We'll be streaming every day and it's not a big deal. Right? And that's the problem, is when it becomes not a big deal, then people don't show up anymore.
And I think this whole apology video is him just apologizing that you didn't understand him properly. That's what I think it is. But I haven't seen all of it yet, so I'm not going to make the
Here
thing.
I am, every day, setting up a stream, maintaining a stream, making sure the quality is good, asking people how the volume levels are, doing all this.
You have to ask people how you can monitor that shit. I can see that in Streamlabs. This is a fucking scam. Don't ever believe him when he starts talking about the technicalities behind live streaming, because he's full of shit. This shit is easy as fuck. I'm literally doing it in bed. I'm watching him on the TV and I'm watching the stream on my laptop and I'm seeing everything. And you can also do test streams for yourself that are private. Get off this shit. This is nonsense.
Doing all that, when there's a blip in the stream, I gotta try to figure out what caused that blip and try to adjust it, right? And I have to be here on a set schedule to stream every single day rather than having the flexibility of recording whenever I have a free time and all that kind of noise. And for what? When
for what?
Quite
for
honestly,
this.
if you actually look
it's
at
for this.
Streaming,
for the full-time job.
My live stream,
right?
Besides when I do a brand new release and I cover it for 1 to 2 days. Or if I'm doing a special event, like a marathon or maybe a multiplayer session of a new popular game, then people come out to watch. But in general, when I'm doing, let's say, a longer drawn-out playthrough, and I'll give a perfect example, a game like Dishonored 2, where the game was 15 and a half hours long, after the
he played it for
sessions
45
that I did,
hours.
No one showed up to the streams anymore. Because
yeah,
let's face it, 2 reasons.
What the fuck?
Number one, because...
When is DSP gonna become a first impression streamer? And just make, like, the first 5, 6, 10 hours of a game, and then ditch it and then play something else. I think this is gonna work out for him better. Why bother doing a full fucking playthrough? Plus, he doesn't care about a bunch of those games that he plays. Like, I don't get it, man. Just do first impressions. And then make one edited video that is basically highlights for that. For the first 10 hours of the game. And that's all you got. And then you get a new game. You can do the Xbox Game Pass games. You can do the... PlayStation Now games. There's a variety of games. Just do the first 10 hours. That's it. Who fucking cares?
A lot of people aren't caught up on the playthrough. Not everyone can watch.
Yeah, number one is gonna be the hype for the games.
8+ hours of gameplay within 2 days and be able to be caught up and be there for the live stream of that game. And number two, because a lot of people are either playing the game themselves, right? And so they don't want to be spoiled on what's going on in the game by watching me play it so rapidly throughout that launch weekend, right? or various other reasons. There's other life reasons why you can't be there for a live stream every day. Maybe it's appealing to you to be there for the premiere stream, but it's not appealing to you to be there for every moment of every piece of gameplay of that game.
Yeah, because it's 40 hours. Some games are 40 to 60 hours long. Fucking Death Stranding was 60 hours long. Like, dude, come on. Why do you expect people to stick around for the whole thing? No.
Over the course of the weekend.
But you gotta make some decisions and you gotta think about stuff. But, yeah. It's better when people say it. Because then some asshole is gonna show up in chat and it's gonna be like, DSP, I loved you more when you were a raw type of person. Because of course they're gonna show up. There's all kind of people that troll everybody. It's some random stuff that shows up and is like, hey, DSP, I've been watching you for a long time and I liked you better at this other time. And then he gets salty.
And what I'm noticing is basically the same exact things for games like Watch Dogs 2 and Pokemon Moon, which I'm now playing. The premieres were great. And after that, the viewership drops off dramatically because people are just, they can't catch up or for whatever reason. They're not going to watch this incredibly long ongoing playthrough as a live stream. Now
he's the guy that sits there and tells you, tells you every time, oh my god, I don't know why. I don't know why this is happening. I don't know why low tips. I don't know why low views. I don't know why low stream attendance. I don't know why. But then, when he has to make some shit up, he knows everything about everybody. He knows every single person's reasoning. Why they watch the video, how they watching his streams, why they're not watching a video. Just to comfort himself and to feed into his delusion. That it can't be him. It can't be him.
It's different. A few years ago, I think maybe people had that mentality, and now things are more on YouTube becoming more like, well, it's a commonality that people are doing these playthroughs, and so I don't need to...
Yeah, I usually mute my microphone when I cough or anything else, but this time I couldn't get there in time. That's why I end up muted most of the time.
Right, for the live stream or whatever. So I understand that, but I had this discussion this week. There's a vlog on this channel from earlier this week where I said, I'm just going to cut back then on the live streams because the bottom line is, I don't need a live stream every day. And if I cut back on live streams, the people who watch those live streams are, you know, hopefully would watch those videos on demand on YouTube. That's going to give me more views there, which is going to obviously help with my business because right now, the viewership I'm getting on streams doesn't count as much as a view on a video. And I know that sounds weird, but it's true. Think about it. If you tune into a live stream for 3.5 hours, that's 1 view. If you watch 9 to 10 videos, that's 10 views. And I know that sounds stupid because
and again, Mr. Numbers, Mr. Views. To him, as always, you're just a number. You're not a person. You don't make the conscious decision to watch his videos. You don't have a feeling about them. You don't enjoy them or not enjoy them. You're just a view. That's it. You're an object. I hope you feel better.
If someone watches something for 3.5 hours and watches advertisements during it, it doesn't count as much as watching 10 separate videos.
Yeah, I used to be editing out coughs and burps when I... not burps. When I was doing freelance editing for this guy, it was like educational stuff, and the dude would just lip smack every sentence. It's a nightmare to edit, especially like somebody just talking. It's very hard. So editing is pretty hard. And yeah, he's full of shit. When he tells you editing is hard, he's full of shit. When I tell you, I'm right because it's my stream.
Oh no, that's YouTube's mentality. That's not mine.
That's YouTube's mentality.
I think that YouTube still, I hate to say it, in a lot of ways, is still in its infancy. And it hasn't perfected these kind of metrics or analytics or whatever you want to call them. It should count the same, but it doesn't, right? And a lot of people have been saying you're live streaming every day and you're losing out on thousands of views a day because you're live streaming stuff.
Thousands of views, hey, views.
Live stream. You're doing an ongoing, elongated playthrough of a game that has a lot of content. Why are you live streaming it every day? Why are you setting it up there and having to basically lose out on gaming time because I have all the setup and the pre-stream and everything that I do every single day, right? And I have to adhere to this schedule where I have to staunchly be here at certain dates and times and stuff. And people are basically just saying, stop all of that. You're doing it too much.
Get some help.
Saturated everything. And which
you upload too much. That's always been my big problem with DSP's uploading fucking schedule and all the shit. It's just too much. And because he wants the views. He can't make his stream be one big stream. He has to fucking bombard you with his nonsense. Until he gets annoying and you unsub. Or you completely just click on the stop suggesting this channel or whatever. Which is basically as good as an unsub. It's actually worse. Because if you unsub, then, and I see it, for example, I get to know, okay, this guy is no longer interested, that's okay. But if you're subscribed and you just click on not interested in this channel or whatever it's called, you're just not gonna watch his videos. So the subscription is useless, basically.
What you need to do is go back to the way you used to do it, where you just play games on your own, have fun with them, upload the videos, and yeah, for special
occasions. Oh, hello, Nini. Welcome to the stream. It's your first time. It's been a chill stream.
That, and I agree with that. Now,
we're watching this non-apology video because he doesn't apologize for anything. It's just a begging video, basically.
It's gonna be a group of people, the people who are kind of like the core audience who are there every single day, no matter what I live stream, who are gonna be disappointed in that because they feel now betrayed. What the hell? I've been here for every live stream Phil's ever done, and now he's gonna just cut back on live streams. How is that fair to us? And listen, I understand that. It's kind of like a double-edged sword. No matter what I do to change my business, hurts someone, right? Someone gets hurt. It's someone who's gonna be kind of not screwed, but disappointed with whatever changes, and I get that, and that sucks.
If the backing music is too loud, just let me know.
100%
otherwise just two dudes talking.
Is where all the drama happens with me and YouTube. Is that
this is where all the drama happens. I'm not a drama guy, by the way.
Tell you everything going.
No, like I said, his transparency is based on you telling him what to do, so he can make more money. There is no transparency about your experience. It's not about you. It's about Phil. That's why he wants you to talk about him in his chat. That's why he wants you to fucking talk only about him or the games. Otherwise, you're derailing the fucking stream by enjoying yourself and communicating with other people in his community. That's how it is.
Behind the scenes,
it's great and raw.
What's going on and why I'm making critical business decisions. Any other YouTuber probably would just say, well, I'm cutting back on live streaming. Sorry, everyone. And that's it. And there's no further discussion, and there's no explanation. They don't make multiple vlogs about it, and there's no
it's all about
right? And you either accept it or you don't. But for me, I really care about the viewers, and I want you to understand why I'm doing something.
No,
right?
You don't care about the viewers. You literally never did. Literally never. Never.
If the live streams every day were super popular and there were a ton of people coming out for them and they were profitable for me, then I would do it every day. But the bottom line is, it's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he bitches about the quality of the streams, but uses this shitty camera. Look at this, pixelated beyond belief. And even if I turn it up, because this is 360, wow, 1080 60. Thank God he rendered this, and it's the same thing. It's 1080 60. Thanks for upscaling it and putting in a fake frame per second. Great. Because it's literally not 60 frames.
I'm not getting
no, it's a fucking scam.
Significant viewership on
it's a scam in 4K. Put it back
ongoing
down.
Live streams, that's making it viable for me to keep doing it, especially if people are really feeling that it's hurting my overall viewership on my playthroughs because
people are fucking feeling. People are not supposed to be feeling this shit. They don't give a fuck. They're there to enjoy your stupid videos to the best of their ability. They're not responsible for his decisions. They're not responsible for where he's gonna stream, how long, which games. They're not responsible for his financial life. They're not responsible for his personal life. But apparently the responsibility of supporting him should not fall on one person. That's his quote. Big ups, Phil.
Okay.
It's just reality. Whose reality is this? Did he take a fucking Infinity Stone and rewrite reality?
Now, what's happened is these past couple of days, I've been streaming, in particular, Pokemon Moon, okay? And I personally feel, and the people who've been here for
the YouTube channel was an archive when he went to Twitch. Fuck everybody else. The YouTube channel, it doesn't mean anything. And the last stream, like 2 days ago, I watched a video called, So DSP Gaming is Gone. Here's what happened. Which is basically he stabbed himself in the leg and deleted a bunch of views. And he didn't know that when you delete the video, the views go with it. So he destroyed his algorithm traction. Fantastic.
Streams, at least, have relayed to me that Pokemon Moon has been one of my best playthroughs in a long time. I'm completely engaged in the game.
Completely engaged. What does that even mean?
Jokes and things, better commentary than I've done in a long time. And that has been a major criticism of my
Major criticism is you're boring?
Game playthroughs as of late is that...
Major criticism. The guy who makes a living doing online entertainment. That's the major criticism. I wasn't engaged enough.
It seems like when I'm playing these longer games, such as Dishonored 2, I'll bring another one, another good example. That game was great and I loved it, but there wasn't a ton of stuff to do crazy commentary on.
Oh, it's the game, okay.
Unless I wanted to...
No, there's always stuff to do commentary on.
Talk about
there's always
topic stuff. Which...
How do fucking soccer commentators do commentary for 90 minutes when it's just a bunch of people passing the ball to each other and eventually it goes in the net, right? How do they do it? and make it entertaining. Get the fuck out of here.
Like to do.
And now I'm gonna get a bunch of shitheads in chat that said soccer is for fucking morons. And I'll ban all of you. I'll ask Steve to ban all of you. Because he's also European, he probably knows about soccer.
When I play games, there wasn't a lot of stuff to talk about during that game. It wasn't like, wow, here's a crazy observational thing that I could talk about. It's not like it's Heavy Rain or Until Dawn where there's hilarious stuff or silly stuff happening and you can make funny commentary.
Oh, it's not like a walking simulator. Wow, nice.
The same kind of gameplay. It was fun gameplay, but it wasn't something that
yeah, it's football.
Entertaining or
it's not soccer. But I said it for all the people that
I feel that Pokemon
would misunderstand, would get me incorrect.
Opposite. Seeing new Pokemon, naming the new Pokemon, doing voice acting for all the main casts so far. There's been a lot of opportunity for great stuff in that playthrough, all right? But that being said...
Yeah, I'm doing you a favor by calling it soccer, so I can... Because this apology video is about DSP people misunderstanding what he says, so I want to make sure I say the sport name as it's known generally, so you don't misunderstand me, you know what I mean?
Hasn't been great. The first day, as expected, the premiere was great. And since then, it's dipped. And yesterday, all right, on stream, at the beginning of the stream and end of the stream, I had this discussion with my viewer base because I wanted them to be...
I had this discussion with my viewer base. They're the dudes that are there to chill. They're not supposed to have this discussion. Don't have a fucking a state of the stream with people, man. Have a state of the stream with your girlfriend. You should give you the fucking input.
For the fact that I probably wasn't going to be live streaming much at all this week coming up. This particular week coming up is a holiday week. I'm going to be trimming my Christmas tree.
Yeah, I know. Only Americans call it soccer.
Is working and I have to drive her to.
Okay, everybody, it's football.
There's a lot of times where I can't have a consistent schedule.
Now shitheads are going to be like, "Oh, you mean American football? No, banned." I'm gonna turn on my camera, zoom in, and say no.
This week anyway, so I can't live stream a lot. And I basically made a promise to my viewer base on stream the past couple of days that if viewership was pretty decent for Pokemon Moon, that I would bust my ass basically to still try to live stream as long as I could this week until basically it wasn't viable anymore, which is probably about middle of this week. I can't live stream anyway, all right? And the bottom line is the day one, the viewership was great. Day two yesterday, the viewership wasn't great. We started out with a certain amount.
Oh no.
All the way down, trailing down during the
viewership was not great.
Now for me,
how do these streams always get to that, man? This was supposed to be, what the fuck? What the fuck is this video? We're halfway through. No apology in sight.
I can't figure it out.
He can't figure it out. And this is exactly what I told you about half an hour ago. All of these videos end up in I can't figure it out, I don't know how to do it, and because I'm transparent, please tell me how to do it. Please tell me, and I need to make more money. That's the only advice I'm gonna take, is how I can make more money.
Yeah, logically, I can't figure out why that would happen, because I'm enjoying the game. The people who are in stream chat are telling me that they're loving this stream. It's one of the...
yeah, the comments are on this, and I'll read it after we've seen the whole thing, because maybe there's gonna be an apology somewhere. Okay, play.
The best streams I've done, the viewer, you know, for a viewer who's...
He doesn't know how to beat it by himself, I know. I don't know how to beat it. It never goes away. It's like my depression.
That was my depression. Why is the viewership going boo during the course of the stream?
Boo, hand graphs.
And I have to call bullshit because most people have come out and said, well, Phil,
what's your reasoning?
Good.
Yeah, you're not. You're fucking boring.
It's been blasé.
But it can't be that. I have to call bullshit on that. I can't be boring, you guys. You love my streams. I got like 3 people telling me they love my streams.
You're not enjoying the game.
And maybe only 2 of them were fake accounts. Or trolls.
Games you're playing, you're just doing this for a job,
dude,
and that's why people aren't excited.
You love my streams.
I have to call bullshit. Pokemon has.
I have to call bullshit on this fucking video.
All right, and
on this fucking fake apology.
Through the motions. I'm not with this game. I'm really actively working to make this an entertaining playthrough, and I'm entertained by the game. So I know that.
Well, no, that doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter if you're entertained. It doesn't matter. When fucking Leonardo DiCaprio is fucking acting as the Wolf of Wall Street. You don't fucking ask him, are you entertained? He just delivers. What his fucking job is, to entertain somebody else and do his job. I know it's a bad analogy, but you know what I mean.
So when I see viewership going, boo, that tells me that that downward trend has nothing to do with actually what's coming through in the videos at all. All right? And
yeah, I asked him in one of his recent comment sections why he removed my my fan art from his streams, and he didn't say anything. So yeah, it's a fucking troll.
Look at it and say, well, what is it, right? What is the root
I should get him banned.
Of why
should ban DSP.
A stream would have plummeting viewership when the stream is engaging and entertaining
Huh?
and fun?
How? If it's engaging, entertaining, and fun, and this is your job, you should get a lot of money doing it. That's simply how this business works. If it's engaging, entertaining, and fun, and it's your full-time job, you should be making cash. And you're not making cash. Then it's not engaging, entertaining, and fun.
I don't get it.
Whoa, I don't get it either, man. I don't fucking know.
Ask that kind of
At this point, I'm lost.
Often. Of course, I'm not dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was. Bullshit answers from people.
Bullshit answers
to me. You
know they just want to be dicks.
You see that? I'm getting people who I don't even hear.
Fuck, I pressed something.
Me now and saying, Phil.
Okay.
You know, I just started watching Pokemon playthrough. It's great. You know, so if that's the feedback I'm massively getting, then obviously something else is going on. What is it? I don't know.
It can't be the things that people say. It needs to be something else that doesn't exist, and I'm gonna make it up. Okay? Sounds fucking good.
Frustration. So what ended up happening yesterday. Okay.
Wow, that ends up leading to delusion, actually, not frustration. And yeah, this is a fucking classic video. It's a very underrated video.
I looked at viewership and I said, well, sorry everyone, but you know, it looks like viewership plummeted today, and I don't know why, but as we already had this conversation, all right, I'm not going to continue to live stream this game because it looks like people.
Hey, hello, Green Lobster. Welcome to stream. Good morning.
With my frustration in my head, I said something completely wrong. Something
yeah.
I shouldn't have
said. That's what the apology is about. That was my depression.
That, of course, every motherfucker on the internet
every
steals my videos, who illegally records my streams.
Hey, that's me.
Every fucking
no, this stream is completely legal.
Context to find 100%. Out one moment when I say something wrong.
That's why I'm a partner.
What I said, I'll publicly admit it because it's out there, duh. And I didn't mean it. As I said, well, it must just be that people are lazy. People want to see my people are asking me for streams, they're begging me, and they're upset that I'm not going to live stream. But then when I do live stream, they don't show up, so they're just lazy.
People are fucking lazy.
That's not actually what I feel. There's got to be something going on, right? To make people.
Obviously, that's. Well, you said that, dumbass. You said step up and stop being lazy. Fucking idiot. Obviously, that's not what I meant. Well, you said it. You're a middle-aged man. When you say something, it kind of means something, you know? The fuck?
I'd stick around for the length of.
Wow.
I don't know what it is.
Fucking lazy.
Used to. And again, I'll say this again.
Yeah, he can't even watch his own videos in the retrospective. That's a great point. He can't even watch his own videos. He expects you to be watching them and enjoying them enough to give him money. So he can do this as a job. That's what he expects. But he can't watch his own videos. Cannot do that.
I'm not doing anything
it's not possible.
Like, differently.
If he watched his video, he would know that he needs like some filters on his microphone, so I don't get to hear the entire room and everything, and all the ambient noise.
When I'm engaged in a game,
fucking
and I'm
trash.
Doing great commentary, and I'm actively engaged in it, and you know, Pokemon in particular, reacting to the new Pokemon, the new abilities, naming the Pokemon, doing voice acting. I don't know how more engaged I could fucking be in a game, honestly. And I'm
well, then I don't know, man. Probably people just don't care. That's the thing with YouTube. Sometimes people just don't care. And it's not their job or responsibility or anything to care. They're not, by default, kind of not supposed to care. You kind of should make people care about your stuff. And if they don't care, it's your fucking fault. Because this, the King of Hate Vlogs, this is the channel that Burnell Productions owns. I don't fucking own this channel, so I don't give a fuck. And you don't own it, and his fans don't own it. So it's on him in the end.
I'm loving the game. That's the other thing I'm telling
God.
I'm loving this game. I like Pokemon Moon a lot. It's fun because it's a new Pokemon game where I'm getting exposed to it for the first time along with everyone else, and I'm seeing the new Pokemon and the new evolutions and everything. I'm really liking this game and this playthrough. Like,
whoa, I'm liking this game, man. Why aren't you liking this game? Because it's not connected. There is a correlation. Of course, if you enjoy a game, and you would tend to be more entertaining than if you don't enjoy a game. But still, maybe just your audience doesn't fucking enjoy it, and that's kind of how it is sometimes.
To jump on stream and continue with Pokemon Moon, and I'll be real honest with you.
No, I don't mean a real filter, Steve. I mean on the microphone, you put an enhancement. That's like a noise gate. You can put a noise suppression and all that shit. It's completely free. You can do it in OBS as well.
But yeah, I can't.
But he doesn't bother doing
that for every.
He has the pop-up filter.
Game that I play. There's some games that after 1 or 2 sessions, okay, I get what the game is. Oh, great, there's another 10 hours of gameplay. well, I gotta go through it now. This is not the case with Pokemon Moon. I'm very excited to jump back into it on a daily basis, all right? But because I said this one thing that obviously I apologize for and it's wrong. I mean, anyone said Phil just called his viewers lazy. They're not.
Yeah, that's exactly what the fuck you did.
No, I don't
exactly what you did. Oh, and then it's no, I misspoke. You misunderstood. So he's not even apologizing for what he said. That's not the apology for what he said. The apology is that you misunderstood him and that he misspoke. It's not even that I'm sorry that I called you lazy.
That's what it is.
A fucking joke.
I don't know what it is, but there's
I don't know what it is.
obviously going on that's
no, people don't care about you. They're not supposed to care. You're not entitled to people's attention or their money.
Engaging viewers on my live streams. I don't know what it is. Because I said that, that's it. So the whole internet now has to tear me a new asshole because Phil said something at the end of his stream on fucking Saturday. So that's it. So now you got these kids who literally, and I'm not kidding, this is not exaggeration, there's kids who literally every day record my entire fucking stream illegally. Which
yeah,
is
it fucking sucks.
Record anyone's live streams or videos on YouTube. They do it.
Oh no.
And they take
So what? Yeah, well, first of all, DSP is not a YouTube employee. Second of all, yeah, it is probably against terms of service, but nobody's doing anything about it, so yeah, that's kind of how it is. Some things, that's how they are, man.
One moment, they don't have any of the discussion.
Plus, Dark Dave or the other guys, they make their own kind of clone stream, so they're not even restreaming DSP's original thing. They kind of go around it. That's why I watch their stuff and not DSP stuff.
About
then,
how my business is down, how I really need help, and I'm trying to get suggestions for improvement. And one of the major suggestions for improvement has been to cut down on live streaming. And we had this whole experiment this week with Pokemon that if attendance stayed up, that I would keep streaming.
Oh yeah, and thanks for the suggestion for the NVIDIA thing. But I already use a bunch of filters like compressors and a noise filter and a limiter and stuff. So I'm pretty okay for now until I get my actual microphone, which is a Rode NT USB, which is a very good microphone. So when I get it, then I'll be using that, I guess.
And that didn't stay up, and all of a sudden it was down, and I was very disappointed that none of that in context. The one thing that's put up, Phil saying, man, these people are really lazy because they're not coming out to watch my stream.
Yeah, no, you have zero right to tell that. You zero right to tell anyone anything remotely like that. No, because you're not entitled to any attention. And all the attention that you get on the internet is in one way or another earned. So that's kind of how it is. Yeah.
Of course that makes me look like a fucking piece of shit.
Am I gonna dress up for Halloween? I had some ideas, but I don't know myself what to do, really.
Yeah. Of course it does. And people will say, well, how's it out of context if you said it? Because you didn't give the whole fucking perspective of.
No, it doesn't matter what the perspective is. You calling viewers lazy is absolutely unacceptable. Your viewers, that you deliver free content, that is free. There's no strings attached. No matter if he says fucking give me money or I'm not gonna be here, the things that he provides are free on a platform that provides way more competition than it's just him and a couple of other people. You can go and watch a bunch of other people who don't talk about their fucking finances. And this motherfucker is calling you lazy. This motherfucker.
Of everything that's
lazy. Lazy. The embodiment of laziness.
For the past fucking month. Of course it's out of context. Of course it makes me look bad. Duh. But the problem is people don't fucking do the research. They don't take the 5 seconds to figure out what the situation is.
Yeah, so people are lazy to do the research about DSP calling people fucking lazy. Isn't that fucking ironic?
Oh, that was my depression. Instead
what
they
a
just
fucking
watch
douchebag.
the one thing and say, well, Phil's a piece of shit.
He is.
Phil is a major piece of shit. To say something like that makes Phil a piece of shit. And
yes,
you know
it does.
If I knew nothing
absolutely
about myself,
definitively makes him a piece of shit.
And I knew nothing about my
it absolutely definitively. Like that guy who was on a Twitch convention and he said that he's above his viewers and he doesn't believe that he's on the same level as his viewers. This fucking asshole. They're both pieces of shit. Definitively. Certified piece of shit. If you say something like this to the people that make it possible for this fucking asshole to take his gout-ridden ass from Connecticut and move across the country on credit and get in serious financial debt. This motherfucker that never improves his stuff. His room is as fucking yellow as in Mexico since the beginning of time. He does nothing for his streams, edits nothing for his shit. Even when he edited was terrible. For this fucking asshole to call you lazy, it's completely unacceptable.
Years on YouTube, and I knew nothing about the frustration and what I'm going through right now with my business, and I knew nothing about any perspective whatsoever, and all I saw was a video that says DSP Gaming says his viewers are lazy, and I clicked on it, and the one thing you hear is, wow, my viewers are lazy because they didn't come to my live stream.
Yes, that's all you need to know. You don't need to know the fucking context of, oh no, well, I've having less fucking views. Nobody gives a shit about your views. You should only care about your views. No one else.
Hate me
what
too.
The fuck?
But that's not reality, and that's not life.
What the fuck?
Right? That's not the truthfulness of the situation.
It's not the truthfulness. This guy talking to you about truthful. Mr. Secret Wedding. Truthful. Mr. Cat Reveal. Truthful. Mr. fucking Bankruptcy. Mr. WWE Champions. Truthfulness. What are we talking about?
Honestly, that's why people hate me on YouTube.
Yeah, that's why people hate me. Because of out of context clips or you being an asshole.
Definitively number one reason that people hate me on YouTube. It's not that I said that. It's that some fucking idiot spins it to say that's
they
the
spin
only
it,
thing
yeah.
Phil ever said. Here's the negative.
How am I spinning it if I watch his whole fucking hours upon hours of stuff for all the content? For all the context? Am I spinning it? I don't know.
Phil said.
Maybe I am. But the person that makes up straw man arguments to tackle and fails, is he spinning it? Is he spinning Dr. Disrespect's words? Is he spinning articles that he read the headline of? Really? Okay. Yeah, Mr. 1651. Mr. 1651, the truthful one. All my money goes to bills. All my money goes to bills. All my money goes to bills. Isn't it fucking ironic?
One time was really frustrated about one thing, and
also, yeah, that's also a good point. Mature adult, middle-aged man. You have to watch all his videos to get the full context. He can't express himself properly. If he expressed himself and you think he said that his viewers are lazy, you're misrepresenting it, you're twisting it, you're misunderstanding it. Because middle-aged man, Mr. Successful, Mr. Mature adult with a business degree, he can't express himself properly. He can't. Too hard.
Comment that really wasn't characteristic of 95%.
Yeah, the video, what a new streamer can learn from DSP. It's a video from Fantastic Mr. Sam. It's a great video. We watched it on my first Lazy Saturday stream. The one that is long. It's like 9 hours or whatever. There's a timestamp for it. There's a chapter for it. We watched it. We reacted to it. It's great. You can go check it out.
Of the stuff that maybe Obama would ever say, and he said this one thing, but that's the only thing that was on the fucking internet today was Obama said this one thing. Everyone would think that he's an asshole, right? But
you're a fucking idiot, DSP.
Bottom line is
you're a fucking idiot. I'm not even gonna bother talking about this. I'm not even gonna bother talking about this.
Coverage too.
A fucking idiot. Obama.
I don't get the positive spin. All I get is the negative. For years, let's watch an entire 15-hour playthrough of what Phil did and take the 1.5 hours out of it where he really sucked and or was really frustrated and or said stuff that could be, you know, insinuated as being insulting.
Insinuated. He calls people shitheads, assholes, mentally ill morons. Calls people human pieces of shit. How many times did he call Tevin names? Tevin. Dude.
Context of the whole playthrough and say this was his playthrough of this game, when in reality that's not what it was. It was a 15-hour long playthrough where for a good 10 plus hours the content was good, there was fun stuff, I was succeeding at the game.
That's fucking garbage.
I wasn't blaming the game developers, I wasn't going crazy
fucking
swearing and insulting people, but that's the thing. Take the one negative out of context, make the video about it, well, hands off, and I got my views for today, making Phil look like a piece of shit.
This is nowhere close to an apology video. Nowhere close. You heard talking about the trolls, you heard begging, you heard pleads for help. There was no apologizing in this. It's basically a sorry not sorry. I'm sorry if you got offended, and I'm sorry if you misrepresented what I said, but I didn't say that, but also I said it, but it was out of context and I didn't mean it. What a fucking idiot. Can't even apologize properly.
That's the reality of my daily existence here on fucking YouTube.
That's the reality of the daily existence on YouTube. That's exactly the reality, DSP. I fucking agree with you. You know that?
I agree with you. All right. Now here's
all
the
right.
thing. I want to say something.
Say something, please.
Thank you to
thank you.
those
Okay.
who, from an outside perspective.
So is it the apology segment over? Took him 30 minutes to not apologize. That's great.
and they kind of like wake me up to reality. Because the bottom line is, you know, yesterday the stream went offline and I didn't think anything of it, and I uploaded my videos like usual, and I played Watch Dogs and all this, and I really didn't hear anything all day. I didn't hear anything, and all of a sudden overnight, apparently, I got a bunch of tweets in regards. It's Rich from Review Tech USA who watched the video from the kid who steals my stuff on a daily basis. That piece of
let's watch the thing in question. Of course, there's not going to be a link here. Oh, there's no links at all. Let's see. DSP Gaming, and as always, I misspelled viewers lazy. Okay, because I want to see the non-context. Okay, calling his fans lazy and apology. Okay, let's see something shorter because we already went through a bunch of that. Okay, why DSP Gaming is trash? Well, I guess this is the one. Should have everything, and okay.
Stream.
Okay, let's see. Hey,
I hope you had fun. Being that I knew people were enjoying the playthrough, I decided to go a little extra long today. As you saw, I went a whole extra hour on stream, which I hope you appreciate. Quite honestly, let me take a look, because I have not looked at stream numbers all day. My God, the stream numbers were terrible. Wow, what happened?
What happened?
We never even...
Being lazy.
I'm actually trying to go back here. Did we ever even get close to 400? We didn't, did we?
Huh?
At least from what I could see, I can't see the entire length of
I mean, this dude, he can't handle 400 viewers, bro. What the fuck?
But from what I can see,
can't handle it. Not entertaining enough.
PM, it looks like we barely even had 300 on stream.
Oh my god.
I don't know what's going on. Listen, here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs.
Yeah, your customers are telling you this. You fucking idiot. This guy is like some grumpy old man on Kitchen Nightmares, where he's blaming his business on the shitheads that don't like his food.
Streams.
What a fucking idiot.
I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm in.
Yeah, he can barely get 200 viewers now, which is kind of sad for the gameplay. Now, when he makes a drama video, like 600-700 people show up, then like 300 people on Dark Dave, maybe 400, 500. I get about 200 people if I'm covering the drama shit. Yeah, it's people come out for the drama, but for his actual content, his actual product, nobody gives a shit. Genuinely.
Engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively.
Okay. This is, by the way, great, because this has captions on it, so you can see exactly what it says. Because of taking it out of context by this kid, by the way. Mighty D, the kid Mighty D, the child.
Shit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit.
I call bullshit for your feedback. Your feedback is bullshit.
On anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I got enough excuses. Bored. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out.
People are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. Do you need more fucking context than this? Really?
To the streams. I don't even know what else to say.
I don't even know what else to say. I don't even know as well.
At one point we had around 350. Well, I mean, this is kind of ridiculous.
Okay.
I can't even get 400 people for a live stream anymore of new game.
Yeah, they don't care. You don't get these people. You don't get them. They come to you because they are interested. You don't get the people. You don't owe them. They don't owe you anything. That's kind of how it is. What a fucking entitled man, baby.
What's going on, everyone?
What's going on? So we're back to this. And this was the clip, 2 minutes, calling people lazy. Now, this is the apology, by the way. He's supposed to be fucking apologizing for this. What a fucking asshole.
Shit.
Now that we put it in context, what do you think? What do you think? Was it really out of context? Was it really... Did you need more context to figure out that he's an entitled, spoiled man-child? You need more than this. What?
Watches this fucking out of context video.
Out of context fucking video.
Phil, you know, this video is the reason why people are turned off to your stream.
What is the actual in context? Please tell me the in reality of this.
Person on YouTube and
I cannot understand.
This is why people hate you on YouTube, because of comments like this. And I look at it and immediately I'm like, but this is a completely out of...
No, not just on YouTube. They hate him like this in real life as well. Because of comments like this. Because the comments like this are an expression of his general attitude towards life, which is entitlement. He has always been entitled and always been spoiled, and there's video proof of it everywhere. Throughout the beginning of time, when he was born, first fucking thing of entitlement, self-confessed, was the Wolverine fucking story. That was the first point of entitlement. Then we go, he was entitled to some shit in fucking high school, whatever, there was some story about it. He was entitled in the FGC when he thought he was hot shit and nobody fucking liked him. He was entitled early YouTube. He was entitled later on. He was entitled the whole time. Somebody has to give him something. It has to help him to do something. Always.
Context comment, right? It's the one moment of weakness where I said something bad that I openly...
One moment of fucking weakness. Just apologize. Should take you 5 minutes. Say sorry.
Now, I apologize for it. It was wrong. I shouldn't have said that, and it's certainly not the case. I don't think my viewers are late.
But this is a non-apology. Because he spent half an hour telling you that it's somebody else's fault. That people understood you like this. But you said it blatantly like this. That's fucking bullshit.
And that was just the frustration of it was coming out of me and me saying it wrong. I don't think my viewers are lazy. I just think there's something fucking going on. And I gotta figure out
what is going on. They don't give a fuck, man. That's what's going on. They don't give a fuck. And they're not supposed to. And you're not entitled to people giving a fuck.
What is that core thing that doesn't...
The core thing. Giving a fuck.
I don't know what
That's
it is
the
right
core
now.
thing.
I don't get it. You know? And so... You know, he said, you know, this is the kind of thing that happens that makes you look bad. And, you know, I appreciate that feedback.
But fuck you.
Wish Rich wouldn't do would be saying that publicly on Twitter.
Oh, yeah. Go fuck yourself, DSP. You're a public fucking personality. You're a public personality. That's what happens. That's what fucking happens.
Because then what happens is, oh, wow, Phil said that. Phil's a piece of shit. They don't see in context. Again, Rich sees it.
What is the context? We saw the context. Context is terrible. Context makes you look terrible.
And Rich kind of knows my history.
No. Rich is getting nearly as bad as DSP. But yeah.
And Rich kind of knows there's a bunch of kids who fucking make it their life's work to just make my life miserable. He gets that because he gets a lot of that too on YouTube. He gets a lot of that kind of hate. In fact, a lot of the same people who hate on me hate on him on a daily fucking basis. So it's kind of weird that we have nothing to do with each other. We barely ever talk. We have like no relation. Even our content is vastly different, yet we still get the same kind of hate. So obviously there you're kind of seeing a pattern, right? And it doesn't really have to do with the content or whatever someone's coming out. It just...
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. His body language is just all over the place usually, and of course he's nervous because he has to apologize, which is something he's not capable of. And his narcissism, I think, because I don't have any authority to be talking about his mental health, first of all, but I'm just speculating and I'm just gossiping. This is what the fucking stream is about. And I think that him as a narcissist is super hard to actually apologize because he doesn't feel like it's his fault for anything. And if that's a thing, if there's something you've learned after half an hour of this video, is that he's incapable of apologizing. Because every time he says sorry, is followed by a million reasons why it's somebody else's fault. And why he's not actually sorry.
It just seems that there's certain people...
But it's like, yeah, whatever, I apologize, I shouldn't have said it, but if you hear it in the context, it's not that bad, it's not offensive, then you're not fucking sorry.
Like gravitate towards other people.
Nice fake apologies.
Out of them. I'm just saying. But anyway, Rich sees this and he tweets it, and he's well intentioned, and I appreciate that he tweeted it because I look at it and I'm like, wow, Rich is right.
Well, he's right.
Just that moment of what I said, completely out of context, makes me look like a piece of shit, and he's absolutely fucking right. That was my depression. And I shouldn't say stuff like that publicly, and that's a shortcoming of mine because I'm so real, because I talk about this stuff with you. And
so fucking real. Mr. Real.
On YouTube all the time. Stuff like that's a mistake comes out, and that's what becomes the focus of the...
Now, he's real, by the way, and by real, he means he tells you a lot of stuff just because it benefited him throughout his entire career. Now, this whole hate vlogs fucking spam channel exists to make him views, and he didn't give a fuck how the views are gonna be made. That's why he recorded himself every time he could physically record himself. Conventions, trips, staycations, fucking hotel walkthroughs, DSP tries it, vlogs, all that shit was making him money. That's why he's transparent, because it always benefited him. It's not because he wants you to have a look into his life and share the fucking experience in some vicarious way or something. It's about the views and that it was making him views. And now he doesn't give a fuck to tell you anything because now it's quote unquote not your business. Because views don't matter, it's your tips that matter. So don't scare away the whales and shut up if you're gonna be negative. That's kind of how it works.
Right? But at the same time, I don't think Rich realizes that when he makes tweets like that, especially when it's 5 in the fucking morning for me, and I'm asleep, all right, I'm not dead, I can't respond to it, that all it does is cause problems for me, because when he tweeted that, immediately all his viewership went and watched the fucking video. So all that happened is that hundreds, if not thousands, of people who follow his Twitter went and watched the video and said, wow, DSP's a piece of shit, instead of understanding.
Yeah, DSP is a piece of shit. Okay.
The whole situation, the whole context of everything.
Now, okay, great. Apology video, right? But I'm sorry, but if you saw the whole context, then I did nothing wrong. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. If you saw the context, then it doesn't make me look bad. What is the context? What is it? People didn't show up to his fucking stream, and there was quote unquote something else going on. So he called them lazy. He literally called them lazy. What a fucking idiot.
So I really wish, and I actually just said this on Twitter, I really wish that if other YouTubers want to have some kind of a discourse with me about what's going on or whatever, PM me or email me, you know,
yeah, fucking email me. Go out of your way to fucking email me, because I'm so important.
It's easy to reach me.
By the way, I'm gonna change this stream to DSP's fake apology, because it's exactly what it is.
Public eye on stuff like that. And the bottom line is, yeah, maybe a couple hundred to a couple thousand people may have seen that video of that idiot who records everything that I do, the out of context, you know, video. Okay, but now because Rich tweeted it, now a lot more people are going to see it, and that's actually negative to me. It actually hurts me, even though it makes me understand, oh wow, I see what's going on. It ends up hurting me even further. I don't think he gets that. Okay. So now to end this video, allow me to explain many things, because I want to clarify for everyone definitively the truth of the matter. Because the bottom line is, what you hear from everyone else on the fucking internet, and what you hear from this video over here, and this tweet over here, and these shitheads over here,
these shitheads. What is the truth? No.
The bottom line.
No. I heard from him that his fucking fans are lazy.
And when it comes to myself and
right.
Stuff, all right. Number one.
Ah, this fucking sucks.
I am not quitting Pokemon Moon.
Dude, what? Who fucking cares?
Big mass.
Oh, fucking idiot.
Just misunderstanding.
Yeah, Nix. Finally, the truth. Finally, I've been so excited for the truth. I've been lying to you this whole time.
20 to 30 messages in the past day. Are you quitting Pokemon Moon? I'm like, no. Where did anyone get that idea from? Never once ever in this entire discussion did I say that I was going to stop playing this game that I love. And then I give it, well, Phil, since you're quitting Pokemon Moon, you're a piece of shit. You're only doing this for money, obviously. I'm like, what? What? I'm not quitting Pokemon Moon.
Oh yeah, that's a
I haven't even
that's a good point. He has to address it. It's not like he wants to address it and clear the air and, you know, make sure that everybody got him straight. He has to address it because people are shitting on him. It's not because of feeling of guilt and remorse for what he said. It's because he has to. Because he's getting shit on. But why am I getting shit on? Taking it out of context. Bullshit.
Looked at viewership on YouTube to see if the videos are getting any views. I don't care. Pokemon Moon is the kind of game that I know I can play at length. It doesn't have to be a rushed game.
You literally said people are lazy. Stop giving fucking nonsense.
It could be a game that I play at length and I balance with other games. So even with other company games like Final Fantasy 15 and other stuff, I can play Pokemon Moon potentially on and off till the end of the year as a fun playthrough, right? And I don't feel any pressure, right? I don't. I feel like the least pressure of all the games I'm playing, I feel like that's like the least pressure kind of game where I could just play it at my own pace and have fun with it. It just so happens right now, it released on Friday, I'm having a ton of fun with it, so I'm playing it heavily now, but I'm not pressured to have to rush and finish the game or anything like that. And I don't understand where this mentality is coming from, that people think I'm quitting the game. I never said that. I may stop live streaming it, but I'm not quitting it. That's when I'm really enjoying a game, I'm not going to just quit it out of nowhere. You know what I mean?
I'll just call people lazy. The people that are supposedly enjoying it, I'm going to call them lazy.
If I'm really enjoying a game, I'll balance it. And now I'll make a comparison here. Compared to a game that I'm doing and I'm really not enjoying it, I'm not going to continue it. And there's a lot of people who, you know, well, Phil didn't finish this playthrough and Phil quit this playthrough. He rage quit this playthrough. If I'm not enjoying it, why the fuck would I keep playing it? You know? That's my mentality. Is the whole reason I'm doing videos for YouTube.
We know nowadays why.
To show you what the games look like from a common gamer's perspective, to express my opinion on that game live, and if it's a game that's great, I'll keep playing it, and if it's a game that's okay, I'll probably still keep playing it. If it's a game that I feel is absolutely god fucking awful, like Homefront this year.
Oh, of course. Oh my god, nice. The worst game he's ever played. He jumps to the extreme. If a game that I play, he went from, if I think a game is okay, I'll keep playing it, but if it's the worst thing that I've ever played, I'm gonna stop. Wow, okay, thanks. Thanks for the extreme. That means a lot. That's puts things in perspective so much.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Am I gonna restream him today? I don't know. That's in a long time, man. It's in like 7 hours. 6 hours at least.
Why the fuck would I have continued to play that piece of shit?
You guys are gonna have to keep me entertained and engaged. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to leave, man. I'll be gone.
No Man's Sky? I gave that game more than enough of my fucking time, and it's a...
Yeah, Hate Army Watch. This is an early stream. Much earlier than usual, but today I had more time than I thought I would, so there we go.
Fucking stinking piece of crap.
Stinking
you know what
piece
I mean?
of crap.
I will stop playing them. So, yeah, I love Pokemon Moon. There's no reason why I would stop. I mean, yeah, it might be balanced. It might be a drawn-out playthrough. I'm not going to quit playing
What's
Pokemon.
a fucking apology, asshole?
Phil puts out gameplay videos 365 days a year.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything. You can put out a fucking video like Internet Historian once in a fucking blue moon. And it's gonna be a great video. And people are gonna love it and no one's gonna be upset. You don't have to put out a lot of things. It's not about the quantity, DSP. How did you not learn this?
5 days were there 2
Jesus
days this
Christ.
Year maybe he said something that didn't seem right, you know what I mean? But that's the focus that everyone's got to fucking talk about because they got to get their cheap views, they got to get their cheap attention because they're scumbags.
Scumbags? You called your viewers lazy. In context. In context. And the context was people didn't show up to his Pokemon stream. That's the context. That's all you need to know. And he called them lazy. I think people are lazy. That is the quote. Right.
Those people have nothing to add positively to the planet. They don't. Because when you focus only on negativity, that means you have nothing positive or constructive to say.
But DSP, those people spawned because of your actions. I am here talking about DSP because of DSP. I wouldn't have this channel at all if it wasn't for him being an asshole. That's why we exist, because of you. So, I don't know. Guess you should apologize for that. No, it's a non-apology.
That's the reason why they exist, because they...
I didn't even know about the lore about this fake apology. It was fucking terrible. The worst thing.
They can get attention for themselves by feeding off the
feeding
moment of
off
weakness of someone else.
Moment of weakness. He's been weak since he existed.
I had this one moment of
in any fucking way you can think of. He was racist on Blip. That was a moment of weakness when they kicked him out. Machinima, Curse, Laveria, what was it? Twitch. Suspended off Twitter, DMCA's on YouTube, this channel is gone, this channel is gone, this channel is gone. He's been having a moment of weakness for his whole lifetime.
Right, I'm not dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was. That was my depression.
That was his fucking depression.
Stuff like that. Don't take it as the end-all fucking be-all of who I am, alright? And I know
that's exactly what it is. That's his own words. It's not even me saying, oh, you guys, he thinks you're lazy. He says it.
Talking to my core fan base, and it's far too late for a video like this to have any kind of impact on the commonality of the YouTube viewer. The common YouTube viewer thinks I'm a piece of shit because there's so many videos out.
Great, that's fucking awesome. I want to hear this again.
For a video like this to
I want
have
to hear
any
this again.
kind of impact on the commonality of the YouTube viewer. The common YouTube viewer thinks I'm a piece of shit. There's so many videos out there of those moments of weakness. I agree with you. That are out of.
I agree with you. There's so many moments of weakness. It's almost like you're a spineless little being.
Text, you don't understand the situation and where I'm coming from. And
Don, what is the situation? Where are you coming from? Entitlement. It's a position of entitlement that you're coming from. That you believe you're entitled to 400 people tuning into your stuff out of their own free will to watch your shit. That's why it's a position of entitlement. And I understand it because you're an asshole. I understand why you feel like this, and you're totally wrong to be feeling like this. And you're even more wrong to go out of your way to call people that didn't show up because they don't give a fuck about you enough, or they just couldn't, to call them lazy. What makes you more of an asshole?
Why I would have been so frustrated or just so overwhelmed
what the fuck, man?
At the time that I would say something stupid, right?
Stupid.
That stupid thing be.
That's the only Italian thing he says is stupid. It's like stupid.
Me.
Jesus
it becomes
Christ.
synonymous with
Me
me as the person on YouTube, and
With
people
Ree.
look and say, wow, when I search for DSP Gaming, Phil said this nasty about his viewers today. He said this nasty about something 6
Hey,
months
good
ago.
afternoon,
Oh my
Homer.
God, last year in 2015, Phil said this and this and this.
Yes,
wow,
he
you
did.
know that in 2010, Phil was on Blip TV, and he made a joke about the Jews and Nazis? Oh my God! Once ever, Phil made a
I'm not
horrendous
dead,
joke,
but I swear to
learned
God, I
his
wish I
lesson,
fucking
never
was.
made that kind of joke ever again, and repeatedly apologized for it and explained that that joke.
This, by the way, why my streams are like 3, 4, 5 hours, because I wanna watch his own videos that are in context of him being an asshole. That's what I want to do. So there's no you're watching him out of context stuff. Even though sometimes we watch detractor stuff because the pacing is much better.
Was actually copied off of the Howard Stern show.
Oh
which
yeah,
is a
Howard fucking
different
Stern.
animal than what people thought it was. But man, we still got to bring that shit up, right? And that's the thing. People just find these moments of things. I'm not even kidding. That moment in 2010, people still bring up to this day. And it's like, are you kidding me? 6 fucking years ago, you still bring it up?
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's 1,000 years ago. You're a grown ass man. You are a grown ass man talking about turning on the ovens. Grown ass man.
Oh.
Grown ass fucking man. And expected to do this as a job. What a fucking loser. Clown.
So this video is obviously not for the common YouTube viewer. I really don't.
Yeah, it's not. The common YouTube viewers thinks he's a shithead. We heard this like 10 seconds ago. Maybe a minute ago.
A vlog like this, nothing that I do
A vlog?
at this point would ever.
Yeah, OJ killed his wife a long time ago. It was like 1,000,000 years ago. Why do people still care? Allegedly killed his wife, obviously.
Make people change their common
Because
opinion
the glove didn't fit.
about me, because there's so much of that. Take the one moment of weakness, and that's become who I am on YouTube, because I show those moments of weakness. How many other YouTubers have these pre-streams, have these behind-the-scenes videos, have vlogs like this? A lot of YouTubers, it's just the content.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. It's none of my business what they do behind the fucking scenes. If they don't want to show themselves. How is this a promotion?
Here's the content.
Wow, here's the content that is high quality and edited and good. But yeah, he's gonna give you everything. He gives you behind the scenes too. It's like you go and you buy chicken and instead they give you the insides of the chicken and like the guts and stuff. And it's like, look, this is extra. Like, dude, I don't want this. Just want the chicken breast.
See of me, right? And that's it. And I'm not like that. You know, I've always had this interactive relationship. Like I said at the very beginning of this.
Hey, N Factor, I'm glad you're enjoying the channel.
Audience. And it is a double-edged sword, because in a lot of ways it's great to have that transparency and to feel like I have this personal connection with the people who have made me.
Oh, yo, hold on. He said today that he doesn't have a personal connection to his fans. It's not personal. It's just business.
Popular,
It's just begging.
Allow me to do this as a job. But at the
Great.
same time, when I have a moment of weakness, it stabs me right in the fucking foot or the ass or the balls or whatever the fuck you want to say.
This is Homer. This is the video that he's apologizing for, and somewhere toward the middle of it, I watched the actual segment of him calling people lazy, which is in context, and it doesn't make him look good in any way.
And it really does frustrate me. So
Kind of makes him look like
when
an
you
asshole.
hear that shit, you gotta understand the one moment when you think of that one moment when I did something fucked up.
And yeah, thank you for all your suggestions in chat. We do a bunch of stuff, but some of them we've already done. So when we've done it, I let you know that we've done it before, and I tell you which stream we've done it.
Please compare it to the other ridiculous amount of moments where I didn't fuck up and the amount of enjoyment that you got out of my stuff. Because I think, unfortunately, what happens on YouTube is you get this kind of black and white judgment system, right? It's either the person's amazingly good or a piece of shit. It's one or the other. There's no gray area. Now, in reality, we're all a gray area. We're all human. We all have positives and negatives.
No.
We don't all show them publicly on YouTube.
No.
But in reality, we're all like this. We all have moments of greatness and moments of weakness. And for me, because the moments of weakness have been the focus on YouTube for so many people, that's why I'm...
No, it's not for so many people, because you got it on camera. When you fail to unbox a PC and you're being toxic towards the people that made it, is this a moment of weakness? Why is it on camera? Why don't you realize what you're putting on camera? Because it rakes in the money, right? That's why. And you don't care. You don't care if it's a moment of weakness or a moment of positivity or whatever. Just turn on the camera, record. In these mindless drones on YouTube, they're gonna rake in the views, right? That's how life works.
Seen as such a negative thing on YouTube when so many others don't show that side of anything, you know? And when
Yeah, they don't show it because it's none of our business. Because we're here to chill and relax. Just as people in my chat, I don't expect anything from you. I'm supposed to not expect anything from you. I'm not even expecting you to watch my videos. It's perfectly fine. I'm here making it regardless. And I like to put myself in a situation where I'm not completely dependent on this for my livelihood. So it's chill. But this guy didn't. So yeah, he feels like you should do some stuff for him. To say thanks to the mediocre and boring and lame and terrible content he makes. That is raw.
I come out here and I make a video and I say, man, I feel my videos are the best Let's Plays on YouTube because they're raw and unedited, and I'm not doing a paid advertisement like these other shills, and I'm not doing the cheap thing over here like a reaction video to a movie or a trailer for cheap views because I'm busy working on games. Yes, I do feel pride in my own work. Yes, I do feel that what I'm doing is good, but I'm not saying that other stuff can't also be good. But when I say stuff like that, people take it that way because it kind of...
When you say, it sounds to me like people are lazy. The literal quote. What do you mean by that?
Sounds like that, even though that's not...
It sounds to me like DSP believes that he is entitled to a number of people that is set by him, in this case 300, 400, that should show up to his streams. They have to, no matter what. They have to show up. This fucking nonsense.
What I mean, I don't always express myself the right way, and people take that shit and say, oh, you're so elitist and you're so fucking up in your high castle of, you know, your ego, and you don't understand that you're not the best thing on YouTube. No fucking shit. Like,
what is the best thing on YouTube?
I'm not the best thing on YouTube, right? Now, I don't think that the things that are popular on YouTube are necessarily the best things on YouTube either.
There's no best thing on YouTube. It's a video sharing site where you have a bunch of people doing what they like to do. There's no best thing on YouTube. Subs don't determine what is the best thing on YouTube, because there's no absolute on YouTube. There's just a bunch of stuff that like consuming a bunch of other entertainment. You can go watch ASMR or fucking mukbangs or anything you want. Anything you want. It's fucking open season. You can watch gameplays, you can watch fucking hot tub streamers if you want. It's chill. There's no best, and DSP is the worst, so yeah, can't get any worse than that.
I actually think that there's a lot of high quality stuff on YouTube that no one sees because
like what
YouTube works. And
DSP, you don't... Oh, he's talking about himself. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't watch anybody else.
I've said that for years, that YouTube's system now is broken to the point where people can just follow a formula, and because they follow a formula, they get popularity on YouTube and make money, which is ridiculous because YouTube is not supposed to be a website where you follow a formula of production values, of having big bucks, and...
Big bucks. How do you make big bucks, DSP? You make them from your videos and then you invest them back in your videos. That's how it works. And you don't make them and then buy consoles and buy fucking gear and headphones and shit to make you feel better in your pig pen. That's not how it works. That's where the big bucks come from. What? Oh my god, this,
you know, putting a ton of time and effort.
Yeah, that's how a business works. You have a template. That's your fucking business strategy of how you're gonna approach it. The fuck? It is a formula. It's always a formula.
Into a fucking highly produced...
Just his formula fucking sucks.
...video to put out on YouTube like it's a highly made television program, and then you put
okay, what's wrong with that?
Views. That's not what YouTube is.
Oh yeah, it just gets 1 million views. That's a great way to oversimplify it.
Wow.
That's great. He has no idea what YouTube is about. He has no idea what it's about.
Never what it's been about, but ever since Google bought it out, they completely fucked the business and changed...
Google bought it out in 2005, DSP. Shut the fuck up.
...it into something it's not, and it's terrible to see what they've done with this business because it is a shame that you cannot do...
And I'm gonna fact check myself. YouTube, October 9, 2006. So yeah, DSP, shut the fuck up. You have no idea what you're talking about.
How do I become a Let's Player like you and get popular? And my answer is you can't. You can't. You can't do that on YouTube anymore. That's not what YouTube is. YouTube changed their entire business multiple times to the point where if you just do something like that, a grassroots effort, it'll never become popular. They have completely destroyed...
A grassroots effort such as PewDiePie versus T-Series? That's never gonna happen? 100 million people? It's never gonna happen. It doesn't exist.
That. And I understand that. I'm not stupid.
He understands that. No, he's completely stupid. He has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. And this has been actually... And this is the type of videos that irritates me, where it's 40 minutes of nothing. Now, there was nothing in this video. It was a non-apology. Great. Sorry, but not sorry. Because he said, I'm sorry that when you take my words out of context, the way I said them sounds like I'm toxic. Okay, DSP.
I'm lucky enough that I started early enough that I still have
That's fucking terrible.
for what I do, and I need to find a way to maintain that and somehow find a little bit of growth. And that's the problem, is every time I get a little bit of growth, it leaves. Earlier this year, I had a ton of growth. All my channels were doing better, and then all of a sudden this summer, and I have no explanation why, and no one can tell me why. Not one person has stepped up and said, definitively, here's what happened, Phil. You said this, and it turned everyone off. No one said that, and it was.
No one said that. You don't have. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I'm not even gonna talk about this,
it's
bro.
just, how could it be popular one day and unpopular the next? I don't get it.
You're not popular. You've never been popular. Never will be popular. Just no.
You know, KO Gaming
I don't get it. I don't get it, but you guys are lazy.
was doing ridiculously well. Ridiculously well. And then all of a sudden, the videos just don't get attention anymore. I'm like, what happened?
What happened?
Change. I'm putting out the same kind of quality content. I'm covering the new games. This is what people said they wanted to see for the rest of the year. Where did the attention go? Why do I have 24,000 subs on KO Gaming and I'm only getting like 5,000 to 7,000 views a video? I don't know. What happened? How do you get that?
No, he said there was a vague, more like a kind of an impersonation of an apology. It wasn't a real apology. He didn't mean anything he said. It was like, yeah, it was fake sorry. He said sorry twice. But it was fake.
I don't get it.
There's a bunch of bullet points to why it's not a real apology. And he said it himself, talking about this shit for like 40 minutes.
If anyone can figure that shit out, that's what I need to fucking know, alright? I don't need to hear the one moment of weakness where I insulted I insulted people because I was fucking so frustrated about stuff, and obviously I'm an idiot for saying that, and I apologize for it. That doesn't help. And I think that's these idiots who they think that we're just exposing Phil and we're making him see who he really is so that he'll improve.
No, I mean, yeah, some people are doing it, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm just watching the show and talking about it as if friends were coming over and I was watching a reality show with them. That's basically the same thing. And you, by extension, are my pseudo friends. They're not real friends because I don't know you and we're not friends, but we chill and it's fun.
That doesn't make me improve, you idiot. Putting a one out of context.
Oh yeah, so being mean to DSP in any way doesn't make him improve. Give him a polite improvement so he can tell you it's not gonna happen. That's how it works.
Doesn't fucking help me improve. Are you that stupid? Yeah, you all must be, because that only kills me. All you're gonna do is make me completely be destroyed and never be able to make a video again that anyone would ever want to watch. Because every time they search for DSP or DSP Gaming, they see Phil insulted his viewer base, says they're lazy. Phil made a Nazi joke. Phil did this. Phil.
Well, maybe stop doing these things. How about that, DSP? Think about something before you say it.
Did that, and they see these, 30, 40 occurrences.
I'm sorry that people are bringing up the shit that I did. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Over an 8-year span that make me look nasty, and of course the "this is how you don't play" videos, rather than the 40,000 fucking great gameplay videos that I've put up on the internet, the hundreds of reviews that I've put up on the internet. So anyway, to conclude, thanks for listening. Had to get this off my chest. I apologize for being stupid and being human and saying...
Oh, I apologize for being human. That's not an apology. No. There's no apology here. Just saying I apologize. It's not cutting it, man. This is a generic YouTube apology. One sigh was missing for it, just to start off the video and be like, you guys, it's been tough. It's been fucking tough. This fucking sucks.
Once in a while.
Oh yeah, the transcript for this video. How do I even do that? Let's see. Click settings. Oh my god. Auto translate. Options. Dude, I'm boomerang out over this. Anyways, I believe that he, because apology, when somebody says they're sorry, it's more than saying you're sorry. It's more than that. You need to express remorse, right? Otherwise, it's just, you can just say it and it means nothing. By the way, that's John Rambo says that. John Rambo says that, by the way, in his video. We've watched it together.
Understand that's not the end-all be-all of...
That's not the end-all be-all. And Rambo said if you constantly say you're sorry, but you continue doing the same stuff, then it kind of seems like you're just saying stuff. And he's not sorry. There's no apologetic behavior. This whole video was just explanations of why it's somebody else's fault, and why you shouldn't be mean to Phil, because he's a fallible human.
Who I am, okay?
Tell me about it.
I would hope that at least there's enough intelligent people.
Oh, it's here.
Like
enough intelligent people. Okay, okay, so now you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry that I called my viewers lazy, but if you believe other people, you're a fucking idiot. Okay, so the transcript should be here. Oh, okay. Open transcript, sure. Let's see. And, can I do that? Sorry. Okay, sorry, everyone. There's no further discussion. Okay, let's go down, let's go down. Oops. Okay, well, I said, well, sorry, everyone, but do you know, it looks like viewership plummeted today, and I don't know why, but we've already had this conversation, alright? I'm not gonna continue to live stream this game because it looks like people aren't coming out for it anymore. Yeah, that's his fucking words. You're fucking lazy. He says, I think it's just people being lazy. That's it. It's a fake apology, basically. It's a fake apology. Just like his fake wedding. And just like his fake engagement. But his wedding was real. So now. What else should we check out? Let's see. Meet Cat. Holiday fucking decorations. Unboxing of some gear that broke eventually. Emergency. No, this I don't care about copyright strikes. It's so exhausting to listen to him talk about copyright strikes. Teespring success. By the way, his Teespring is gone as far as I know. It's just vanished. Wish I had good news. We watched this. Business update. Let's go way from back in the day. So now this... oh, yeah, let's read some comments first. This is... Well, this is a lot to... thing. And yeah... I used to watch your stuff more because, yeah, but now I can't watch them. Okay. I tend to watch a video or two of your playthroughs to see if I should buy the game. For example, Dishonored 2, I don't watch the rest due to potential spoilers. You don't even have to explain yourself, boy. That's the whole thing. That's the cool thing about YouTube. You don't have to fucking explain yourself to anybody. Why you're making videos, what type of stuff you put on your channel, why you're watching some videos. You don't have to explain yourself at all. It's fucking entertainment. And if you can't handle it, then you should probably go do something else. I don't know. Important update. Streaming changes, copyright, and business status. Business status. State of the bag. Let's go back in the day. I want to watch some classic stuff. Important announcement. 2013 plans and changes. How I film and work. Popular questions answered. Let's check this out. This is from way back when DSP was popular and people liked him. Now this is 2013, I guess. Or maybe if this is not that much of a hot video, we can watch something else.
What's up, everyone? DarkSidePhilly here with a special vlog today because...
Hey, see you later, Steve.
It's been quite a while since I did one of these. And a lot of people, I think, have either become, you know, new fans, new viewers, or they never saw the old one. A lot of people ask me constantly, Phil, how do you record your footage? What do you use to record? How is it that...
Yeah, is the audio too terrible? Because it shouldn't be too loud because I have a limiter on it, but if it's genuinely terrible, then we can watch something else.
You work your time management during the day of recording versus uploading.
There's also people listening to this stream, so I don't want to make it a hell for them. And this also not very fucking entertaining. It's how DSP used to stream. Well, spoilers. Used to record all his shit on a shitty camera, on a shitty TV, and he used to sit behind the camera. Then when it's done, you take it and you upload it to YouTube. That's all your questions. Special vlogs. What happened Friday? Wow, let's see.
What is going on, everyone? DSP here, and this is going to be a special video not like probably any other I've ever made in my life. I'm being serious.
Okay. This was the origin story for begging? Okay, let's see. Oh, what happened? Wow. DSP talks about the events of Friday, December 14th, 2012, and how they personally affected them. Many fans asked him to make this video as he did not upload any footage that day. Oh no, it was a dark day, and a day of darkness.
In regards
for the dark
to
side.
Some things that have happened in the past week, in particular, two things that happened on the same damn day, like literally right next to each other, and it was just such a just I can't even describe it. It was just such a negative thing.
What is it?
You know, everyone knows one of the things I'm mentioning, and we'll talk a little bit about it, but the other thing as well. And it just happened, the way that it happened, that these two things happened back to back, it crushed me. And,
oh, it's a back-to-back like Drake.
I rarely bother people with stuff like this, but this...
This is after the shooting? What? Wait, is this an actual serious video? Oh, no. If it's somebody dying and it's some sad shit, then no, I'm gonna skip this. I came here to chill, not feel.
Post up videos for the day, and a lot of people were concerned. Are you okay? What's going on? And a lot of people, you know, I really cherish the more personal connection that I feel that I have.
Whoa, DSP was backing up Ubisoft employees way back in like 2012. Great. It was based before it was cool to be based.
With my fans than a lot of other YouTubers, where they're just there to talk to you and tell you about themselves.
Oh, it's a school shooting. Okay, no. This is too depressing. This is gonna make me call you guys lazy or something. It's gonna be a low point in my life. Oh, okay, great. But this is a little bit fucking too long. Important update: addressing the negativity from 2013. That's the thing. It's come to a head, and I finally need to get this off my chest. In this video, which I feel is one of the most real things I've ever done in my life, I directly address the massive wave of hate that has been associated with me on YouTube as of late. For this video, I've disabled comments, because obviously, can't challenge the king, and likes and dislikes, and ads. Whoa. To avoid having my message be misconstrued. Now, this has potential to be a gold mine. I don't know. I'm an enjoyer of rare moments.
Okay.
Oh, we got the classic vintage leg slap. This weird as hell layout. But it's called channel update.
What is going on, everyone? Darkside Phil.
And he looked like he was 40 years old. Back then. Like 2013. Looks like he's 40.
Here. And it's time for a serious talk.
Oh,
It's one of those rare occurrences where this is really, I feel, a moment in time during my whole internet presence, my whole deal doing stuff on YouTube, on Twitch, where I need to take time out and I need to talk directly to you, the viewer. All right?
Directly to the camera.
No, regardless of what you've heard, regardless of anything that may be going on right now,
welcome
I want
to
you
the stream.
try to, you know, for at least for the length of this video, take my word for it, listen, and then you can do whatever you want.
Oh, take my word for it.
However you want to interpret what the purpose of this video.
Take my word for this 1.5 hour of talking that I'm gonna do. Take my fucking word for it. You scummy piece of shit.
Video is. I can tell you right now, this video, I did not plan on doing it. Okay, first of all, this is completely impromptu, off the cuff. And I just have to get something off my chest, all right? And I know that a lot of people have been saying that I've been doing hypocritical things lately.
Oh, yeah.
One can say 100%.
A lot of people have been calling me out.
I can understand why you would say that.
I can understand why you would say that. Doesn't claim.
Me making this video is kind of hypocritical because I said a few weeks ago that regarding this whole issue of negativity surrounding myself, particularly...
What is it about? Haven't even jerked off yet.
On YouTube.
What is the negativity about?
It. I would just
so people were actually shitting on him before he was even a lol cow.
Completely ignore it.
Spoilers, he's been a lol cow this whole time.
And we would just push ahead positively. And I've done that. I've done that for the past month or so. Unfortunately, what it seems to me is that the situation has...
Yeah, he doesn't say I would argue a lot.
In the past, because
he didn't like to argue back in the days. Now he loves to argue, except you can't argue with him in any way ever.
I've addressed negativity in the past, and I've gotten by lots of it in the past. Whether it was things on YouTube, people making up ridiculous stories saying I was a cult leader, people putting false copyright strikes against my stuff,
false fucking copyright strikes,
websites and businesses. There's been plenty of negativity, and we've always overcome it. Okay, but in this particular situation, I actually feel that this is not a situation where it can be ignored anymore, because there's been basically a spin put on it that's different from all the other times. Let's face it.
Put a different spin on it.
Says something about DSP. Oh, DSP's a cult leader. Immediately, you hear that, you're like, that's absolutely ridiculous. He's a cult.
Really? It's not that ridiculous nowadays.
He's walking around in a robe and he's brainwashing people.
Oh yeah, that has to be it. It has to be like in the movies. It has to be Charles Manson, by the way. You have to be walking around the road brainwashing people. You don't have to. You just have to kind of convince people to keep giving you money and lie to them, which he does.
You know,
it's not a real actual cult, DSP. Stop taking things too literal, young DSP.
Immediately, if you're a logical thinking person, you dismiss that.
The PR cult, yeah, it's the PRC.
Months, there have been some things going on that there's been an interesting spin.
Thank you for the comment, WWE Carl, with the Hulk Hogan profile pic. Great.
Almost felt like they've legitimized their negativity towards me.
Legitimized negativity.
I'm not talking about people who know me, people who've been watching me for a long time. I'm talking about the people who, when I put out a new game playthrough, oh, this guy put out a new playthrough on a certain game, and they go to watch the videos and they see 5,000 thumbs down, and then they say, what the hell, why does this guy have so many negative votes? And then they search for my name on YouTube, and the first 10 results that come up are videos basically saying, DSP's a piece of crap, don't watch his content, he hates his fans, he hates this, he's a dick. And it's to that point, to the point where if I just left it unaddressed, that just people who don't even know who I am would not even know anything, that there's a positive association with my content, and they won't even watch it.
Because there isn't. It's nothing positive. There's nothing positive about it, dude. Come on. And it's kind of hilarious because it's just a guy supposedly just playing video games. There's nothing positive about it, especially nowadays. It's all about the goal.
Even give my stuff
and how you play it.
A shot, okay?
What?
I want to say this up front before we get started, that this video is not going to be about bitching about views. It's not going to be about
like all the other videos.
People.
But why is it in this playlist? All these videos here are bitching about views. Why is it in this playlist?
I'm not going to be raging and swearing and cursing and going nuts on camera. That's not the purpose of this video, okay? The purpose of this
that's every other video
is to get a message across, okay?
Let's see if he's not gonna go crazy on camera and wave his hands a bunch and show hand graphs. Let's see.
To directly address
I'm gonna challenge him
that
for
have been
once.
going
I would argue.
Okay, to give you my take on it, all right? And to basically get this off my chest. Because what I found is that the past month or so, I said I was not going to address the negativity anymore. That was it. It was over. Because I realized that when I do directly address it, especially certain particular people, that unfortunately those people get attention that's undue, unwarranted, and actually helps them. So the people who are trying to hurt me get helped when I mention them. All right, so I've been trying to completely ignore it for the past month, but what's been happening?
Yeah, the reason why you get troll results when you look up DSP stuff is because YouTube shows you relevant stuff, and trolls now know how to make their stuff relevant with like the thumbnails, and people are enjoying the videos and like thumbing up and leaving comments, so YouTube sees that as a good thing. Not like DSP should.
Is that in the back of my head, there's been this little thing that's just been growing and growing and growing, and it's just nagging me, and it's like, it's
WWE Champions time.
On a daily basis, it annoys me to the point where like it's affecting my work. All right, and I need to
champions time.
Get this off my chest and to be real and honest with you, in order to basically be able to continue on with what I'm doing. So I have to talk about this. I just have to.
That was my fucking depression.
Regardless, if after this video there's a negative association with it, there's a positive association with it, more people hate me, more people like me, there's no effect, I don't care. The purpose of this video
you care.
is to give you
what do you mean?
The real
they give you the views, remember?
Situation about
real
what's going
fucking
on
talk
right
like
now.
wings.
Okay? And to basically get it off my chest so that I can push forward positively. I have to do this or else I won't be able to push forward positively, and that's a huge thing for me. If I don't feel positive and I don't feel
forward like he's constipated or something,
you know, looking forward to the things that I'm going to be working on, then, you know, then what's the point of doing all this? I've always said this, that no matter what's going on in my life, whether there's something horrible that was going on when I had my full-time job, if it was something horrible going on with work, if there's personal things going on in my life and there's all negative things dragging me down behind the scenes, I could always turn to you guys, the viewers.
I can always beg.
People I could open up to.
Yeah?
I could be honest with.
Maybe you should do that with your real-life friends and your family, and not random people on the internet that can weaponize the information that you give them. Know what I mean?
And it's an amazing experience.
Especially if you're a little bit fucking toxic. You're a nice guy, maybe you can, but you're not a nice guy.
Past years since 2008 to have an audience that I can actually talk to, all right? To people right now, I'm live streaming this. We've got over 1,700 people on a live stream that want to hear me. They want to listen to what I have to say. And regardless if you...
Yeah, and all you say is dumb shit and you waste their time. This is an hour and a half long fucking video. rambling.
Hate me or love me, just the fact that I have that ability. It's an amazing feeling, okay? And really, what reason that I'm making this video is that it seems this past couple months that that's kind of like not as much so. Meaning, you know, if oh man, I had a bad day, all this stuff happened, but you know what? I still got YouTube, I still got Twitch, I still got that positive thing that's spin on my life. And then I go to YouTube to see how my latest vlog did or to see how my latest video did, and all I see is Phil sucks, why are people watching this? This is crap, he's the worst commentator on the internet, thumbs down, thumbs down, thumbs.
Yeah, that's how it fucking works. What do you expect? People to just love you online fucking unconditionally? I don't know what this motherfucker expects. He has the most unrealistic expectations towards literally everything in his fucking life. He expected to do YouTube and it's all gonna be a super positive thing, it's gonna be a hug box, and he was never gonna do anything wrong, and everyone's gonna fucking love him. Well, it is never like that for anyone. Even people that are very much liked, they have people that hate them or dislike them for no reason, because it's easy to dislike people on the internet, and it's also easy to like them. So yeah, but don't fucking expect that it's all gonna be roses and rainbows when you start a fucking YouTube channel. Of course that's gonna be it, especially if you make garbage like DSP.
Thumbs down. And then I see people actually literally saying, well, I now am afraid to even watch Phil's content anymore because there's such overwhelming negativity surrounding it. Okay.
That's some fucking bullshit. And sure, you can say that, you can feel that, you can think that, but him using it as an argument is fucking bullshit. Stop trolling me because people are gonna stop liking me. Well, yeah, you're an asshole.
Okay, and so I don't want to lose this. I don't want to lose this relationship with my viewers, my viewership.
Oh, the relationship.
The back and forth that we have over comments.
Well, that's a part of the back and forth. When you're an asshole, there's a lot of people that join into the back and forth calling you an asshole. That's how it is.
Over the stream chat on Twitch, over Twitter, over Facebook. I love it, and I don't want to lose.
Oh yeah, you made a video of the Taken thing. Sure. I don't think you can send links in chat, but if you share the name, then sure, I'm gonna watch it.
Lose it because all of a sudden there's this crazy negative vibe associated with me.
I can probably
social
find
media and on these websites, so I need to address it, okay? And I am gonna say this up front, and then we'll finally get started to the subject at hand.
This preface is 8 minutes long, by the way.
Because I want this to be hyper focused on the message, okay? That what I've decided to do is right now I'm live streaming this on Twitch. It is actually subscriber only mode chat, which means that almost no one can chat, only mods and subscribers, and I've actually asked everyone to please keep the chat down to a minimum. I just want my message to stand primary of what I'm doing here.
Well, keep chat to a fucking minimum. Just don't look at it, dumb fuck. What the fuck, man? And he's being an asshole in this as well. Thank you guys, I love this relationship with you. It's so great to get to be fucking hanging out with you. But stop fucking talking on my chat. Focus on me. This is about me. Well, it's not DSP. That's the whole thing. It's about the stuff that you produce. It's not about you. It could be you by extension if the stuff that you produce is about you, which he makes it out to be. But most of the time it's about games, right? It's about coverage of games. Ah, this is fucking trash.
Haters on one side saying fuck Phil, blah blah blah. My staunch defenders and supporters, some people would call them fanboys on the other side, who are going back against the haters. I don't want that. That's white noise that needs to be silenced so that we can have a real talk conversation. And I really do feel that I am one of the most real people on the internet because I can have these kind of conversations and I'm real with you and I give you the truth about stuff, okay? In addition, if you're watching this on YouTube, I have disabled comments and likes and dislikes for the first time ever. This is the only video I've ever made in my entire career, over, well, almost 20, I think it's over 20,000 videos I've now uploaded to YouTube. I am disabling comments and I'm disabling likes and dislikes because it's not about that. I don't want people,
oh, it's not about that.
Vlog about negativity. Well, let's take.
You're not letting people express their fucking opinions if they liked it or disliked it, because it's not about that. Well, this is why people don't fucking like you.
Look, oh,
because you don't even allow them to dislike you. You bitch every time they dislike you. They're entitled to liking you or disliking you. They are entitled to this. They come and chill and watch this, and they don't have to in any way. But they also don't have to fucking like you at all.
4,000 thumbs down and 100 billion nasty comments and then 100 billion rabid fanboys defending him. I can't make heads or tails of this. I'm not going to watch the video, and I don't want that to happen. In addition, I will be taking no commercial breaks during the course of this video, and I will not be enabling ads on this video on YouTube. That's right, I am making this video solely for the purpose, again, of getting my message across. I don't care about making money on this video.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I
So
found
I'm
this.
trying to do this for the
I don't care about what?
first time to let you know how serious I am about the message that I'm about to portray.
Well, he's so serious that he disabled fucking ads. Thanks for being a fucking serious guy. And now we're gonna watch the DSP tries it Taken. Because we talked the other day about I'm gonna find you, you fucking cocksucker, piece of shit, motherfucker, whatever. So yeah, we're gonna watch this edit that Cat agrees with me made.
Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked.
You're fucked.
Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. That was my depression.
Good luck.
Oh, good luck. Well, it was like that. It was good luck. And he didn't fucking find them. He didn't fucking find them. It was all a scam this whole time. Now I'm gonna send you the link in chat so you can go and watch it yourself. Because that's what I do. Yeah, go drop a like, go drop a fucking big up, say something in the comments, say that I sent you. Or something. I don't know.
Okay? Alright. So all that being said, that was a very long and complicated intro. Thank you for bearing with me. Let me get to the bottom line and the subject.
First, take a sip. From the massive King of Hate mug. This guy is... Everything he uses is his own merchandise. He's like a dude that has himself as his wallpaper on his phone. Just himself. It's a textbook narcissist nonsense.
So...
Yeah, it's a love raid, obviously. A love raid. Go show him some love.
Negativity and hate, all right? There's different reasons why it happens. And a lot of the times it's jealousy.
Oh my god. Oh no, no, no. Oh no, you didn't. Of course, a lot of times it's fucking jealousy. Why would I be jealous of this guy who's making a video addressing the negativity? I'm gonna be jealous about this guy that people hate. The video that he had to make a fucking video. People hate me. The video. An hour of full feature length movie. Great, awesome jealousy. I love this.
In particular, really think that that's the situation surrounding me right now. Okay, a lot of the times it just happens for different reasons. Now, over the course of my YouTube career, because let's face it, I'm relatively new to Twitch. I've been doing Twitch for what, 6 months? But YouTube is really primarily where I've been known on the internet. There has been varying levels of negativity and hate associated with myself. When I started playing Street Fighter 4, and you know my unique style when I make videos is that I like to rage, I like to call people scrubs. You know, I would lose hilariously and then flip out and say it wasn't my fault and all that. You know, initially that kind of garnered a divide on the internet. It was like some people thought that was hilarious and funny and they watched my videos because of that, and some people thought, this guy's a dick, why does he complain all the time? And I completely understand that. That's the same exact kind of feeling that happened when I used to be part of the fighting game community, the competitive fighting game community. There were a lot of people who liked me and a lot of people who hated me. So it's always going to happen when you are some kind of a...
Okay, I'm big X'd out on the a lot of people who liked me part. I disagree with you. Because people in real life, they don't always show you that they dislike you, but... You know, it's kind of... Yeah. You know what I mean.
Personality, okay? And then over the years, as I, started to become more popular on YouTube, you had people who literally just did the most blatant, slanderous things for the most ridiculous reasons. There was a...
Like what?
Person who at one point was a mod. My fan site, thekingofhate.com.
Oh, they banned him from the site. That was hilarious.
Off the rails. He was abusing his mod powers. He was insulting people to the point where he got demodded, all right?
Oh, no.
Instead of maturing up, he decided to
became more of a child.
Just basically
Benjamin Button
completely trying to
syndrome.
derail the site, doing nasty stuff, spamming, all kinds of. He got banned from the site. And by the way, it wasn't me that did any of this. I did
nothing wrong.
This guy from the site. He got himself banned. He then progressed, went to the internet.
By the way, the preface for this video is take everything that I say. Take me by my word. Just believe me. That's the preface for the video. That's what this video is all about.
Found a couple other...
Oh no, that's not King Tut. This is way, way, way long ago.
People...
I don't know who it was, but it's probably not even relevant at this point.
Who had been banned from my content, all right? Because for various reasons, acting like idiots, you know, insulting people, doing nasty stuff. And he basically formed this group of people who made a series of YouTube channels that basically tried to discredit me, say that I'm not a real gamer, I'm an asshole, I'm not professional. DSP is a cult leader.
He is an asshole, and he's not professional, that's it. I can't fucking tell him he's not a real gamer, because that's fucking gatekeeping and it's stupid.
Actually trying to brainwash the youth of the world into paying him money for playing video games. It was like the most absurd fucking thing, all right? It was just these people who, like, were just way out there. And at the time it was funny because some people were like, Phil, this is important, are you gonna address it? And I said, do I really need to address it? Do you know how absurd that is? I sit here every day and I sit down like a Joe Average gamer and I play games and I have fun and I do commentary.
Joe Average gamer.
That's all I care about. Do you think I care about brainwashing thousands of people to be dedicated, loyal subjects and I'm trying to steal their money? Like, it was the most preposterous thing. And after, you know, months of them
it's
trying
ludicrous,
to do that,
you might even say.
Okay, it just went away because there was no legitimacy to it. It was ridiculous. It was a ridiculous claim, and eventually those people just vanished. They went away and vanished. Okay.
What do you mean? What's a ridiculous claim? That you're toxic, you're an asshole, you're a bad gamer? That was ridiculous.
But now what I found is that this past year in particular, unfortunately, there's this one particular situation that happened, okay, that people have used this situation to legitimize a anti-DSP campaign
anti-DSP campaign.
Now, one thing that needs to be said, this is not addressing whatsoever the people who make montages of my content, whether in a positive or negative light, and are making fun of me for failing in games. That's actually not the purpose of this video whatsoever. Those aren't the people I'm even addressing in this particular message. You know what? They went out, they did it. I don't agree with it. I think that if you do negative montages of stuff, it's malicious, but I can't help it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to go out of my way and dwell on it. I'm pretty much done with that. People want to do what they want to do. They can do it. All right? Find it entertaining. You're going to watch it. Watch it. I don't find that kind of stuff entertaining. That's my personal opinion. Maybe you find it. That's not what I'm addressing in this video at all. All right? What I want to address are these people who are coming out and they're saying, well, I used to watch DSP, but then this particular situation happened, and he hasn't legitimately addressed it at all. And because of that, I don't like him anymore, and I want to make a big campaign that everyone should stand up against DSP. He does nothing positive for anyone. He hates his fans, and he abuses his fans, and that's it. Let's all do it together. And what's happened right now, literally on YouTube, it's a fad. It's actually become a YouTube fad among people who watch Let's Plays or playthroughs.
The fuck?
To basically make these kind of videos. Say, I don't like DSP anymore. He's a dick.
Oh yeah, this, okay.
You know, and when you watch them...
Do you like this implication that at any point, if you don't like DSP, you liked him at some point, and then miraculously you stopped liking him? Because I can't relate with this. I never liked DSP. First video I saw of his was the fucking Homefront the Revolution, which I thought was not a good game, but he was so fucking toxic in that video that it made me want to look up more. And I was initially watching some Wing stuff of people making fun of Wings, but then I saw, wow, DSP, he's an actually genuinely terrible fucking guy. Genuinely. So I was more engaged into seeing how this man can fucking work. And make an 1.5-hour video saying I did nothing wrong. But yeah, I guess you guys at some point you loved DSP. That's great.
It's funny because there is a grain of truth in every single one.
There's a grain of truth.
Always going to be a grain of truth. There's a reason why someone may become upset with someone, all right? Maybe there is something that I did to piss someone off, and that's always going to happen. I'm never going to, all of the time, please everybody, and I understand that completely. You can't please you can please some of the people all of the time. You can please all of the people some of the time, but you can't please all of the people all of the time. So
yeah, you don't have to please all the people. You don't have to. But he's spineless to a degree where he's kind of fronting like he's trying to please everyone, but he's not really taking any criticism, any feedback, anything. It's just, I can't do it.
There's always going to be people who get upset. Maybe they think that my...
No, DSP was never super famous. Not at all. He was doing gameplay shit and a bunch of people were following him, but he was never ever super famous. The most famous he got was for being the guy who jerked it off on camera on YouTube.
Content has just become...
That's the most famous he's been, and that's his claim to fame. That's his... what everyone's gonna remember him. Outside of this community that is just exists to make fun of him.
Blasé and boring and repetitive, and I haven't really done anything to mix it up since I've been on YouTube, and therefore that's it. That's why they're not watching anymore. Maybe some people, you made one comment that you didn't mean to be insulting, but you said it at a day when I was just in a bad mood, and maybe 20 other people did say insulting comments, and you put it in there, and that was just the wrong time to do it.
Yeah, he's just making up some shit right now.
I modded your comment, I deleted it, or maybe you even got blocked from one of my channels, and you're now pissed about that, because how could Phil, I was giving him a legitimate comment, a legitimate criticism, how dare he do that? You know, that's a legitimate criticism of me, that if I did do that, that's absolutely a legitimate criticism of me. And so, like I said, there's always a grain of truth in these videos that people are going to make that are going to have negativity associated with them. And I completely understand that, all right?
But dude, there's most of the fucking videos that are made about him is just footage of him. It's just him being fucking toxic. How can you say there's a grain of truth of something that I can see with my eyes? And there's context to plenty of them. And it's like, come the fuck on. How is it a grain of truth to calling your viewers lazy? But that was out of context, but I apologize for it, but I don't really apologize for it. But you misunderstood me. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Take a fucking sip.
However, it's now gotten to the point that, and I'm not exaggerating here, if you just go to the YouTube search and you type in DSP gaming...
Oh my god, this has been happening since 2013. Imagine, he's been overpowered by trolls in the search. Oh my god.
Or you type in Dark Side Phil. The majority of videos that are going to come up first are people making these hate videos about me. All right? And like I said, it's literally to the point it's a fad now. It's like it's the in thing to do. You used to watch DSP, but now you've gotten a little older, and maybe he did something to maybe annoy you at one point. Make a hate video about it, because everyone...
Oh yeah, that's by the way justifying how detractors... This is a detractor's origin story. You love the shit out of DSP. You love him. Like, he's your favorite person ever. You wake up to DSP, you go to sleep to DSP, and then one day he says something about your favorite game. He says like, well, I'm not having a lot of fun with this, or wow, this is a broken mechanic. And then you just become enraged, and you learn how to edit videos, and you go and you take his clips, and you take them out of context. That's exactly how the fuck it works. What?
Everyone's doing it, and it's a fad, and everyone's watching these videos. I mean, undoubtedly, people wouldn't be jumping on...
And this again, since the beginning of time, he's making up scenarios in his head to be right. Even then, he's not right. Even then, in his made-up reality.
Bandwagon, okay, if there wasn't a reason to do it, and right now, it's actually...
Yeah, WWE Carl agrees with me. He used to love DSP. The most favorite fucking thing that he used to watch, right, WWE Carl? I agree with you.
People are doing it to get popular.
It was for me too. I was living on DSP, and then he said, oh no, your viewers are lazy. And then I got triggered.
Popularity and to get views. And it's apparently working out. Apparently it's this big thing where, oh well, we're going to do it and it's fun.
And it's this big thing because it's a community. It's a community that spawned from an asshole. From a guy being fucking toxic. And a bunch of people just pointing their finger and being like, hey, this guy's fucking toxic. And then they fucking talk to each other about how this guy's toxic. And that's all that it's about. It's not super complicated. It's just these people know how to run their channels much better than this guy. And this guy is just one guy. And these people, me included, are a bunch of guys who sometimes talk to each other, who sometimes are positive to each other, who sometimes participate in the feeling of community. And that's what YouTube is about. It's about a community. And he couldn't make one. So that's why he's getting overrun in the search. That's why people are making more fucking views off of him than he is. Because they know how to do it and he doesn't.
To do, because now we can say all these ridiculous things about DSP. And the thing is, it would be all right if these videos were...
And yes, he really is this delusional. I've watched too many videos of these fucking emergency videos to believe that he's a character. Because if DSP is a character, then he's the best portrayed character that I've ever seen on the internet. There's no way this guy is fake. Like, he's legitimately like this delusional, this narcissistic, and this dumb. He legitimately is like this, and he loves it.
100% truth, but 99% of them, what I've seen,
it's not fake. This is not some like weird character or something It's not. I've watched him since his 2009, 10 videos. He's been the same guy. Never changes. Literally a reality TV show. Literally. And that's why I like it, because I can react to it on YouTube and Susan doesn't delete my stuff. Instead, she rewards me. I'm a partner now. That's awesome.
Is that they're like, well, I'm using this one situation as a reference, and based off of that, all the horrible things that people have been saying about Phil must be true.
Oh yeah, the vacation vlogs, you should watch them. He is real. It's not an act. Like, I guarantee you it's not an act.
And so, fuck him. No one
Fuck
watches
him.
stuff. Everyone shit on him. Keep making these hate-filled videos about him, okay? And really, you know, it was funny because I was actually reading people's comments. I was reading people's tweets. As I said that I was going to make this video today, and people made some really good points. They said,
"Hey, good morning, Ragnarok." We're getting the regulars that usually show up around, I don't know, in 3 hours when I usually make my streams. We're getting people that usually show up at that point, show up now, which is chill. Today is like a much earlier stream because my soulmate is not home, so I can just spend all day watching DSP videos because that's what it's about.
It's not just a little splinter group of people who are, you know...
Now, if you want to watch some good reality fucking TV, I suggest you go on the Kate Vlogs channel. You turn off your ad block, obviously. Turn it on. And you go on playlists, and here you explore what you care about. Now, the vlogs have terrible audio and terrible camera work, but they reveal that DSP spends a lot of money on shitty stuff that is not worth spending a lot of money. And he also travels a lot and eats expensive food. Now, you can watch the special vlogs playlist, which is the one that I watch, which is filled with begging videos and black shirt begging, generally, and some weird hats, updates, emergency stuff, and so on. If you want deeper lore on DSP, go watch Ask the King, the playlist. Now, that's the deep lore. If you want the Rambo co-ops and videos, go watch the Smart Guys. This is their wrestling podcast. And if you want some other shit, I guess it's all here. But don't go on the DSP gaming channel. Go on the King of Hate vlogs, because here he documented his whole fucking life. This fucking idiot. So yeah, and it makes for a great reality show. And if you're like me, you can watch these, put yourself on YouTube, and that's the thing. Be a shithead, or whatever we are. And yeah, morning everyone who just joined. I saw a bunch of people woke up now, which is cool.
Doing this ridiculous DSP cult leader stuff, alright? That stuff is so ludicrous. It's literally become a mob mentality of bullying, okay?
Yeah, for me it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so yeah.
Really, that's what it's become. It's become online.
You already know what it is.
Where there may be
online
a tiny
bullying.
little nitpick you have with me.
Call the bully hunters. Remember that?
Explosive bomb.
Whoa.
And you're gang banging basically with the
they're gang banging
because it's popular now and you think it's funny and you're getting views based off of it. Okay, I'm not saying you in particular the viewer. I'm just saying that's the situation with these people who are making these videos. All right.
I told you to buy it. Yeah, you should go and just watch his other stuff if you care about him. But I promise you, he's real. He's for real. Like, he puts the real in reality TV.
The thing is...
It doesn't get more real than this. Except maybe Christian. But Christian, way too many people fucked with him.
Is with bullying, and I can tell you, I can speak from personal experience because I was bullied when I was younger. And you might be surprised by that. You might say, Phil, but you're 6 feet tall, you know, you're not a little, you know, shrimpy dude. How are you bullied? Look,
his back hurts.
Everyone in their life...
No, he talked about getting bullied before that. But now I feel like I want to go to the bathroom. So let me just play with something that is like 50 seconds long or something. Also, big ups to everyone joining me today. We have almost 150 members, individuals. And, oh, DSP talks about Keemstar's retirement. I don't know about this, actually. I kind of wanted to watch this together. So, not in the background while I'm in the bathroom.
The Dirty Troll has...
And, okay, listen to this. Back to back. Back to back by Liquid Richard and LTG, obviously. Okay, I'm gonna go take a leak. I'll be right back. And thanks Squeaky Kenwood for the $1.99 super chat. There's super chats now, everybody. Thanks a lot for joining me. I'll be right back before the song even ends. I'm this cool.
Yeah.
That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Cully go.
Vision, I stick pussies with precision. Vision, I stick pussies with a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back, I hit it from the back, 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 back. I hit it from the back, I hit it from the back, I hit it from the back, 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 back. I hit it from the back. Listen to this track. Your mom gives me double stack. Hop on the BBC. Gets toward me, fucking worthless niggas. Go green. Ejaculation machine. Notification go green. Get that ass big. Get that ass big. Ejaculation machine. Notification go green. Get that ass big. Get that ass big. Everybody come pull out your cocks. Clean up my chat. You know they're already out. That flow is out of style like a week ago. Whole system broken like it's Kelly. Go. Vision, I stick pussies with precision. Vision, I stick pussies with a hot kitchen. I hit it from the back. I hit it from the back. Back, 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 back. I hit it from the back.
That is all business related, and I do still have it.
Okay, I'm back. I hope you enjoyed your minute and 40 seconds of break. Now, let's see DSP talking about Keemstar. If you haven't heard yet, DSP is gonna talk about Keemstar, who announced he's retiring from YouTube. And Keemstar is a notorious, I guess, asshole. And the guy that makes Drama Alert, you probably know. He's Keemstar. He's like paparazzi on YouTube.
The Dirty Troll has started tonight with a super chat saying, "Your homie Keemstar." He's not my homie. Announced retirement today. Do you see YouTube offering retirement plans down the line? Absolutely not. And by the way, he announced his retirement yesterday, and the vast
outlived him.
Actually celebrating.
Yeah, because he's a fucking asshole. Just like when DSP announced his retirement.
How that guy, was making a living so long when it seemed like the consensus what everyone hated him on. I don't really.
What do you mean? Millions of people are watching him.
Get it, but I guess that's how life works.
Yeah, he's an asshole, but they want to see what he makes. That's the difference. That's the difference. Because DSP is considered an asshole and nobody gives a fuck about the stuff that he makes. And Keemstar is considered an asshole by way more people. But people to some extent care about his news and stuff.
Kevin has now done a super chat and
I don't like Keemstar at all. I don't like him. I think he's an asshole. I think he's pretty narcissistic. I think he is, yeah, he kind of sucks.
Time period that he made it. I don't care about him. All I know is that he is one of the original people who basically was a rumor monger, drama monger, and or person who caused a lot of personal pain for people so that he could get a buck.
Yeah.
Let's
yeah, he's a fucking paparazzi. That's exactly what he does.
Air everyone's dirty laundry, sometimes not even confirmed rumors, on YouTube for my own personal benefit. Wow, what a nice guy, right? So, there's sometimes you hear that a YouTuber is hanging it up and you're like, man, that's sad because this was someone who has a great legacy, but I hope them the best in their personal life. And then there's sometimes when you say, oh, someone's retiring, nothing of value is lost. Oh, Kevin.
Oh yeah, like fucking DSP. What the fuck? Nothing of value is lost.
$1.50 says, do you think Kingz detractors are painting him in a bad light because he's producing honest work in journalism that exposes the dark side of YouTube?
What? No, that's bullshit. He's a sensationalist asshole, tabloid paparazzi. That's literally what he does. Exposing fucking shit. He ain't exposing anything. He's taking tweets and making videos based on tweets. He's no better than fucking other tabloids that do Hollywood stuff. Or people stalking TikTokers to take videos of them. Which is happening, by the way. Yeah, it's fucking
trash. Let me
trash.
put it this way. I'm sure that's part of it because personally being a recipient of that kind of bad spin on everything.
You jerked off, DSP. You jerked off on YouTube. You beat your fucking meat. Stop complaining about it. You did it. All your fault. People making fun of you for that is all your fault.
I do. Absolutely. I could say I guarantee you some of it is that. But, I mean, it's been well documented firsthand that the guy has literally, time after time, said things and done things that...
Oh, and Keemstar defended Onision? Okay, yeah, that makes all the sense in the world. It seems like real recognizes real, you know what I mean?
Concretely hurt people that were not true. Speculation or things that he claimed he vetted as a story and the story's not true.
What's the story? That you beat your meat on the stream?
And then instead of...
But yeah, yeah, that's exactly what it is, man. It's not actual fucking news. It's a little gnome troll giving you what is the sensationalist thing. That's it. It's just spicy drama gossip.
You know, wholeheartedly apologizing.
Yeah, Onision is just he's
no, that was
a piece of shit.
Blah, 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 blah.
There's
He
nothing
doesn't
around
care.
it.
Essentially, the reason he does the shit is to get ahead for himself. He does not care about the well-being of anyone involved.
Yeah, he doesn't.
He does.
And he doesn't.
Pretty messed up
Definitely.
individual for the fact that he gets ahead by other people's misery. So, I'm not gonna feel bad for that fucking guy. Kevin Bernstein tipped me, did a $2 super chat. He said, sad to see Keem leave. He was here since 2009, old man. Yeah, well, I've been here since 2007. So.
Yeah, that means nothing, DSP.
Fuck him. I'm sorry. You're never gonna get me to say I'm sad to see that guy leave. Someone who literally his entire career was stirring up drama and hurting others to make a buck. You will never hear me say sorry. I cannot not.
The difference is, you guys, that Keemstar can afford to retire. He can afford to retire. And DSP can't. And he probably never will. Unless his parents die and they leave him money. That's the fucking irony of it, man. DSP can't afford to retire. He's living day to day. And Keemstar retired because his fucking views dropped because he's an asshole and he went to beef with H3 Productions, the H3 podcast, which is pretty massive nowadays. So yeah.
I'll be honest about it. You know.
Pick up us, Brandon. It is an early stream today. We've been up since basically the morning.
He didn't make a big deal about it.
My morning.
Fine, I guess. I'm just glad that I basically never got
my
into
reality.
crosshairs. I was never big enough or important enough to get into the guy's crosshairs. Then again, I never really did anything horrible that
jerk off.
He would try to
jerk off
about me, I guess.
Jerk off.
There was never enough drama for me to be a part of Drama Alert. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he jerked
and that's
off.
a good thing. So.
Yeah, also Adam Cole laughed at DSP as well. Wrestler guy.
Gets bullied unless you were like 20 feet tall, a giant roided monster. You're gonna get bullied in your life. And there were points in my life where I was bullied, and I sought help from people, whether it was my parents, whether it was from authority figures like leaders at school, and they did nothing about it. They basically sat the bully down and said, "Don't do it again."
And that's the thing that is interesting to me now. Talking about retirement, how can he retire? He can't do anything. He can't do anything. Like literally, can't do anything. Doesn't have money saved up, has way too many expenses, is in a complete mess of a debt. His parents, I don't fucking know about them. They probably have some savings. He's hoping for them to die, which is, I think it's the worst position a person can be in, where you're hoping for your parents to die so you can even think of retirement. Oh, that's pretty fucking crazy, man. I don't know. And now that the 10-year plan is gone, so he's not even hoping that at some point he's gonna ease out of doing streaming. Not even hoping. It's just day for day. Day in, day out. He doesn't make the views. He doesn't make, not the views, but he doesn't make the tips. Makes an emergency stream the next day. Just like with the state of the stream address, where the sky wasn't falling, you guys. After a day where he made 2 streams of $50, and on both of them, half of the tip money was one guy. Half of the $50 was one guy. Yeah, take a sip for the 10-year fucking plan.
And next thing you know, does it again. All right? So just, ignoring bullies doesn't work.
No, the 10-year plan existed as a way for him to get money off his mom. Because he was sitting there in Connecticut and she's like, Phil, you can't be doing this nonsense forever. You're going to be 60 years old one day. And you're still going to be begging. So I'm going to give you this money. But promise me you're going to make a plan for how eventually you're going to ease out of it and stop doing it. And he said, okay, I'll think of a 10-year plan. He pitched it to his viewers as well. They were all chill because they were like, whoa, this guy has a plan for once. And then it vanished. And he talked about it twice in a very lengthy segment. So yeah, big ups.
The only people who say that ignoring bullies makes them go away are people who have never been bullied before. Someone made a good point. They said the people who write books about anti-bullying.
I don't know if the drug addict cousin is gonna come back for the inheritance. I don't really know. But the thing is that this guy, he doesn't even care for his parents, man. He's an asshole. He's a complete fucking asshole. Disregards everyone else but him. A fucking douchebag.
You just ignore it and it goes away. But the same people who write books about parenting, but they never had kids. All right, you have to address it, because if you don't, it just gets worse.
Also, when his parents died, and that's a good point, Ragnarok. When his parents die, he will have no more support. He will have no one to tell him what's right and what's wrong and what he should not do. And it's just a little narcissistic DSP and little horse-faced cat that can't do anything by herself because it doesn't have the facilities mentally. And that's gonna be it, man. Happily ever fucking after. Until they blow out all the money on DoorDash or whatever, and then it's gonna be gone. And then he's gonna be back to streaming. I don't see a light in the end of the tunnel, man. I don't even know what can fucking happen. It's crazy.
And worse and worse. And that's what I said. This real feeling, this negativity has been nagging me in the back of my head for the past couple months because I haven't really been fully addressing it, all right? Now, admittedly, about a month ago, I did actually go...
Oh, yeah, Jenna knows about DSP. I'm pretty sure, and I was reading something about it on Kiwi Farms. She has a... she's, by the way, really, she's not doing very well. From what I got, she's homeless. She has to sell her body for money, and yeah, she has an OnlyFans. And she found about Kiwi Farms or something, and then she said that she would mess with DSP or something. I don't know. I just read something on Kiwi Farms, okay? Oh, she's on Kiwi Farms now? The fuck? I don't know, okay? I'm spreading fake news. Just let me tell you that.
On this podcast, and it was Kane Bringing the Pain.
Kane Bringing the Pain.
I believe the other person's name, and I apologize because
Let me just fucking fact check you real quick, huh?
Asm or something, some weird.
Oh, Jenna is Kat's sister.
Weird name. But anyway.
Also part-time erotic movie actor. It's called Officer Sanders. It's terrible.
I went on their podcast and they asked me some real talk questions, all right? And people were like, oh, this is the chance. First of all, people were like, wow, I can't believe DSP's doing this, that he would even go on a podcast and address the negativity. It was really the first time that I would allow myself to be interviewed about that kind of stuff. And they said they wanted to talk to me about all the negativity surrounding me, and they would have very poignant questions, and they wanted me to be prepared that it wasn't going to be like they're not fanboys, but they're also not haters. They're kind of middle of the road, and they wanted to see my honest answers to a lot of the things that they had to ask, okay? Now, for the very first time, I'm going to be 100% real with everyone about that podcast, all right? A lot of you've seen it. You know what I'm talking about. I had one stipulation for going on the podcast, and that was it. So all the rumors you've heard, all the nonsense, the slander people have been saying about me.
Oh, there's no way I'm going to follow Jenna on Instagram. That's not going to be happening.
Particular podcast. You're going to find out the truth about it right now, because I have no reason to lie. You could ask the guys who did the podcast. They'll tell you the same answer, okay? I had one stipulation for going on the podcast. The stipulation was I did not want to address one particular person who had made a video about me, and that video had blown up massively in popularity because I had mentioned it inadvertently, knowing that by mentioning it, I would be basically...
Come on, I have a soulmate. I ain't gonna follow some below average looking sex worker on Instagram, bro. It's not happening.
Draw attention to that video.
I'm a mature adult.
And I felt I'd already given him enough popularity. I said I would generally address the subject if people wanted me to.
Oh yeah, so generally addressing something for DSP is bullshit. It means nothing. It's nothing. Basically, I'll talk about it means nothing.
I would not address this one particular person in general because I didn't want to give them any more undue attention. And that was it. That was the only stipulation I had. Any other question whatsoever was on the table for that podcast. And through the course of that podcast, I answered intelligently and honestly as best I could. I openly admitted that this year I've had a lot of negativity, unfortunately, associated with me, and I've been a lot more negative.
He's talking about being on somebody's podcast. I forgot who exactly, but yeah.
Stuff. Primarily because this year has been a disappointment for me for many reasons.
I don't have a business degree, unfortunately.
Earlier this year, my contract with Machinima was renegotiated. I'm making less money. And that led to a lot of negative things this year. For example, I would plan that this year I wanted to move out of Connecticut. Connecticut is way too expensive.
It's gonna do it next year because of the negative shit.
To be doing what I'm
way too expensive.
Doing. There's no benefit for me to live in Connecticut.
What? This guy is full of shit, man. He's full of shit.
Being a few blocks away from my parents, there's really no other benefit to living here.
This guy's more full of shit than a fucking septic tank.
Taxes are too goddamn high.
What is this? Taxes are fucking high. Prices are high. Let's go to fucking Washington.
In the world that I wanted.
I can live anywhere in the world where I fucking wanted. Let's go to Washington. Let's get broke going to Washington. Put it on my credit card.
And pay less because this is an internet-based business. I don't have to be in one physical location to do it. Number 2, I was looking forward to possibly getting my back fixed. Now, for those of you who don't know,
His
I have a
fucking
very
back.
serious back injury.
Very serious fucking back.
All right.
Very serious. So serious that he has to take advantage of literally everyone else for everything. John Rambo, help me pack up my stuff. Drive me places. Drive me to conventions. Do this for me. Do that for me. Yeah, he's just taking advantage of people. There's no way around it. That's why he got a horse for a wife. Just, she's gonna be strong. The back is strong.
For severely
and ride her around
in my lower back,
like The Last of Us.
I had 2 choices when it was diagnosed in 2007. Either get very risky, intrusive surgery that may or may not even fix the problem, or to make life choices to adapt and adjust to it. And I have made those choices. I don't carry heavy things anymore. I don't drive on the highway. There's a lot of life changes
Pack mule cat.
that are very hindering on the things that I can do. And I'm on
It is what it is.
And I was hoping that
you don't get to pick your soulmates. They just appear on Twitter and you text them and then you move them across the country while they're still in a relationship. That's how life works.
There was this new technology that was announced, okay?
New technology.
And it's now a new surgery for this back injury that is non-intrusive. It's a laser that they actually use to fuse everything, and apparently it's an outpatient surgery, meaning...
Yeah, he doesn't drive on the highway because of his back injury, because once it wasn't his fault, but he crashed and no one else was hurt but him, and he almost died. But it wasn't his fault that he crashed, obviously.
I could just go, get it done, and be home in the same day. Of course, I'd be
Yeah, this dude has he has gout, postnasal drip, ear infections, back surgeries. This dude is fucking inbred, man. There's no way he's not inbred. He's so fucking like how did I fucking call that? I forgot the word for it. But he's so, let's say, broken to some extent that he can't not be inbred.
Out for a few weeks, but I'd be able to get it done quick.
Mama and Daddy Burnell, probably cousins.
I can't do that
Unfortunately.
this year. It's not a money issue. It's actually because I still live in Connecticut and I live alone.
He's Italian and Polish, but they're all a family before that.
To take care of me, to basically, you know, help me around.
Cousins.
I'm sure those first few days
That's why his head is shaped like this too. If you look at my thumbnail, you would see.
Even be able to walk by
his head
myself.
is just crazy.
To help me obviously with food and stuff.
Yeah, he could have moved to Vermont and lived like a king. That's right. He could have moved to a lot of places, but let's go to fucking Washington.
Weeks while I heal up, and I don't have that. I live alone, and this place is too cramped for my girlfriend to move in, and that was what I meant. My plans this year were to move to a bigger place to get my back surgery and to get my life back on track.
Oh no, wait, is Wings inbred? That's for real? It's fucking crazy, man.
This detour that I've had
I don't know.
Happened.
I don't know.
This year I was not able to do that because I got this pay cut from Machinima, and undoubtedly, I publicly have admitted this all this year, my viewership has had a decline.
Yeah, because people stop caring.
There's way more people now who are making videos, Let's Plays on the internet. When that happens, undoubtedly people...
At least Wings had enough balls to get the fucking surgery. At least he fucking did.
Gravitate towards newer people.
DSP spent all that money on food and going to places and indulging himself. Great.
People get tired of the same old thing. There's the viewers who are maybe the new viewers who are coming to YouTube for the first time to watch gameplay.
Yeah, bro, he went to Washington because there's no business taxes. I'm so... Oh, wow, this is this is a particularly spicy way to pause this video. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot. There's no way this is not gonna be a screenshot. And you already know what I'm gonna edit this into and how it's gonna look. So yeah.
Giant YouTubers doing it, and it's very hard to even find middle level people like myself. Okay, that's what I consider. I don't consider myself big time. I consider myself a middle level person. Okay.
Middle level person. What? Thought he's white hot popular. Around this time, he's white hot popular.
Factored in had a massive negative impact on me this year, and it unfortunately did get to me. It made me kind of be pissed off a little bit more about things, to the point where I decided earlier
the bison head, yeah, bison,
because just doing what I was doing wasn't working anymore, and so I had to completely change the way that I was making my videos. I adopted direct capture and live streaming, and I also went ahead and basically granted.
No, I wouldn't say DSP is a mid-level human. I would say he's a low-tier human. He's very low tier. He can't do anything practically. Has no skills. Has no social communicative skills. Has no relevant skills for a job. Has no entertainment skills outside of unintentional entertainment. So no, DSP is definitely a low tier god in his own right.
Honesty to everyone, unbanned anyone I'd ever blocked on a YouTube video ever. okay, and basically said, I'm not policing comments anymore. And for the majority of this year, this has been actually a true statement. I have not actively been policing comments whatsoever. The only time when I actually police comments are two situations. Number one, if someone specifically asks me to do it. And I've had, geez, probably more than 50 times this year when I put out a video, there's a group of assholes on there just saying nasty stuff that's obviously ridiculous and untrue.
It's obviously untrue. Why is it obviously untrue? Because it's vitriolic? Why would it have to be untrue? Maybe they're just crossing the line and being assholes, but why does it have to be untrue?
And people, my
I don't know why.
Phil, can you please go moderate that, because we can't even concentrate, and that's part of the reason why on this video, no comments, no chat.
Oh yeah,
no
okay.
likes or dislikes. I don't want that distraction.
I don't want that distraction.
Okay, I want
to distract other people, the people that you want to manipulate into liking your stuff, because if they form their own opinions, you are screwed. Because they're going to come watch my stream, obviously.
I want you to be listening to the message, okay? Now, in particular, if people ask me to do that, I will do it. Number two, the other thing is just by chance, maybe it's a vlog that I made, and I'm asking questions in the vlog, and I want your feedback. And I'm reading the feedback, and then all of a sudden, oh God, here it is. It blows up a bunch of idiots just saying
blows up.
Stuff. Then I'll moderate it. But that's it.
Some fucking
I'm not
nonsense.
actively going anywhere to moderate comments. I don't think it's a useful use or productive use of my time.
And don't moderate them. Just let people say whatever they want to say. The fuck? You don't have to. You don't have to. Let people say whatever they want to say. And other people come and make their own opinion. That's what it's about. Because in the start of this video, he asked you very nicely to believe everything he says and just take him by his word. And that's it. Don't make your own opinion. Just believe everything he fucking says. Well, DSP, that's not how you work with people.
To be
grown-up people, of course.
Constantly censoring things and moderating things. I think that's a waste of time, okay? But, again, unfortunately, these past few weeks, this past month, it seems like these people who are making these negative videos about me are taking it upon themselves to take that negativity to all my content, to the point where legit viewers, people who like to watch my content, they may not be fanboys or anything.
Fanboys?
They just like to once in a while watch my content. They don't want to put up with it anymore. They see it and they're like,
well, what the fuck, man? I've never been irritated by, and yeah, I don't generally watch people who get trolled a lot or something, because usually when you get trolled a lot, there's a reason. And yeah. But it never fucking distracts me, a like-dislike ratio or comments from the actual video. Because as you can see right now, the video is on your screen. And the comments and the dislikes, that's all like outside of that. So yeah, I don't know how that is fucking distracting. The DSP gets distracted by everything, so yeah. I'm not surprised.
I'm not going to put up with 100 negative comments, all these thumbs down. I'm just going to go somewhere else because I don't want to deal with the negativity, okay?
You don't have to deal with the negativity. That's the thing. You're a viewer, man. You don't have to deal with it. It's not addressed to you. It's addressed at fucking DSP. And what you probably have to deal with is considering if that negativity is reasonable or not. So if somebody is calling him out for being a fucking scammer and manipulating wheelchairs, then you probably think about it. You have to think about it. Which most other streamers, 90% of them, you don't have to think about. You just watch them, you enjoy or you don't, and they allow you to express if you enjoy or you don't by having the like to dislike and the comment section enabled, and stream chat, which is not censored. So yeah, I guess so. The only thing that changes when you watch a channel that gets trolled is you get challenged mentally and you think about it. And it's like, yo, are these people right? When you see a like to dislike, like his KO gaming videos where it's like 50%, and you're like, wow, what did people not like about this? And then you start to think about it. So the only thing he wants you to do is believe him, don't think about anything, because his fucking reasoning is paper thin.
I went on this podcast, the Kane Bringing the Pain podcast, Gamer Talk Live. And
also, Cat's sister, since you're talking about it in chat, Cat's sister went on Twitter once and said, I've been trying to reach my sister for like over a year. Since she moved there, I haven't talked to her at all or something. Or she wanted to text her for her birthday and she didn't respond or something. The typical thing that happens to a lady when she moves in with DSP, basically, is what happens to also, you can say, cult members as well, where and people that date Onision, is you're not allowed to talk to anybody, you're not allowed to do like other shit, and so on and so forth. Which I don't know how that is, but apparently if your sister can't reach you, then you probably can't talk to other people, yeah.
questions that they had, okay? Now, I wasn't actually expecting to get anything out of it whatsoever. I just thought that, hey, if someone really wants to ask me real talk questions, I'm a real person.
Talk fucking questions.
Like I said,
what is a real talk question?
The realest people on the internet.
Why do you expect me to not consider your criticism? Is that a real talk question? Why do you expect me to just believe everything you say? Oh, why do you expect me to do that? Why are the like and dislike off? Oh, to not distract me. By distraction, you mean me considering it and thinking about it.
I'll give them honest answers. And I did. And by the end of that podcast...
That's why I believe in not censoring everything, unless it's obviously over the top vitriolic or trying to instigate some shit, especially in like live chats or something like that. And I have my like, dislike, everything. Most of my comments are automatically just everything gets approved. And the ones that are held down by a bot, I just approve them regardless of what it is. Because I believe it's your right to say what you feel is true. And that might make other people think about it. But if it's generally not true, then you're gonna think about it and be like, well, that's bullshit. Then I don't fucking care. And that's it.
Cash, you had a group of people who were basically my fans all along. They said, you know...
So if someone comes in my comment section and writes like a message about me being obsessed with DSP or me low-key enjoying DSP or whatever, I'll leave it there because you can go and think about it and come to your own conclusion and have your own opinion. Because I think you're entitled to doing that as a viewer, as a consumer of the product. Let's say it like that.
What? That made us feel good. He was honest. He addressed a lot of issues. In fact, I even went out of the way to address a situation that I had with the Arid Lord, my longtime fan, my friend, my personal friend, who was a little bit upset about the fact that he couldn't hang out with me this summer. It didn't work out. We were trying to get it to coordinate. It didn't work out. And he was a little bit upset. And
I would actually encourage you to have your own opinion. Because what we've seen from DSP is he goes on his stream and starts to cover a game and to fucking talk out of his ass about some tweets that he saw. And he is giving you the wrong fucking perception. And then you form your own opinion based on his wrong opinion. And then everything is fucked up. So I would encourage you, if you can, and you care about something, just go and look it up by yourself.
He used that opportunity to kind of vent some anger and some concerns that he had about some of my content and things that I've been doing this year that he didn't agree with. All right. And people, these haters, these people who are making these videos.
These haters. Now, haters is what I refer to ignorant dislike of something. If you hate something or feel negative feelings towards it, but you yourself don't know why, or your opinion is not educated enough so you can rationalize why you don't like him. And from some point, hating and being a hater transitions to being a person who criticizes something for something, as I try and do on my streams, even though of course I end up calling him an asshole an awful lot of times, but that's kind of how I think it works.
Used his video there. Oh, that's an example.
So yeah, there's somebody who might not like PewDiePie, and let's say that was me in like 2015 when PewDiePie was making those horror games and it was screaming, and I was like, dude, I don't like this guy, he's fake as fuck, he has fake reactions. And I didn't go out of my way to hate on him, but I just didn't like him. And I had friends in high school that liked him. So I started arguing with them all the time. And in the end, I kind of recognized that I don't even know why I don't like the guy. I don't even know. Because he's fake. I haven't even watched his videos. Never watched a single full of his videos. So yeah, basically that's it. Yeah.
We'll see. His longtime fan and friend hates him now. To which Chris was like, what? I never said that. And that's not what the intention of the video was. He actually ended up taking down the video and basically apologizing to me, which he didn't need to do. But he apologized to me and said, I didn't mean it like that.
He gave him a hand job as well.
They used it as more fuel for their fire and their bandwagon mentality of bullying against you. Okay? So I addressed that on the podcast. I didn't have to, but I did. I even went out of the way and explained that situation. Because I mean, I thought they were going to ask me about it. I really did. I thought they were going to ask me about it. So I actually went out of my way to be as honest as possible. Of course, immediately after the podcast, that was it. The haters, oh, this was his one big chance. This was his opportunity to address, and he didn't address any of the issues. And this is really, again, this is where this mentality of little nugget of truth turned into bullshit kind of flourishes. So the little nugget of truth here was that,
and actually DSP,
who I said I didn't want to talk about on the
podcast. When I'm thinking of haters, DSP is a hater of Ninja. Thank you, Asian looking words name in chat. I don't know how to read this, obviously. It's the same with Ninja. He hates Ninja. Why? Because he makes quote-unquote fluff content? Because his hair is dyed? He doesn't even know why he hates Ninja. But he hates Ninja because he's successful. And Ninja is in fucking movies. Like, he was in Free Guy, even though I hated that movie. Ninja was in it. Ninja was on fucking Times Square on New Year's Eve. He was fucking successful. But DSP is hating on him. He doesn't even know why. So yeah, DSP is a hater.
They took that nugget of truth and they lied. They spun and said, well, he said he doesn't want to talk about this person. He didn't want to talk about that person. He didn't want to talk about this situation. And he had a laundry list of criteria before he went on this podcast. So that's why really they didn't ask any tough questions. He's an asshole. He was just, you know, it was a lie. He wasn't really going to be honest with anyone about anything. He was just trying to put smoke over your, you know, over your eyes, you know, and fool you. And it's a complete lie. It was all completely untrue. I had one stipulation, and I just told you what it was. So for them to say all that stuff was a complete and utter falsehood, but because there was a snippet of truth, most people say, oh, well, I guess they're right, because I watched the podcast, and really there was nothing that made Phil look bad, so they must be right. And they just use that for more fuel for the fire. And the bottom line is this. The people who really hate you, or the people who are using negativity...
Free Guy, quick rant about the movie. I did not like in the slightest. Because I think that the movie genuinely hates its core audience and misunderstands gaming completely and how games work and how environments in game work and everything. So it was basically felt like a movie for gamers written by like a 65-year-old board member in some production company. They had no fucking idea what to do. I don't find Ryan Reynolds to have ever been funny or to ever be funny in the future. I don't like people that come off as trying to be funny too much, just like Ryan Reynolds comes off to me. And yeah, I generally did not like the movie. They called gamers a bunch of basement dwellers and, you know, the usual stuff. That's what irritated me, because in the current year, with a bunch of streamers in the fucking movie, they still ended up sounding like they actually dislike gamers. And in the end, I don't want to give I don't want to give you spoilers, but in the end, the good ending is that gaming is as they see it, as the writers of the movie see it, to be positive. It's not what people enjoy, it's how they see it. Oh, great.
Are always going to hate you, all right? In any form of life.
But the movie itself, like by itself, it was serviceable. But if you watch it as a gamer and somebody who enjoys gaming, I could see that they disrespect the people that they're making the movie for. They disrespect it.
They're always going to do that because it makes...
And they have no idea how fucking how gaming works.
Them feel good about themselves, and it gives them attention, okay? And that's why this is happening right now. It's not because all of a sudden Phil has changed and Phil is completely different in what he does now and his content isn't funny anymore. It's because they've realized that by saying this stuff, they've now joined this bullying popularity group, and now they can get attention and views for doing it. And that's really what's going on right now. Again, this bandwagon mentality, okay?
Bandwagon mentality.
So I noticed after the podcast this was happening, and I even addressed it on Twitter. I said, listen, they're always going to hate no matter what because they're doing it for a reason. They're not doing it for legitimacy. They're doing it because they're not looking for any kind of an answer or an apology or an explanation of why things are happening. Instead, they're doing it so that they can be popular. So just ignore their stuff. And that's what I said. I'm going to ignore it from now on.
Yeah, ignore the hate. The king of hate. Let's ignore the hate.
My whole kind of mentality was just ignore it, push forward positively, and do what I do in a positive fashion, and just ignore all the negativity. Okay?
Positive fucking fashion. DSP is, I mean, imagine, just imagine with your wildest extent of your imagination. Imagine one day DSP is completely non-toxic. No toxicity anywhere. And I'm not saying that he's positive. I'm just saying we completely cut out the positive element. He is unable to exist. There is no more DSP gaming like this. There's no more videos. Because his whole brand, his whole persona, his whole thing is based on being an asshole. And if he's not, then he's just not what he is. And people are going to stop watching him.
But it finally came to the point now, right now. Like,
yeah, some of you guys are imagining too hard. Don't break your brain. Then I have a mind fuck.
The common viewer on YouTube, like I said, they're not a fanboy nor a hater. They're just looking for content.
Yeah, but you don't let them make their own opinion. You just want them to believe you, stupid bitch. What?
Dark Side Phil, DSP Gaming. What's?
Yeah, let them make their own opinion. Let them decide what they feel about DSP based on everything that's out there. And chances are they're gonna feel that DSP is an asshole.
About, and they type it in, and the first thing they see are a bunch of hate-filled, nasty videos.
Yeah, they watch them and they figure out why they're hate-filled and what the draw to your content is. That's how it works. That's the pipeline. That's what the customer journey is.
It's about me, 99% of which are false, 1% of which has a little nugget of truth.
But they're fun. Nobody cares if it's real or it's false, even though it is real all the time. It's just more fun than watching fucking DSP trying to tell you he's real. And this 30 minutes has been nothing. This 30 minutes has been nothing. And I find myself saying this a lot recently.
There's a guy, this is a absolutely 100% true situation. You can ask anyone in the stream chat after we disable subscriber only mode about this.
Oh yeah, he had sub only mode in 2013. Mr. Change, Mr. Positivity. He couldn't even turn it around for 8 years. Since then, he couldn't turn it around. He has sub only mode nowadays as well.
There's a guy who I've never talked to whatsoever. He regularly viewed my streams for months this year since I've been streaming, okay? I never talked to him whatsoever about anything. I don't know the guy. I don't even know what his real name is. All of a sudden,
you don't have to know his real fucking name,
he got banned
bro.
from the chat. He went and made a hate video about me. DSP sucks. His content's horrible.
Why did he get banned from the chat? What is this fucking context? What is this context? This guy used to love me. He was kissing my ass. He was giving me tug jobs on command. He was fucking whispering words of love in my ears. And then one day he just gets banned and he goes make troll videos. You kind of skipped like 2 seasons of content. What a fucking TV show.
Well, you know, and it was all because he was...
Oh yeah, he's gaslighting people, but he's not good at it. Because if you want to gaslight people, then you should know if there is evidence to the contrary. Because, you know, for example, let's say fucking today is raining. And my girlfriend comes in the room and I'm like, no, it's not raining. What are you out of your mind? It's not fucking raining. What are you stupid? What's happening to you? And then she looks outside and she can see it's raining. It's the same shit. Because he tells you he's fucking positive. He tells you he's not worried about the future. That's the new meme. That's the new gimmick. And then I opened up the other day. That's a clip from my thing, from my stream. I opened the other tab. I had it opened in a tab. And I press play. And the first thing he says, there's something out of nowhere that can come up and it can fuck up my channel forever. That's the thing that he fucking says. So he's terrible at gaslighting. That's why the only people that stick around are wheelchairs. People that are vulnerable. That's why his both girlfriends are vulnerable. Emotionally vulnerable people. One of them was basically a child. If you've watched any of his videos with her. Liana was basically a child. Regardless of what her fucking birth certificate says or what's legal. And the second is a lady with a shady backstory of potentially being abused or exorcised on as a child. Actual like exorcism from what we've heard. So yeah, like the fuck, man. He's not even good at this. Like I understand if he was a good manipulator and was manipulating hot chicks and was manipulating supermodels and was manipulating PewDiePie with doing like fucking co-ops with him or whatever. And he's trash at this. He's even terrible at brainwashing people. The thing that he's built his empire on. Telling you, whoa, you just fucking listen to me, man. This fucking sucks. And thank you, The House Always Wins. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. And for all the rest of you guys that stuck around for almost 4 hours, big ups to you. That's all for you.
Butthurt about getting banned from the chat, and he saw that all these people were getting popularity making hate videos about me, and he made one. And I don't know the guy. I never talked to him. I didn't ban him. I wasn't even...
Like, bro, no. This is not how fucking popularity works. Because it's like, even if you're popular in this sphere, you're still popular for making DSP videos. Yeah, you can be creative. You can make songs or edits or streams or Twitter posts or Photoshops. But it's still, like, pretty limiting. People don't get massive celebrity status by making fun of DSP. I don't fucking know what this is about.
Been involved in any of it, but somehow I'm now the brunt of his attack because he wants to get popularity and he's angry that he's banned from...
What does chat not let you say, Dingle? What does chat not let you say? I think it should be as unfiltered as possible.
My chat and my streams.
I mean, okay, yeah, even if Jenna was the one that got the exorcism, there was an exorcism happening in this house. That's a massive red flag.
Ridiculous. So that's the situation going on right now, all right? But this all came to a head. Ooh, got a little bug.
Oh, inbred. You're not allowed to say this? I don't know how it works. I haven't seen the bot delete anybody, so it's probably, yeah, it's probably chill. And hello, Tractor Goose. Yeah, you're not 3 hours late. It's chill. We can keep going for some more time. It's a chill day.
All came to a head this past week.
Yeah, maybe YouTube natively censors a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so don't try and be too PG, but keep in mind. Because I've turned off all the filters and everything.
When I was putting out,
you can literally say whatever you want.
And basically,
as far as I'm concerned,
all I got was nasty stuff from people. And you know, I can.
You're not entitled to positivity, DSP. You are not entitled to positivity.
To a point, you know, you can ignore everything to a point, but when you get to a certain point, you're like, enough is enough. You have to talk about it, all right? And there's one person in particular where all this started. And I apologize that I am going to address one particular person, but it's going to be in a completely truthful and respectful manner. And I'm hoping that this is going to clear the air regarding the entire situation around this person, because people have used this one person.
Yeah, I'm on live chat. I'm always on live chat because sometimes I see something on the screen on the preview that doesn't show up in chat. Then I realize Susan is trying to pull the strings behind the scenes.
As a way to fuel this entire campaign. So let's see how you do after I tell you the real story about what happened with this particular person. And this particular person, I get the feeling a lot of people on the stream know who I'm talking about, especially if you have been a member or a longtime member of my website, thekingofhate.com, and it is my fan site, okay? And I'm going to explain the whole situation from start to finish.
Great.
Bear with me because it's going to be a long one, all right? Okay, so back in 2000, I want to say 2010, yes. In 2010, I had been doing this thing.
Hey, big ups to Bad Mug for the 99-cent super chat. Big ups. Super chats are now a thing, so it's great you guys are contributing. You don't have to in any way. It's just a thing that YouTube allows me to do. Unfortunately, I wish I could do memberships, but they don't let me do that yet for some reason.
Playthroughs for YouTube as a hobby for over 2 years at that point. And people loved it. I was at a big point of my popularity on YouTube. It was before the market was massively oversaturated, and I lost my job. I lost my
big ups
job,
Dark Dave's Mirror
of 5 years, and I didn't know how on earth I was going to support myself. I had no clue. I had no fallback because it completely blindsided me. Everyone at my job was giving me recommendations saying that I did well. I actually got a special commendation award for going above and beyond the Call of Duty at work. 2 months later, they laid me off. That's the situation of the economy in the United States. So at that point in time, I was at
Hey, big ups to Paul J. Brazel as well. He's a stream regular. Big ups to him for the $1 super chat. Thanks, I appreciate all of that a lot.
The lowest of lows, okay? And I basically reached out. I reached out to my viewers. And I said, listen, what I'm going to attempt to do for the next couple of months.
Oh, also, when I can get the memberships, I wanted to show you. I have an idea of. Let's see this, if this is the thing. I wanted to make this the next prayer hands, basically the cup hands. I'm gonna incorporate it into the different emotes, the cup hands. I think it makes a lot of sense. Because prayer hands is what I believe to be Tevin's thing, or at least he made it a thing with his merch and everything. So I don't want to be riding on his coattails. I want to make something by myself. But yeah, I think the cup hands are pretty chill.
Try to do this.
And one of them is going to be, of course, the logo of Burnell Production on-demand begging services, which obviously everybody loves.
Internet thing full-time that used to be my hobby as my job. I have a partnered channel on YouTube, okay? And for the very first time, I asked everyone for help. I said,
yeah, I'm copying Tevin's homework, but changing a few things.
Right now, that would be appreciated.
It's exactly the same. I'm copying his homework. Because I'm white for a change. I'm European for a change. Yeah, that's it. And I'm gonna change the prayer hands, and that's it. I think that's enough to make the homework passable.
Appreciated. If you can help in any other
very
way,
chill ideas.
I appreciate. Spread the word about my content. Let's get people talking about DSP so that people will watch my stuff. And at the time, 2 people, and I say 2 people, it's actually a lie. 1 person approached me.
1 person.
Regarding building me a website, all right? His name was Chris Furtado, all right?
Oh, Chris, no.
He was young. He was young. At that point, I think he was either 16 or 17
And
years
is it just like with Chris and Teo? It was his initiative, and you did it as a service to him, right? Great.
At the get-go, I was a little bit wary. I said, you know, he is kind of young.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Tevin's number is 1738. I don't know what mine can be at. Not yet. Once we invent the meme, then we can. When it happens, then we're gonna incorporate it.
Gonna be serious about this.
But it doesn't have to be exactly the same. It doesn't have to be a number as well.
Or is he just gonna create it and then throw it to the wolves and just let it go to hell? Okay. And he approached me. He said, "Listen, Phil, we're fans. Myself and my friend Teo would like to start you a fan site.
Oh wait, it's the same. You could tell what? It's the same shit. It's the same dudes that made the PC. Wow, great.
That's what sections and stuff you want in it. You can use this website to move your massive community over to it, and it's going to be a great positive thing for you. You'll be able to do things like feedback threads. You'll be able to do contests. You'll be able to use it to get questions for you know, Q&A sessions. And at that point, it was a massively positive thing. I was like, I can't believe it. I was so appreciative. Thank you so much for doing this. This is obviously going to be a massive boost for me, somewhere where people can go and talk about my content that's not just YouTube comments. Okay?
Yeah, he had kids set up his business. It's a good point. Fucking little 14-year-old setting up your site. And you had...
I will be appreciative to Chris and Teo.
Yeah, no, he doesn't appreciate fucking anything. Like the fucking Lemon PC. He's gonna say, well, I did it as a favor to them. What? Thanks, Bad Mug, for the $1.99 super chat. Thank you very much.
Okay.
The pop-ups don't work today. They started working in the beginning, but then the stream restarted itself. So nothing gets refreshed until I finish it, which sucks, but... nothing I could do, you know, I did nothing wrong.
I did nothing wrong.
I did everything
correct. Doing that for me, okay? Now, we're going to talk a little bit later about some stuff that I found out regarding the situation. But let's stay positive. Let's talk about the evolution of the website, thekingofhate.com, for several years, okay? At first, the website was kicking. It was booming. It was exploding because, again, there was this red-white hype. Red-white.
No. Never.
Underdog. He got laid off from his job.
What?
But he's going to try to do YouTube full-time. He never made a dime doing
it. No. That's what DSP wants to believe. There was just no competition. Come on, this is some fucking nonsense.
Try to do it full-time. Let's support him. Let's talk. Let's be a part of the positive DSP community. And people went in droves to the King of Hate website. We had thousands of people registered.
Thousands of people at a daily basis? What?
Out of control.
That's some fake shit. I need to see some hand graphs about this. I ain't believing anything.
2011, which was the first year where I was basically making money.
Oh, there's gonna be a hand graph emote as well, 100%.
Doing this was my job, okay? The website evolved, all right? At first it started out as just a forum, then people said they wanted a chat so they could interact live daily and talk with each other in the chat. That evolved. We had new moderators who came on who I'm eternally grateful for, people who are longtime users of the website, and I'm purposely not going to say any names because I know if I only say one or two names, people are going to be pissed and say he didn't name me because I'm not.
Hey, Shiloh.
This is impromptu.
Welcome.
I don't have a list of people in front of me to thank, but
Hello,
any of you who've ever been involved with thekingofhate.com, who have moderated, who have helped out, who have created sections, who worked in the news, especially to the one person who knows who she is, who did massive amounts of recoding of the website to make it better than what it initially was. Thank you so much, because you guys, whether you realize it or not, and some of you right now are on here, you're mods on my chat. Whether you realize it or not, you guys are a major part of why.
Okay, I have captures for it on the Wayback Machine. Let's see, from how way back was it? Saved a bunch between October 21st, 2010. Okay, let's see, do we have any data here? Oh, we have, okay, November snapshot. Let's see, give him the benefit of the doubt a year later, okay? Let's see here, April 26th. Snapshot, let's go. Kingofhate.com. Latest video. Wow, this looked fucking terrible. Gaming news, store, about. Let's see what the about is about. Let's see what DSP is all about. So now this, if you don't go, this is it's essentially a capture of what the site was back in the days. Oh wow, these are just doxes for everybody. He doxed everyone. Thank you, Kirk, for the 231 pounds. Big ups. to the super chat. Now we see, oh, John Rambo was here, and Howard as well. Darkside Phil is the king of hate in bold and italic. Who has struggled his entire life to be something? Many times he have been struck down, but he always gets back up with a positive attitude. Those who deserve hate will receive it. Those who wish to hate will receive the same in return. Long live the king. He does all the latest video game playthroughs. I said it like this because it's bold and italic. DSP plays on Xbox 360, PlayStation 3, Nintendo Wii, and PC.
Oh my god!
Epic bio. Epic fucking bio. Teal is one of the founders of the DSP community. That community is filled with kitty diddlers at this point. Chris Furtado is also one of the founders. I'm not going to read all of this for everybody because they're totally irrelevant. Let's see. John Rambo is a personal friend of Darkside Phil. Darkside is again spelled wrong, as well as a semi-active forum moderator. He has his own section on the forums too. Make sure you check it out. That's how much DSP's best friend gets. But Darkside Phil is the king of hate. It's some weird pitch for a fucking for a TV show that never took off. Was rejected immediately. Now let's see the King of Hate forums. Let's see if they got a snapshot for that. Now we're in the year of 2011. Now this is April. Let's see. Let me just replay the song again. Now, the King of Hate forums. This looks great, but it was 2011. Let's see. Whoa, 2,000 posts. 2 users browsing. I don't know what about this. Is there any way to see the actual number of users? Let's see. I think in the bottom of the page. Oh wow, complete list. Now members are 195 actual registered people. Guests are almost 2,000. And 5 bots, 9 invisible. Our members have made a total of 108,000 posts and 6,000 threads. Currently have 7,000 members registered. Now this is pretty fucking dope. For a forum from 2011, it was pretty fucking hot. So I stand corrected on this. But yeah.
Who've helped me, who've given me constructive feedback over the years, who regardless of if I'm at my highest high or my lowest low, you guys have been there for me, and I appreciate that so damn much, and I hope you know
Smokes
that.
Crack.
Okay, so
check July 2011. Okay, let's do one other thing. The final search is July. What was it? 2011. Okay, let's go. April, June. Oh, now it has to reload everything again. Okay, great. June, July. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it hit a spike. There's a pretty big spike, and then probably around 2012 or something. I'm not really sure. I don't use this all that much. Now, wow, trolls. Official trolling forums. Wow. This is pretty interesting. One day I might do a dedicated stream on all this shit, but I don't know. 8,000 members registered. That's currently. Let's see. Let's go further. 2013, okay? The most pop-in forum in life. Okay, whoa, that's a bunch. 15,000 members registered. That's pretty fucking dope. Pretty sweet. I wonder how many of them are actual... Oh, now it's called hater forums, okay. Female gamers, computers, technology. Well, it's cool he managed to make a community, even though for a little bit. And I believe not everything on the site revolves around him, and that's why there are a bunch of people that are no views for DSP. Do you think 2 best friends are right? Screw attack, worst gamer. DSP comes 4th, loses to PewDiePie. What the fuck? What is this fucking nonsense? Jesus Christ. Oh, this, yeah. This forum is lit. But yeah, they did have a bunch of people. Fellow haters, His Majesty Darkside Phil. Yeah, this is just some tism. This is, no. closing the tab. It's been
through
closed.
the year, it was found that maybe things needed to be recoded, things needed to be changed around. Unfortunately, what I found was that Chris and Teo, who supposedly were the people who made this website, basically kind of became absentee owners of the website, meaning they weren't there a lot. They didn't
Your
really
fucking side,
participate in a lot
douchebag.
of the stuff on the website. They didn't really participate
Your
in
side,
the
douchebag.
conversation. And in fact, it was kind of hard to even reach them. If the website went down, it could take me a day or two to even contact these guys to try to get them to get the website back up. So what ended up happening was I think it was about halfway to 3/4 through the year, I had a conversation with them and I said, listen, let's give some of the site responsibility over to people who want to take it on so that if the site goes down, I don't have no website for 2 days. Someone else can jump on and they can, you know, help out and fix it, okay?
And it was free. It was free. And it's also your site. You should learn how to fucking manage it. If your business depends on it in some way, then you should.
Go to one particular person and then a couple backup people, okay?
Couple backup people.
So, okay, that's what happened with the website in 2011. Now I want to tell you the real talk story about, I know I'm going long, I know this is going to be a long video, so please, you know, bear with me.
There's an hour more.
The real talk story
Whoa.
regarding what happened in 2011, regarding my gaming PC that's sitting right there.
Oh, yes.
So much misconception, so much
Mis-fucking conception. That quote-unquote it broke.
Talking about this,
Half-truth.
to address it.
He was talking about half-truth even back in the day when he was getting called out.
Because this is
Oh,
actually
fucking
one
idiot.
of the pieces of misinformation that people are using as like a legitimate thing to have an anti-DSP campaign and say that I hate my fans and I'm not grateful. So let's give you the real talk situation.
Anti-DSP campaign. This guy is a fucking comic book character.
2011.
Not even comic book characters are this stupid, honestly.
I started making
Fucking
money.
campaign.
This was my full-time
Let's
job
hate on
doing
Phil.
this. And I said, well, my PC is not up to snuff regarding video editing or even playing games on PC. And there were some games in 2011 that I wanted to play that were PC exclusives, and also some games that I wanted to play the PC only version. And so I had mentioned in a few of my vlog videos that I was looking to buy a gaming PC. Now, I never said I'm going to buy it at a certain date. I never said, please, someone build me a PC. Never. I said I'm looking to buy a gaming PC. Chris approached me. Chris Furtado from the website approached me. I didn't approach him. He approached me. And he said, hey, Phil. So
That's great, making your private business meetings and encounters and discussions going on a YouTube video talking about it. That, I think, is amazing and very professional. And if I was a sponsor or somebody that wanted to work with DSP and I watched this video, I would hit him up right away.
So I watched your video. I heard you're looking for a gaming PC. I am currently like enrolled in some program. I don't know if he was an intern or it was something to earn credits for his schoolwork. I have no idea. Keep in mind he's in school. He's a kid. All right. I would like to build you a gaming PC.
He was a kid.
And the way that it would.
Well, you fucking agreed to it, moron. You're letting kids build you a gaming PC. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. What did you expect would happen? A kid. You are saying it's a kid. And you gave him all this money to build you a PC and ship it across the country. You fucking idiot. Just make your own. Oh my god, this guy's fucking dumbass. I cannot.
Work is that we'll write out piece by piece what it is that you actually want in your PC, and I will purchase at my store discount, because I guess he had a discount for whatever this program was.
Oh yeah, this was the scam. Great.
I'll custom build the PC for you, and then I'll mail you the PC.
Custom
and
build.
That was the agreement we had. Now, I'm gonna be
big
honest.
ups Balladi. We're saying big ups.
It's pretty much turned into a money pit.
A money pit.
Okay. And what I mean by that, if you've ever seen the movie The Money Pit, you know it's a
yeah. I've seen fucking.
That when you
The
first
Money Pit.
look at it, you
Hey,
think
what's
it's
up,
going to
Botch?
cost you
Welcome.
one thing. But as you work on the project, you realize that it's going to be more and more expensive than you originally thought it was going to be.
No, first of all, DSP, you're a fucking idiot. If you want to build yourself a PC, you can find a build, and then when the build is ready, and you've seen all the parts and you know what specs you want, it's gonna say how much it costs, you fucking idiot.
Originally, I was thinking a price point of maybe $700-800, maybe $1,000 tops for building this PC. But as Chris and I went back and forth talking about the build of this PC, we realized more and more, oh man, if we
the 13 version of the money pit is great.
graphics card.
13 years of the money
power
pit.
supply. Oh man.
But I think it's called the black hole.
Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. The RAM.
I agree with you.
Amount of RAM, because if you're going to be doing that amount of video editing, you might need this amount of RAM. Okay. So. Initially, what I wanted to be maybe between $700 to $1,000. By all is said and done, first of all, I can't even tell you what it cost because I can't find the damn receipts. Chris actually, when the PC was done,
Oh yeah, so he's the fucking he is at fault because he can't find the fucking receipts. I'll tell you the truth of the matter, it's my fault. I don't know the receipts.
Told me all the receipts to prove.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
My money, which he didn't. He did not. Absolutely.
Oh, he didn't.
He was very upfront, transparent with what he did when he built that PC. He sent me all the receipts. It's filed away in literally thousands of documents, and I can't find it right now. But what I did.
What a fucking lunatic.
Oh my god! Is that I went on my PayPal to see how much money I sent to him directly through PayPal.
That's what he saw. He didn't find the fucking receipt, or as I would say, an invoice, because that's kind of what you get. He didn't go find the invoice, he just went to his fucking PayPal. Let me see how much money I sent you. You fucking lunatic.
To build this PC. It ended up that I paid him almost $1,600 to build this PC.
Yeah, it turns out. But you had all this money that you could splash away, right? You didn't give a fuck. Could have been $5 million.
Through PayPal.
Okay, probably not that much.
Remember, if I actually bought
literally thousands of documents. DSP is like the fucking I don't know, archive.
Anything else outside of PayPal and put it into the PC too. I don't remember, but that's initially that was the investment cost that I put into this PC. Okay.
Let me take a fucking sip while the ambient sound plays.
And I open it up. And I'm looking at it. Looked amazing. Had these lights and all these bells and whistles.
The graphics were amazing. You see, the first thing he cares about is how the fuck it looks. Just like with the games. Whoa, I started the games. Whoa, the graphics were amazing.
And I wanted. But I was looking at
Burnell fucking Productions.
And it has this door. I don't know if you guys know, but on a lot of PC cases, there's a door on the front. You open the door, and inside you'll have your CD drive, your USB ports, and stuff like that. The door had a big crack on it.
Oh my god.
And I was looking at it like, how did that happen?
Okay, now it happened probably in transport or when he was opening it, because the dudes went as far as installing him a fucking Windows and games. And they bought him, what was it, Amnesia: The Dark Descent. So the dudes made sure that shit was working. And then they shipped it out. Maybe it fucking broke during shipping, but I don't know why you would want to ship a PC like that. I don't really know, man. I wouldn't do it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, but I didn't question that. So maybe, unfortunately, the case, you know, might have showed up damaged or whatever. I don't know. But I thought Chris would have told me.
Yeah, that's a good point, Dark Dave. If it was,
he never did.
It's obviously pretty decent if it's still going on since 2013.
All right. So I finally hooked the thing up. Come to find out, when I finally booted the thing up, okay.
What do you come to find out?
The front fan on it was damaged. It never held in place properly, and so what I've had to do is I actually have a piece of plastic that I have to wedge into the side of the case to hold the fan in place so it doesn't go like this and make loud noises when I do my commentary. You still have it. In fact,
what a fucking genius.
Last year during 2012, it got real bad. You might have heard.
Oh, it got real bad.
That's what it was. It was the fan.
Real fucking bad. It's terminal.
Really weird squeaking noise. Okay.
Stage 3.
I had paid for what I believe, and I could be wrong because I didn't get to pull the specs, but I paid for something like 12 gigabytes of RAM because I wanted this to be a beast.
I paid for something. Well, I might be wrong. I didn't pull the specs. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you ranting about this? Why are you name dropping this fucking person and talking shit about him when you don't know all your facts on your end? You can't find the invoice. You don't know how much you paid him. You don't know what for. You fucking idiot. You consumer.
I wanted to really chug when it did video editing. And
fucking
when
chug.
I booted the PC up,
what video editing? Do you think DSP could fill 12 gigs of RAM with video editing the way he edits his videos? He could do that on a 520 megabytes. Probably no, probably the software wouldn't support it, but he might as well be editing in Windows Movie Maker. It wouldn't make a difference. It's not the fucking software that you edit.
I found that only 8 gigabytes of RAM worked. All right. So now I'm like, oh no. So what?
Yeah, that's on Chris and Teal's end. Maybe because they were 14 years old.
What's going on? Did I buy a lemon? What's happening?
Did I buy a fucking lemon?
Luckily for me,
why am I
it wasn't a lemon. It was just a series of mistakes made by Chris when he was making his PC. Okay, he didn't tell me about these mistakes. He just basically said, well, there's problems with it. Oh well, mail it to Phil. Too bad. I don't.
How do you know?
I don't know why.
I don't know why. He doesn't even know what Chris said. He's putting fucking words in his mouth. So apparently, from what DSP said in the beginning of the video, I was gonna say movie, which is borderline a movie. It's a feature length. He said, "Take me at my word," but I don't know where I put the fucking invoice, and I'm gonna put words in this guy's mouth. So he said, "Let's. This is broken. Let's just ship it to fucking Phil." You fucking moron.
I don't know why he wouldn't have said, Phil, there's a couple problems. Here's what's going on. I want you to know up front so you don't just get it and you're surprised. It was almost, I mean, I don't know. I'm speculating. It was almost like he was hoping I wouldn't notice. Like I wasn't savvy enough to notice that there were problems.
You're not tech savvy enough to do anything. You barely took it out of the box. Then, by the way, it's in this playlist as well. He was making videos about how the PC couldn't boot, asking you for advice. Tell me about it, DSP. Not fucking tech savvy enough.
But
a
the
fucking
good news
idiot.
is the PC worked for everything.
I know I called him
wanted
an
to do.
idiot probably 25 times today, but I said also a lot of
all the
different
high-end
stuff.
games were able to run on it at the time in 2011. So I really didn't complain. I said, you know what?
Yeah, well, you should have fucking complained.
Here's the deal. Chris did a
You bought something and it didn't fucking work. You should have complained. He decided to be a nice guy, I guess. Or he was too lazy to bother to complain. Too lazy.
Real awesome thing for me when he made this website. He massively helped me. So as a way to pay him back, I did this for him. I'm sure.
By the way, he was tech savvy enough to figure out that the RAM wasn't recognized, but not tech savvy enough to troubleshoot it and figure out what's wrong. That's by the way smart, Phil. Intelligent. I used to build PCs, Phil. Burnell Productions, Phil.
The company's name is Burnell Productions. Is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
On-demand, fucking, he's lost in the sauce. Doesn't even know what his company's
he got credit,
about.
whether it was school credits or it was money. I don't know what he got out of it, but he got something out of it positive, and that was really why I got this PC from Chris, to pay him back for doing such a massive thing for me.
It's to pay him back. So DSP let Chris go through the work of building him a PC and didn't pay him for the efforts to pay him back for Chris making his site for free. Okay? Sounds super reasonable, by the way.
Positive thing for me. You know, I'm the kind of person, you do something for me, I want to help you back. I'm not just gonna say, oh well, thanks a lot, well screw you, I don't give a shit. And that's why I got the PC from Chris. I could have went and bought a retail level PC for $700 to $800, which is what I was initially thinking of doing.
Okay.
And quite honestly, the PC probably would have had most of the stuff in it that my PC has right now. So a month or two later, I was trying to finally figure out what was going on with this crack on the front of the PC case.
Months later, a month or two later, I decided to actually figure out what is happening with this broken thing that I'm complaining to about 2 years later.
It's because I didn't know what was going on.
What the fuck?
And I started to ask around my mods on my website, because keep in mind, like I said, Chris, he's never around. He was like an absentee owner of the website. He doesn't do anything on the website. He was basically there to chat every once in a while, and that was it. But that's fine. He created the site, and I was appreciative of that. So I started talking to my mods on the website. And one of them finally came out and told me, Phil, I hate to tell you this, but you pretty much, you screwed yourself when you did this and you got this PC from Chris. Because he didn't know what he was doing. Many times when he was building the PC, he actually sought help from people on the website to do it, because it was obvious he didn't know how to do it properly. He actually got the PC cracked, all right?
This, by the way, this is all DSP's fault. No matter who scammed him or whatever the fuck, it's all DSP's fault. Because this is a PC that he needs for his business. And he gave so little of a shit that he let some 14-year-old kid that didn't know what he was doing do that for him. It's all his fucking fault. It's your business, man. You don't run it like this.
PC showed up to him damaged. And instead of making a claim on the delivery service that the case came from, he just let it slide. He said, well, oh well, it's not my PC, so I don't care that there's a crack and that the fan's damaged. Let it slide. And so he knew there was damage.
No, that's... Dude, I hate it when he puts words in people's mouth. I despise it. Because it's actually more misleading than any detractor video that you've ever seen. That is taken out of context or edited. Him putting words in somebody's mouth is literally lying. Because he's so far from what people have said, and this is... Rambo and Howard have gone on record to tell you this, it's not just me. That he constantly puts words in people's mouths. And it irritates me beyond fucking belief. Because he's misrepresenting everything. Now, I don't know if that kid was thinking, oh, let's fuck with Phil. Let's send him this, I don't give a shit. But he's saying it as if he said it. So now people that like DSP and are watching this video are gonna think, wow, that's exactly what this guy said. It's so fucking misleading.
PC, when he built it for me, he didn't care. He just wanted to get the PC built and done back to me, okay? So when I heard this, I was like, I was appalled. Now keep in mind, I'm not making this up. There's people who work at the website who will tell you this.
Yeah, and also we have no idea if he damaged anything during the unboxing, because this unboxing is garbage. And it's, it's terrible.
All right, there's people who, people in the stream chat right now just said, I remember he had a ton of issues with configuring the thing. All right, it's not a lie. It's blatant fact. Okay.
And the massive issue with putting words in people's mouths is not just to paraphrase what they said. It's to literally mislead you and basically lie to you. Because the way that DSP comprehends a social situation is not the same way that 90% of, maybe more, I don't fucking know, I'm not into that statistic, 90% of other people are going to comprehend the situation. So you might talk to DSP about one thing, and you're going to leave the conversation knowing one thing, and he's going to know a different thing, because he's a massive fucking idiot. So when he puts words in somebody's mouth, it's not paraphrasing, it's literally lying.
And so I said, you know what? I could be a dick, and I could call out Chris, and I could be a real asshole about this situation, but he did a solid for me. He made this website.
And no, we already went over this. He's not good at manipulation. That's why his channel is so fucking small, because he's terrible at manipulating, and all he can manipulate are wheelchairs. Look at his girlfriends. Kat and Leanna are both very vulnerable ladies that are not very bright. Come on. He's not good at manipulation. If he was, then he would be with some hot model chick, and he would be driving a Lambo and had a bunch of chains.
Great positive thing. And there's no reason whatsoever for me to be a dick about this. I'm gonna just say, even Steven, the PC works. It doesn't work as much as I want it to. I've got 4 dead gigs of RAM inside that don't fucking work. I've got a noisy fan. I've got a cracked case. But for the most part, the PC is working. So I'm not gonna be a dick about it and complain, even though I spent way more than I wanted to on this.
You're not being a dick about it, bro. If it's broken and you paid for the product, then you should kind of complain about it. I think, yeah, when you paid for something else and it showed up broken. But you need to have the proof that it showed up broken, you know what I mean?
PC, even Steven, he got something out of it. I hope he had a positive experience doing it. That's it, okay? And that was pretty much the last time I really even mentioned it, okay? Now we're going to fast forward a bit.
But yeah, DSP is above this, by the way, as he complains to you about it.
We're going to fast forward
He's
a bit
above the
to
beef.
2012. 2012 was a year that was a different experience for me. Because in my entire existence on the internet, it had always been a positive thing of, wow, Phil is building up.
Did Chris respond to this? Let me do some research.
He's building up. It's getting to a head, you know, wow, this is great. Phil's at the height of his popularity. I really feel that 2012 was the year when that flipped, where it was like, all right, Phil's reached the height of where he's going to go doing what he does on YouTube. And now you're going to see stagnation. And admittedly, there were some things that happened in 2012 that people weren't too pleased with. Number one, revealing that I had a girlfriend, involving her in some of my projects.
Yeah, I found the dude's Instagram, but he definitely,
this is a positive thing.
He did nothing wrong.
I want to involve her in certain projects and things. It's not going to be a detriment.
It's not like
I'm not going to be doing things that you want to see because I'm doing stuff with her. So it's no skin off your back. You lose nothing, but there's also new cool content with co-op with Panda Lee. Okay? And a lot of people apparently don't like her.
Yeah,
she rubs them the wrong way, whether it's they don't like her personality or whatever. No one's gonna like everyone, but that's why I don't shove Panda Lee down everyone's throat. If there's a playthrough where I'm gonna do something with her, I let you know.
She wasn't in most of the stuff, and she was pretty bad. And she was toxic to Rambo. She was straight up toxic to Rambo. We saw it the other day in the stream. She told him, DSP, he's management. He makes 50% of what you make. She was being a bitch.
Ahead of time. So that way you can choose whether or not you want to watch it, okay? And that's that. But what happened was a lot of people decided to take this opportunity to do this ridiculous, sexist, nasty, negative campaign against Panda Lee on YouTube. And it was just ridiculous. The shit.
This, when he uses the word campaign, it rubs me the wrong way because it's not a fucking campaign. It's not an organized movement. Let's hate on Phil. It's not. People have their own reasons for doing it and they have their own opinions. And YouTube lets them express it. So it's pretty chill.
That people were saying on my videos, and
as long as you don't go and fuck with DSP in real life, like fucking, I don't know, send a SWAT team to his house or something, it's pretty
to
chill.
this day I still see it whenever I'm in a video with her, the ridiculous nasty stuff. And that is just, I'm not even saying for my girlfriend because she's my girlfriend, for anyone to say some of the vile shit.
I don't know why we would say a woman is bad at video making. It's just Panda was bad at video making and Cat, but there's plenty of women that are pretty good at what they do.
That was said about just women in general, like, you got fucking mental problems.
Whoa. Whoa.
I know people say, oh, Phil says that all the time. No, if you do that kind of stuff, you have a problem with women. And that's just, you're going to have a bad life if you cannot even just appreciate women and be able to work with women, all right? So I went on like a censorship
appreciating
campaign to
women,
try to
by
stop
the
that
way.
stuff, and people didn't like that, okay? And because of that, because basically I was kind of censoring my content in 2012, there was this big negative mentality that came out of that. Phil's censoring all his content. He's a Nazi. He's a dick. He won't let us have free speech. He's not appreciative of us. You know, fuck him, all right? And I have admitted earlier this year that, yeah, I did censor stuff too much last year, and that's why I did the whole amnesty across the board, and I've tried to change my attitude this year without actively moderating my comments, okay? But what happened, okay, was that on my website, thekingofhate.com, in the year of 2012, there was a major transition and a major flip.
Major flip. There was a power vacuum. The admin died, and then everyone else wanted to be admin or something. I don't know.
I had started moderating my content.
Whatever happens in TV shows.
There was a group of people, and it wasn't a huge group of people. I would go as much.
Started moderating my content means I started being a
2
fascist.
dozen people at the most.
2 dozen people.
Were on my website.
The rebellion.
Fans of mine, but because they found out that I was censoring my comments on my YouTube videos, that was like, that's it. That's it. Phil, he's given us free content for years. He's done giveaways. We used to love him, but because he started censoring comments, that's it. He's the devil. We hate him. And what happened?
No. Again, putting words in people's mouths, misrepresenting their argument, is not a good way to make people believe you. It's just not.
Was behind the scenes, there began this real negativity on my website, thekingofhate.com.
That's not how life works.
And I hate to admit it, but I have to because I monitor.
It's almost like everything that DSP touches becomes toxic at some point, and it's not his fault. It's everyone else.
I wanted to see what was going to happen with it. Chris was one of those people. Chris completely flipped on his head. He felt that I had lost my way. Said he wasn't a fan of my content anymore. He wasn't watching my content.
Why DSP? Why DSP? Why DSP? Why DSP? He just out of nowhere, he came out and stated it, right? You can't put words in his mouth now, huh?
Anymore, okay? Now.
Yeah. He hated Phil. He said, Phil, you're a piece of shit. I hate your guts. I wish you died in an automobile wreck. That's what he said, right? And you see now I put words in his mouth, and it makes it seem like he wished him to die in an automobile wreck. But he never said that, probably. Wings said that, though. Wings an asshole.
That's fine. You know what? That is absolutely fine. If Chris doesn't like my stuff, he thinks that I've changed, that's fine. But
oh, the evidence is you have to believe him. That's what he started the video off of. You have to believe everything I say was basically what he said.
What he proceeded to do was he had this band, again, what's happening on YouTube right now was happening on my website a year
Fascism.
ago. This bandwagon mentality. Whenever there was a post about a new playthrough what I was doing, whenever there was anything intelligent said, these 10, 20 people would attack the fucking thread. Well, that's because you still watch this.
But if you ban them all the time, it's not the same 10, 20 people. You just ban 10 or 20 people at a time.
Assholes content. I don't know why the fuck you're still...
Oh, what about iJustine? Yeah, good. That's a good one. iJustine.
Watching his stuff. He's a dickhead. He's a censor. He's a racist. He's a bigot. He's this. He's that. And it was just this.
Phil's a faggot. He's fat. He's a loser. Phil's a beggar.
Negative math.
I know that. I know that one.
Wouldn't blatantly say that stuff. They'd still, every post that they made was a negative post. All it wasn't legitimate constructive criticism. It was destructive criticism. And that's the worst kind. Criticism just for the sake of making someone look bad or attacking them. And this was happening, and Chris was one of these people. In fact, I had people on my website who were in, say, the stream chat, and they saw Chris not even just participating, but starting conversations like that. Oh, Phil's a dinosaur. He still uses a camera. You know, he won't listen to anything that we say. The whole time. He just goes like this, meh, and says that he knows best in all situations. He won't listen to fan feedback. He censors us whenever we give him legitimate criticism. I don't like Phil anymore. And it's like, now wait a minute. You're supposedly one of the...
Now, this is more words in people's mouth because they can't defend themselves, so you can say anything on their behalf. You can say literally anything. You can say they said, oh, Phil is like, Hitler did something wrong. No, he never did anything wrong. You can just fucking say this. And you're putting words in somebody's mouth. What is this fucking proof? What is this addressing the negativity? Show some fucking screenshots of some comments that you get. Come on, let's see what they are. Let's see the criticism that you're addressing. But no, let me just put some words in their mouth.
Owners of a fan site for someone, and instead of, if you don't like them, you step back, right? No, he turned it into a smear campaign against me for a year behind my back. Wow. And this is the real issue that I have with Chris and anyone.
Yeah, Chris sounds based as fuck, huh? Chris sounds like he's epic.
Who's gonna
wow, he's my favorite guy.
If you have an issue with
someone, follow him on Instagram.
Be man enough to say it to their face.
By the way, DSP did not say that the PC was broken to Chris's face. He did not do that because he's not man enough, apparently. And he's saying it instead in the most bitch way you can do it. In the biggest pussy boy bitch way. You have to go on YouTube and make a stupid video about it. That's how DSP addresses the criticism. Like a little pussy.
Chris knew how to reach me. He had my email. Hell, he had personal contact information for me. If he really had an issue at any point, he could have come and said it to me like a man, and we could have talked about it man to man. And not that there would have been a resolution, but that is infinitely better than going behind someone's back and literally trying to convert the people on the fan site and turn the fan site into a hate site. And that's what Chris tried to do during 2012. And I'm not saying it was just him. I said there's this group of people. There was this bullying mentality of about 10 to 20 people who were just completely negative in the year of 2012. Okay? So it's this simple. I called him out on his bullshit. I called him out, and I said, listen, I don't know what the fuck your problem is. I don't have an issue with you. I never did, you know? And
he's calling out 14-year-olds, by the way. Did we forget that Chris is a kid? Or at least he was 2 years ago. So he's 16. Big boy fucking DSP. A middle-aged fucking man. Okay, he was, what was he, 30-something? Not a middle-aged man, I don't fucking know. A big boy. Mature adult with a fucking business degree. As he labeled himself in 2010. Calling out children for trolling. This, really? Like, dude, if you do your business properly, you don't have to do this. You don't have to make videos talking about teenagers that troll you and dislike your girlfriend. What a fucking man, baby.
Why you're doing this, but I've gotten wind of it. People have sent me...
Yeah, he was 30.
So it's happening. And I don't know what the problem is. I don't know why, but it needs to stop. Because I'm not going to have someone who supposedly is a leader in the community being a negative dick to me behind my back. If you have a problem...
No, you're the leader of the community, fucking lame ass. You're the leader. You're the guy.
You say it to my face.
No.
And of course, Chris responded.
Destroyed by children. Yeah, he lets children get under his skin. And by the way, children manage his website for his community for free. And children build his PC.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's completely untrue.
Fucking great. I gotta play the siren again. And he's right in this situation. This is what the guy thinks. He thinks he's right in this situation and comes up and is so arrogant the way he talks about children messing with him. Children! 15-year-olds that run his site and build PCs for him. He's fucking... What is he? Oh my god.
Untrue.
Child labor.
Okay. So what I did is I actually did a little bit more research. I started talking to
some Willy Wonka type shit.
To find out, what I found out was this, and this is 100% true.
Whoa, let's see what the finding is.
Chris has 0% stake in the website. He doesn't own the kingofhate.com.
Oh,
His friend Teo does. Teo is the person who the website is associated with.
So he basically, Teo is the one that bought the hosting and the domain for it. Okay, so what?
I'm going to tell you something else, which
tell me
you've
something
never
else.
heard before.
Whoa.
And people, well, you know,
okay, let's see.
Phil, you know, they made this website completely out of their own good free will, right? And they did it just to help Phil. Well, let me tell you something about the kingofhate.com. You know those ads that you see on the website? Guess who makes money on those ads? Not me. They do. They're all
what?
Name, and Teo's been bringing in money from those ads now, supposedly to pay for the site maintenance, to pay.
Greedy little pig roach.
The website.
Greedy. Supposedly to pay for. Who would pay for the site, loser? Who would pay for the fucking site? Who? What? Who? Mr. fucking Burnell. Hello? Burnell?
Burnell?
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Supposedly. Who paid for the site? Yeah, DSP didn't spend a cent, and he's flexing. He's doing Fortnite dances right now, to the best of his physical abilities, obviously, because it's DSP.
Running, and I've never asked him, does that pay more or less, or
he's getting his cheeks clapped by children, by like 15-year-olds. This middle-aged guy.
To actually pay to keep the site running. Because again, these guys are absentee owners of the site. They never talk to me about anything. They literally made the site, and then
it's a forum. It's a forum. You can run it yourself. Go read 20 minutes of documentation. You can run it yourself. It's a web forum.
Way, and I'm okay with that because I found other people who were able to do programming and to keep the site going. Okay, so they're making money off of my website. Okay,
me.
In addition to that, I don't know how many of you know this. This is not the only fan site that they own.
This is just a guy embarrassing himself without even knowing for so far an hour. Children are fucking with him. People don't like his girlfriend. He makes children do stuff for free, doesn't pay them, then hates on them. This is fucking Burnell. This is Burnell Productions. I love this. This is the reality show that we sign up for. You don't even sign up for it.
Oh, they made a fan site for SSOH PKC and I think one or two other people as well.
What?
And they did the same exact thing. They make the site, they put their ads on the site, and then they just become absentee owners of the website. Now again, this is not me complaining. This is me stating fact, okay?
No, you've been complaining, bro, and you complain every time you put words in people's mouths. You complain. That's been not stating fact. There is no proof of the fact. Where are the screenshots? Where's the invoice for the PC? What is the fact? Just trust me. Sources, trust me, bro. I'm gonna pull it up on screen.
So, I find out Chris is basically hating on me. I do some research and find out Chris doesn't even own the website.
Oh my god. You did nothing wrong.
I'm not going to put up with this abuse from someone who doesn't even own it. So I contacted Teo directly.
Put up with abuse. I'm not going to let children abuse me.
What's been going on.
Usually goes the other way, DSP.
And if he keeps it up, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Unfortunately.
So I'm going to tell you right now, Teo, I would like to buy the website. I've straight up said, I would like to buy it.
Wow.
I want to buy it from
because
you.
everything is fixed by throwing money at it, you know what I mean?
Chris. It's fully in my realm. I'll pay for all the site maintenance. You guys can just go off into the sunset and do whatever you want.
Go off into the sunset.
You guys have definitely want to buy the website.
Dude.
Teo responded to me.
This guy just admitted to being abused by children. This is the biggest fucking flex. He doesn't, and that's the thing about a lol cow. He doesn't even know he's being milked right now. He doesn't even know you're making fun of him. Because he and his little tiny pig roach head is right. He's been right the whole fucking time. As he blows money on PCs that are broken and people making money off of his ads on a site that they did for free, by the way. It's incredible. It's incredible. It blows your fucking mind.
I don't know what's going on with Chris. I haven't
because
been on
I told you
it for months. I sincerely apologize. Don't go nuts. Don't try to buy the website from me yet. We can still have things go as they always have. Let me talk to Chris. Okay? After that, I didn't hear from Chris for a long ass time. All right? A long ass time. And then what ended up happening later that year, apparently what happened was
got abused by children again.
Chris had gotten an advanced copy.
Oh
of
yeah,
a
I
game.
guess
think it was
something
either
else.
Halo. It was something. I don't even know because I wasn't
it's
involved
fucking
with
nonsense.
the situation.
You don't even need to know
He got an
about
advanced
this.
copy of the game.
It's useless knowledge.
He showed it to everyone in a video on the website. He posted it to the website from his YouTube channel. He said, ha, look, I got the game before all of you did, and I'm going to do a playthrough of this game. And I'm going to do it before everyone else, so I'm going to get, more popularity because I got an advanced copy of the game. And I guess a couple people in particular, one being the Airy Lord, called out Chris on the website and said, why are you doing this? Number one, this is...
Did he burp as well?
So why is this even on topic? Number two, Phil is staunchly against getting games before release date and doing anything with them. Why would you post this?
He's an independent content creator, bro.
We with your decision to do this. We think that this
independent
is wrong.
begging
like,
services.
What gives? What's going on? You should really not be doing this. This is a very negative thing that you've put on the website. To which Chris basically flipped out, said,
flipped out.
I'm not doing this anymore. I can't post stuff that I want on my own website. I'm leaving. And he made this big announcement.
Oh no!
That he was leaving thekingofhate.com permanently and for good. Okay?
Bro, I need to fucking watch this video.
He didn't leave permanently or for good. Okay?
Oh yeah?
Let's fast forward now.
This is fucking cringe. This whole story is just a bunch of random kids fucking with DSP and him crying. Because in the end of the day, DSP is crying. Important update. Addressing the negativity. It's full of shit. This fucking guy is incredible. It's incredible, man.
Late 2012 or early 2013. Okay? I don't remember. But once again, after all this stuff happened in 2012, I found myself going to the website and finding this new gang mentality, and it wasn't that Phil is a jerk and his content sucks. It was that Phil's a dinosaur. Phil is outdated. Phil needs to update the way that he does his work, because the way he does his work right now is not acceptable. He uses a camera. Who on earth still does Let's Plays with a camera? The video quality is bad.
Lazy assholes.
The quality is bad.
Named Phil.
He's going to basically fade into the sunset and die off if he doesn't adapt and adjust. And so I will say this. Chris Furtado posted up a thread on thekingofhate.com.
Okay.
Again, I thought he was gone for good, but he's back.
I thought he was going to say lick my shit or something.
And says, Phil, I really feel you should do direct capture. I think it would help your views. I think it would help your business as a whole. This is just me being a concerned viewer. And here's how you can do it. And he proceeded to step-by-step break down the equipment that I would need to do it.
Because for a moron like DSP, you need to do that. For a moron and a complete idiot like DSP, you need to do that. Everything step by step. Because he doesn't have the facilities to comprehend.
Super easy.
Kind of like his
not
wife.
that difficult at all. There's no reason why I shouldn't do it.
That's why they're
And I
soulmates.
responded and I said, well, Chris, first of all, thank you for all this information. I did. I saved that information.
First of all, thank you, but you're a fucking shithead.
Well, I have two negatives. I have two negatives to say about the situation.
Stationary negatives.
Number one, if I go to direct capture, I have all these wires. Now, you guys have seen this. There's an insane amount of wiring in my all over the fucking floor.
Oh, a year later, it's gonna be much worse, buddy.
It really is. And I wanted to hold off on
Cannot do anything. Yeah, he can't do anything for himself or by himself.
Where I could have an office.
Nothing. Just beg. Just ask people.
It wouldn't be all running across a living room. All right, that was number one. I don't.
Yeah, I mean the Papovera stuff. It wasn't. He wasn't a pioneer at making guides for DSP. Everything he needs to do has to be guided and has to be you helping him. He's the most dependent creature on the planet. There's like toddlers that are more independent than DSP. He would literally die if he was single. Literally.
Two, I do not, and I still stick by this. I do not like using headphones.
These looks like some trashy
sitting
headphones.
in a room like I am right now, listening to the natural surround sound of my
natural
setup is infinitely better
Sure,
and a better
great.
gaming experience than using gamer headphones.
Yeah, but you're a fucking clown. No, you're making internet videos. And then you need to get the gear and the setup that is best for making internet videos. I don't give a fuck if you want a 5.1 surround on speakers or whatever. It's not about what you want. It's about what your viewers want, right? Because it's your business, so you can make more money. Fucking Burnell Productions.
And I said this thing that I guess some people misconstrued, and I've already apologized for it, and I guess I'll apologize for it again, because in particular...
People misconstrued, by the way. It's not him failing as a grown-ass man to express what he means. It's, people get it wrong.
Angry about. I said, I don't agree that the way that you're supposed to play a big AAA video game is sitting in front of a small PC monitor like this, squinting with your headphones on like this with a face cam.
No, that's some caricature. That's some nonsense. Nobody does that. Nobody does that for a small monitor. You can get a nice monitor. Get a 4K monitor. Yeah, back in the day it wasn't a thing, but you can still get like a full HD 1080p monitor, I guess. With a nice PC and a nice camera and a nice background. That shit looks cool. And it feels nice. What's the problem with it? But no, he has to be different. He has to pretend like he knows what he's talking about. What a pathetic leech of a man.
Going like this and playing a game. I think that these games are supposed to be experienced on a big screen TV with real surround sound speakers. Why else would they have 1080p graphics with amazing detail?
Fucking graphics. First thing he talks about is graphics. Always. Always. And keep in mind, notice from now on, every time he talks about a game, first thing is his graphics. First things. It either looks like shit or it's beautiful graphics.
They have 5.1 surround sound with epic scores, amazing voice acting, all these details in the sound effects. That kind of stuff.
Dude, I don't care how you want to enjoy it. It's your business, right? It's a business. It's not about you. It's about the customer and the product. Because I'm pretty sure people that work in a fucking warehouse don't want to be working in a warehouse. And I know it's a bad analogy, but yeah, you know what I'm saying.
You don't pick up on headphones, even surround sound headphones, and you don't pick up when you're squinting at a small computer monitor. So what my intention of saying that was that if you have the choice between the two, I think that games were really designed to be experienced on a big screen with surround sound, okay? But what people...
Yeah, but it's not about how you experience it. It's really not about it.
Construed that as was that...
If you're making gameplay videos, in your free time, you can experience games in any way you fucking want. You can emulate PSP on your mobile phone if you want to.
Saying that anyone who plays on a monitor with headphones is a jerk, they're doing it wrong, and he was being elitist. He's basically saying because you don't have a lot of money, you're not a real gamer. That was not the intention that I meant to portray in that statement, and I apologize to anyone who may have taken...
No, he's gatekeeping gaming all the time, literally all the time. These people that he was talking about that were sitting on the desk and looking at their small screens, they're not a gamer. Because he was talking about exactly people like them later on. Not in this video, but in something else. But yeah, they're not gamers as well. You're a gamer if you agree with him and everything he says. Then you're a gamer. If you're not, then, I don't know, you're a shithead probably.
In it that way because I did not absolutely, in any way, shape, or form mean to say it like that.
I don't mean to say it like that. It just came out like that, and that's what I said at the time. But I didn't mean to say it like that because I'm a middle-aged man who can't express what he means. Sounds good.
So I said these two things. Those were my two and that was it. I stopped reading the thread, okay? And I said, well, I'm actually glad that Chris gave me this advice, gave me all this info. I put it to the side, okay? And maybe a week later, I came back to the site, and I looked at the thread. And guess what the thread turned into? The entire thread turned into people...
Children?
Chris and other people, not just Chris. Again, almost the same people again from the previous year. Phil doesn't listen to us. Phil's an asshole. See, he just blew off all of your recommendations. He didn't really read or listen to what you had to say.
It's putting words in people's mouths yet again.
The one poignant thing that Chris said that I remember it. It irks me that he said this in a post. He said, Phil is a dinosaur. He refuses to change.
Oops.
Oh, well, you know, let's see him die. Let's see him die off into obscurity. He's going to be gone after this year. And I saw that. I was like, man. Like, I really didn't get that vibe from his initial post. His initial post seemed very positive, and just because I didn't...
That's exactly right. He's a fucking dinosaur. He is a dinosaur nowadays. A dinosaur nowadays. Talking to you about how back in the day it was better. Back in the day he could make more money. Back in the day this happened. He started from back in the day 10 years ago, 2008, 2009, 2010. He lives in that time. It's fucking embarrassing, honestly. And Chris was right.
Immediately say, okay, I'll drop everything and adopt direct capture. It's like he completely changed. Like, because I wouldn't listen to what he had to say and immediately make the change. That was it. Like, I'm an asshole. It's all, and what it really is, it's self-entitlement, all right? They're people, and it's mostly younger people, although don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that younger people are bad, but it's something that you'll learn in life, is that you're not entitled to anything. Just because you have an opinion doesn't mean that someone has to immediately change or respond to your opinion.
That was my I'm not dead, but I swear to God, I wish I fucking was.
Wait, you're not entitled to anything. Mister, I've been doing this for 13 years, so I should continue doing it. Mister, you guys are lazy, because I don't have 400 viewers. Mister, you making me a PC is a favor to you. Mr. Run my site for free. Yeah. Yeah. He's not ever been entitled, actually, when I think about it. Yeah, totally.
And just because someone doesn't immediately take your recommendation and do it immediately.
No. Again, we jump to the extreme. It's not about this. It's not about this. It's the way that he takes criticism, the way that he takes recommendations, and the way that he doesn't implement it. That's all that it's about.
Disrespecting you, it just means that maybe they don't think it's what's best at the time. But I always had in the back of my head, wow, I was appreciative that Chris gave me all this information. All right, and to see him say that in the post, I was like, this kid is basically just completely...
This kid getting fucked by kids yet again. Getting, what he said, a gangbang by kids yet again. Fantastic, DSP. I love it.
Understanding everything about me at this point. And I don't understand why he's even on this website anymore.
Why? If you don't like me, just go away, man. You don't have to give me criticism if you don't like me. Only people that like me are allowed to be here.
The kind of attitude he's gonna have, okay?
Yeah, DSP was crying for members on Twitch, for subs, even though he had 800, but that was fake members, man. It was just gifted subs. He was #1 in the subs at some point on Twitch when Emerald 7 showed up. He was #1.
This all came to a head. Back in, what was it, March? Because in March, it was a spur-of-the-moment decision. There were all these new games coming out earlier this year, and if you remember, this year, very early on in the year...
So this is basically an hour, officially over an hour, of a man-child who was 30 years old at the time, talking about how children screwed him and video games.
A bajillion new games
sounds
came out.
fucking
I really
good.
feel the reason they did was because they were trying to rush them out before the new consoles come out in just a couple months now, okay? So all these new games came out.
Yeah, he was #1 for tier 3 subs. That's what I meant.
Come out later
because Emerald 7 was dropping tier 3 subs all the time.
This year. I've got all these new games coming out now. If I'm gonna make the adjustment, I need to do it now. Because if I try to rush to make the adjustment to direct capture when the new consoles come out, it's going to be a hot mess. I may lose out on a huge opportunity when these new consoles are coming out. I need to do it now. And I found in my life, at least is my personal experience, if you're going to make a big change like that, you just fucking put your head down, push forward, and you get it the fuck done. You don't dilly-dally, you don't delay, you don't announce, oh, in 6 months' time, I'm going to be changing, and you have a countdown meter and the countdown to change. No. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Just do it. So I did. One day I went to the store with John Rambo. We bought all the equipment there that was recommended. I used Chris's recommendations. I literally used everything Chris had said to try to set up my direct capture setup. And then I also used, obviously, John Rambo's know-how of the XSplit program to get it to.
Do you have your own opinion? Do you have a brain of your own that has thoughts that are your own original thoughts that no one else put in your head? That's why he put so many words in people's mouths, because he has no original fucking words by himself. And he assumes other people don't as well. So yeah, well, this guy, he said this, and this guy, he said that. Some bullshit.
To work, all right?
And now he's gonna blame everybody else. And that's the textbook DSP. Have no original takes. Have no original actions. Do nothing by yourself of your own will. So when it goes wrong eventually, you can blame it on the guy who told you the thing. Told you what to do. Because that's how it works.
Immediately, what I found was that out of all the recommendations Chris gave me, it was all half information.
Yeah, look at the fuck up, bro. And this is what pissed me off particularly about DSP in the case. He works on the internet. That's his money. That's his livelihood. Cannot look anything up. When anything happens with his tech, like here, you can't believe what happened in this video and other videos where shit stops working, he never looks it up. Never looks it up. Asks for your help instead.
He didn't actually tell me about this little problem that was going to happen here and this little problem that was going to happen here. I didn't even know that the PlayStation 3 had what's called HDCP, which is high definition.
Yeah, why didn't you know? Why didn't you know? Did you buy the console? But who cares what it has? It can run games, right? And the graphics are going to be cool. He didn't read anything, didn't care about anything. This is my business, by the way, but let's spend all this money.
Copy protection.
Yeah.
That you couldn't
no wonder he fucked over his taxes. Doesn't even know what he spent. Had to go and look at his PayPal.
Stream through HDMI, and then I was going to have to use some kind of an adapter cable, use the component, run it through something to get it to work. for direct capture. And in fact, I didn't know this, but the HD PVR2, which is what I use right now.
Yeah, and he took all the advice from children again. That's a good point.
Capture on everything. I'm using it right
children.
now to capture this.
They don't know shit, man. You should know at this point. They build your PC wrong and they're running your site wrong. What?
Actually has issues with the PlayStation 3. It's actually not a good thing to use with the PlayStation 3 bare bones. Now, eventually...
Never heard of Google, I'm pretty sure he hasn't.
I bought a whole bunch of...
Oh, but he bought it. He spent the money on it, right? So it should work. I spent the money. Why doesn't it work? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Audio ripper...
Should look up if it kind of... Yeah. And Vladimir, yeah, he is the most unprofessional person that I've seen on YouTube, at least, that tries to act like he's a big shot professional guy. The most unprofessional.
And things that pass through and
oh, they were, he calls them kids. Yeah, he calls them kids. So they were like teenagers, but he calls them kids. So I call them kids as well, because this video is you have to believe him. So yeah, I believe him. They were kids, and this is a video of a mature adult with a business degree for an hour and 5 minutes telling you how kids fucked him.
Basically, they buy.
That's great, right? Usually goes the other way around.
High definition copy protection, and now I am able to use my PS3 with my HD PVR2. But he mentioned none of this in his initial post that supposedly was the definitive post on how I could start live streaming. And if I didn't listen to
supposedly you're a mindless drone, DSP. You're exactly what you accuse other people of being. Exactly to the last bit. A mindless drone that you go and you take all your takes from Twitter, you listen to everyone else for what they're saying and all their fucking advice, and when it doesn't work, it's their fucking fault because you didn't even bother to look it up. You didn't bother to get your own opinion.
That I was a dinosaur.
Fantastic.
Okay, so here I was one night. The next day I was supposed to be playing a game. I think it was on PS3, and here I am trying to figure it out. And I'll be honest, I was ripping pissed because here I am trying to figure it out.
Trying to figure it out. What does that entail? What does it entail? Trying to figure it out. Ask somebody for help? How are you figuring out?
I was having a drink that night, so maybe my judgment was...
Oh, okay. We're getting there. I was having a drink that night.
Somewhat impaired in what I was doing.
Somewhat impaired.
This took place not on YouTube in a public video where I was calling someone out. This took place
that would have been
on the
fucking
stream
stupid.
chat during a stream where it was a test-only stream. I think there were like 100 people on the stream, if that. Okay, because it was me testing my PS3 equipment, trying to get it to my PS3.
I was having a fucking drink.
And no matter what I did,
I was having a
get
drink.
It to fucking work. I was just having massive problems.
No matter what I did. What did you do? Did you look it up? Nah, I just plugged it in and it didn't start, so no matter what I did.
This was in the chat.
I didn't do much.
Basically kind of like, well, you know, you should have figured it out. You know, this is what you get for doing it so late, blah, blah. He was basically almost insulting me. And that was the last fucking straw. I was like, this...
So, okay, let me get this from my perspective, right? Because I don't believe a word that this sack of shit says. Now, he was at home trying to figure out some stuff, whatever that means, as a caveman. He was drunk, a drunk fucking DSP, and somebody mildly irritated him and was mildly irritating, which he was infuriated by, and he went off. Let's see how he went off.
I've done nothing but, you know, helpful things for this kid, and he's attacking me. And I had it. And I led into him. I said, listen, who the fuck do you think you are? Just because you made me a website, you think you can treat me like dirt at this point? So I finally decided that I am going to adjust to what you said. Everything you told me about it, half of it was wrong because I didn't know anything about the difficulties with PS3. And now who the fuck are you to basically, you know, say this shit?
Grown-ass man heard by children in stream chat.
Oh my god! That was my depression. Me! To be in the chat, fuck you, and you owe me an apology. Oh my god!
Oh, you owe me a fucking apology, you little kid. You little kid. This dude is like 5 years old, I swear. This is impossible. It's impossible. Today we saw so much gold dust. I can't recover. I'm never gonna make a fucking stream
Fuck
again.
you. You owe me an apology.
Fuck you. You owe me an apology.
This is ridiculous. I refuse. He left
Fucking
the chat.
apology.
Wouldn't talk about
Suck
it.
a bag of
anything,
dicks,
nothing,
DSP.
Okay?
Nobody owes
Now
you
keep in
anything.
mind,
No one owes DSP anything.
This
no
was
one.
in March. March.
Not even his parents.
I don't talk to Chris. I already said this. He's an absentee owner of the website, whatever you want to say.
Absentee
I haven't
owner.
talked to him ever, really, in a personal conversation about anything, except the one time I called him out on the website to stop hating on me. All of a sudden, a couple months ago, and I don't remember exactly when it was, I find out, Phil, did you hear? Chris Furtado made a video about you, and it's complete nastiness, saying that you're an asshole, saying that he has definitive proof that,
okay, where is it?
You've lied about things in the past, and that you're a dick, and you're unappreciative of everything.
I kind of want to watch that video if I gotta be honest.
I don't know anything about it. I don't know what the stick up his ass ever was about me to begin with.
Oh, I don't know anything about it. Let's just fucking dismiss it.
I've never really
What a
said a
clown.
negative thing about the guy at all, except for 1 or 2 times in a forum post where he was being a dick to me, and once on my stream chat in front of maybe 100 people. If you noticed, and this is just let's be honest here, if you notice, have I ever, until right now, ever addressed him? Have I ever made a public video lambasting him and making fun of him and yelling at him and attack? No, because that's not what I do. There's no reason for me to focus on the negativity, all right?
I want to replay this again, okay?
Lambasting him and making, if you notice, and this is just let's be honest here, if you notice, have I ever, until right now, ever addressed him? Have I ever made a public video lambasting him and making fun of him and yelling at him and attack? No, because that's not what I do.
That's not what I do. This motherfucker reads private emails on YouTube videos. Been doing it since 2010. Until he got kicked out of Twitch partnership in 2021. This fucking clown.
There's no reason for me to focus on the negativity, all right? And so what I've done with all the negative stuff, having a PC that was only half functions the way it's supposed to and was way over budget, the fact that he didn't tell me that it was dropped and damaged up front, the fact that he literally was the part of a movement in 2012, there was just real nasty and negativity on the website to the point where I had to call him out, the fact that he makes money on the website, him and Teo, through the ads.
Money.
Okay?
You didn't pay them for anything else. Bozo. You didn't pay them. These kids, right? The kids. You didn't fucking pay them. You fucking deadbeat. And they making ad money. And look at how his fucking eyes go. When somebody makes money and doesn't include DSP, he gets enraged with the fucking money itch.
He's gonna spin it like it's some amazing, great thing that he did for me making the website. I'm sure there's a bunch of other people who would have loved to make a website for me too, okay? But these were the first guys to step up and do it because they'd done it for other people. So again, I'm very appreciative of that. But for you to take all that and to think that that's an excuse to be negative, to be nasty, to say stuff about me on my website, then to call me a dinosaur, to insult me again, to say that I'm behind the times and you hope that I fail this year. And now it all comes to a head full circle when he makes this hate-filled video, all of half-truths. So in the video, he says things like, Phil...
All of half-truths, by the way. This is the first fucking time I've heard somebody say it. Because you get, let's say, Bill Clinton, right? He was on the Jeffrey Epstein plane and everything. Would he go out and say, oh, it's all fucking half-truths? What? Why would you even say half-truths? You either say it's bullshit or you fucking confirm it. What the fuck is this half-truths?
Said that he spent $3,000 on a PC. That's not true. Here's a receipt showing that he only spent $1,000 or $1,200 or wherever it was. So, okay, again, seed of truth. But one time on a forum post, I probably said, oh, thousands of dollars or $3,000, whatever.
Oh, I've probably said what I don't know what I've said. Nice way to fucking back yourself up, buddy. Nice way. I'm in your corner 100%.
Forum post. It wasn't a public video where I stated this.
Oh, it wasn't a public video. It was somewhere else behind the scenes where I lied. So that's okay, because I didn't lie in public. Oh my god, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? I didn't even know he was this screwed up. And I've been watching this for a long time, and I spent hours watching these fucking videos, which was very fun, and you guys joined me for it. Speaking of hours, we're over 5 hours long, and this is about the time where I would usually start. So yeah, I'm about to end soon, by the way, after this video ends. But thanks everybody for showing up, and joining me to watch this, which I would have never watched by myself. Is something that I would want to make 1000% transparent. I would have never watched this by myself. It's insane.
Call out Chris on making me a bum PC. I really never really even did that, okay? So, all right, maybe I had the dollar amount off on some obscure forum post that really no one ever saw.
Oh, yeah. I lied on a fucking forum post that nobody saw. So it's okay.
Makes a video about it saying like I've made a video to the masses for thousands of people slandered his name. I never did that because it's not important enough for me to even bother doing it. It's a waste of my time.
Yeah, waste of your time. This hour and 10 minutes?
Like I said, I focus on the positive, not the negative.
Baby man.
He makes this one point, says it was only $1,200. Complete lie, because I have PayPal records that show I've sent him at least
PayPal records. Did you find the fucking invoice, dumbass? PayPal fucking record. What did you send them? For naked pictures? For what? Do you have a where it went? Well, maybe it said on the fucking invoice that you couldn't find.
If and when I didn't even spend more money on other components, I don't know. I can't prove it because I don't have the receipts in front of me.
I don't have the receipts.
He went on.
I can't prove it, by the way. This is my important update addressing the negativity proof stream. The debunk stream, I can't prove it. He could never prove anything.
To even address directly when I insulted him, and I
have no idea also where to find Chris' response. I really don't know.
I told him to fuck off, and I asked for an apology. All right.
Yeah.
It happened. Absolutely.
Yeah, for fucking stupid ass boomer that I've been helping for months with a bunch of stuff for free asks me for a fucking apology. I would tell him to, I don't know. You can figure out what I'm gonna tell him. To I don't know, something. But that was my depression.
That was my depression. Absolutely, it happened.
I'll tell him to probably go fuck himself.
He'd been literally
or,
just
the other thing.
attacking the shit out of me.
To unalive himself.
For an entire year in 2012, to the point where I had to tell him to cut it the fuck out or I'm gonna buy the website from you guys. And then in 2013, he came back and did it again. So, this guy, I don't know what the fuck Chris Furtado's problem is. And again,
I don't know what.
If he was
probably he tried to tell you.
He would have come right
He was a man. He's a child, boy. He was a child. You're supposed to be a man. Look at this man. This man that jerked off on the stream, by the way. This man that begs children for money. Well, look how the tables have turned, man. Big man. Biggest man. Can't do anything without anybody else's help. Duct tapes the fucking coat hanger on the wall. Duct tapes the fire alarm on the ceiling. Man. Mr. Man.
I'm a mature adult with a business degree.
Yeah, tell me about it.
With you,
I agree with you, matter of fact.
I have with you. Let's hash them out man to man. I agree. Instead, he just went.
DSP has never done anything man to man, and it fucking irritates me talking about what a real man is and all that fucking bullshit stereotype. But no, he's a little bitch. At best, he's a little bitch.
You know, very backhandedly behind my back for years, trying to amass people on the website to be anti-DSP, calling me dinosaurs and stuff like that. And then finally he makes this video on YouTube, and the video blew up. You want to know why the video blew up? Because no one expected
you're toxic.
That. This guy is someone who, you know, I used to publicly thank on a regular basis for making me my website, and his attitude about me had completely changed without him so much as ever even discussing it with me like a man. So it was a blatant attack, and people were like, wow, I'm really taken aback that Chris is doing this. And ever since then, what's happened is people who maybe were fans of mine for a long time or whatever saw that video and they were like, whoa, this may be a dark side of DSP that we didn't know about, all right? So again,
the dark side of DSP. What do you mean? The dark side of Dark Side Phil? It's a dark sideception. Come on. Maybe this is the dark side Phil.
Just saying anything.
The dark side of DSP.
He's a complete liar because he's not. There's seeds of truth in everything.
There's seeds of truth. Like what? Like you were an asshole? Like you didn't pay them? What are the seeds of truth? I've been waiting to fucking hear this for an hour and 12 minutes.
He basically took little seeds of truth and twisted them into these ridiculous, overblown arguments. And the video's hilarious because he says, oh, I'm not a hater. Yet during the video, he blatantly says, screw Phil, I hope he fails, and things like that. You don't hope that people fail unless you're a hater. You know what I mean? That's pretty much directly what it is. So,
I think what happened to DSP and basically him failing for the next 10 years is the best thing that could have happened to DSP, because a guy who barely exists without anyone else's help, barely made it to 40 years old. I don't even know how. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I forgot completely my train of thought. What I guess I was trying to say is that DSP failing and being miserable all the time is exactly what he deserves, while thinking that he's hot shit. Because everyone on Earth knows that he's not, which is the funniest shit. And it's better than him failing and being gone forever. It's him sticking around forever while failing every single day. Every single day he fails.
Ever since then, Chris has been on this anti-DSP campaign, and he's been trying to amass support from people who have been my viewers for quite some time, trying to twist little...
Yeah, this video is incredible. This is an incredible fucking video, and the previous one with the non-apology was just as good.
Little factual things into big overblown things that they're not, and make me look bad. And I'm to the point...
Yeah, and it's his own hell, where everyone but him knows that he's a big joke. And he's hilarious, and people like me watch him as a reality show, and it's just fucking hilarious. And we get our jollies, as he likes to say, we get our jollies when he's miserable, and he's miserable all the time. And that's the fucking best thing about this.
Just not say, I had to come out today and get this off my chest and explain to everybody what the truth of the situation was.
What is the truth? What is the facts? He couldn't even show us how much the PC cost because he couldn't find the invoice. There's no truth in this. There's just one man's opinion and one man's take. And a man who, by the way, I wouldn't believe him if he fucking told me the sun rose up in the morning. I would still go and check for myself.
Because last night, I was mulling over, there's been a lot of stuff, full disclosure here, there's been a lot of stuff going on in my personal life right now. There's things going on with my dad, there's things going on with other stuff that you guys don't need to know about, and there's a lot of stuff going on that it is kind of bumming me out to the point where, you know,
Feeling bummed out?
I look to YouTube.
Bummed out by children.
As, alright, I may be bummed out right now, but there's positive stuff. I can go to YouTube, I go to Twitch.
Little do you know, that was the origins of the depression.
That was my depression. I can have this.
You thought he was bummed out, but he was actually depressed the whole time.
Cool stuff going on.
Oh, people are mean to me because I'm an asshole. But I can't possibly be an asshole, so they're being mean to me for other reasons that I'm gonna make up.
There and all I see, thumbs down, fuck Phil.
Thumbs down, fuck Phil. Was people walking around with t-shirts and banners saying fuck Phil, calling him a pig roach and stuff. That's why he moved out of Connecticut. They hated him too much.
Chris knows what he's
showing up to his house with shotguns.
And I'm like, that's it. That's the last fucking straw. I'm not gonna put with this bullying bullshit anymore from someone who's made it his personal agenda to hate on me, to fucking push his views and get his popularity to skyrocket. Chris Furtado is nothing but a bully. That's what Chris Furtado is. He's a loyal fan who twisted and turned over the years, and because of things that I did, he changed his attitude. I don't know.
I'm bullied by children. Bullied by children.
I'm a mature
bullied by children.
Oh my god, he's drinking gin.
That makes me cringe.
It's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade.
That's what he meant. Getting bullied by children is his life being tough. Oh my god. You can't make this cringe up. You can't make this up. That's why I love it so much.
What his problem is, because I've never had an actual conversation with the guy about the situation, because he won't. And by the way, I'm not interested in it anymore, because last night he went on Twitter, and I will quote this for you. Last night on Twitter, he tweeted, "Darkside Phil is the cancer of the gaming community." All right.
I have only one fucking thing to say. Only one thing.
I agree with you. I want you to think about that before I even
think about that. I thought about it. I agree with it instantly. This is beautiful. And I already forgot what I was gonna say. Fuck me. I think I was gonna respond to somebody, but never mind. I forgot. Oh yeah. How many times has DSP demanded an apology that he's never got? Never. By Burger King, Twitch, Chris Furtado, the quote-unquote child. Great.
I want you to think about how you would feel if someone called you cancer. One of the most destructive diseases on the planet. It ruins lives.
It ruins lives?
It's one of the most horrendous things that you...
Whose life have I ruined? Yours.
Alright? He's gonna call me cancer. Alright? I know people who've died of fucking cancer, Chris. Alright? Now I got a problem with you. Because that's where I draw the fucking line.
Bullied by children. That's why I draw the line.
All the things that I've done over the years to give you guys, and I'm not talking to Chris anymore, I'm talking to all the viewers, to give you guys fun content, to give you guys
yeah, tell me about it.
to make
this is
you
the best.
laugh, to give you, put a smile on your face when otherwise maybe you were having a bad day, and you know, I just need to do something to kind of, you know, cheer me up, and people jump on and they watch my content and they put a smile on their face. I have so many heartfelt messages from people who've told me that over the years that my content is, you know,
the best thing
uplifting for them.
Best thing since hot water.
Thank you so much for doing what you're doing and never giving up through all the negativity, because it's a positive for them, okay? And that positivity is what keeps me going. That's really what keeps me going, because I'll be honest, there were a couple times where I was like, when my original Dark Side Phil channel...
Yo, did he want an apology over a Skype call? On a Skype call? Dude, thanks for the lore. I need to explore this another time, because today I don't have time for all of this, but I gotta... Because these videos are gonna be just diving into classic vintage DSP, when he was hot shit, and when he was demanding apologies. Even though he demands apologies now.
Got shut down. I was like so disappointed and flipping pissed. When I got kicked off,
this is crazy shit.
When I got kicked off of YouTube, when I got kicked off of Blip TV, when I saw this negativity on my website, it's like hurdle after hurdle after hurdle that I've had to jump over these past few years in order to make this thing work. It's not easy, and by any means, I don't want you to misconstrue this and make it feel like I'm saying that my job is insanely hard. It's not. Here's what I do. I wake up every morning, I plan out what I'm gonna play, I put up a few tweets, I play a few games, direct capture, upload it, babysit the uploads. Yes, I put up with the frustrations of Twitch TV's chat, alright, that's fucked up. I put up with the frustrations of YouTube, but I understand that being a gamer and gaming
he's holding a controller in his hands. What? What?
Make a living off of that is a
Holy
privilege.
Shit.
It's an amazing amount of luck, and it's because of
amazing amount of luck.
Viewer, that I am able to do that, and I am eternally grateful for that. And that's why when I get the opportunity,
grateful Phil, do stuff for me for free. Grateful Phil.
Do new.
Yeah, words are not actions. DSP. There's a massive difference. You gotta walk it like you talk it, like the Migos said.
Interactive stuff like live streaming this year. Okay. When I get the opportunity to do giveaways, to do things, I've got giveaways coming up later this year that I think you guys are gonna love. When I get to do things like fan appreciation and play with you guys from time to time, I love it, because I hope that I am at least giving back to you for what you've given to me. You've given me more than I can ever give back to you. It's the bottom line. Even if all this ends tomorrow and I get banned from YouTube and I'm banned from Twitch and I can't do this anymore, you guys have already given me probably, I'd say, 3 solid years of the best years of my life.
Yeah, I thought about banning you for calling me White Tevin, but I'm gonna let it slide this time.
I've been able to do so much fun stuff these past 3 years.
I'm kidding.
Because of you, the viewer.
It's a detractor meme.
I want you to know how much I love all you guys because of that, alright?
Oh, he loves you guys. He loves you.
Outpouring of support.
No, he loves the money and he loves the views. Because he knows nowadays that the people that watch this are wheelchairs. He doesn't love you. He doesn't love Derek and his obsession with shit porn. He doesn't love the dude that is a registered sex offender that's sending him $300. But he loves the money.
Support and positive.
Because he doesn't know people to say, and that's what bothers me about most YouTubers, is that they say, well, I love you guys. No, you love how they make you feel. That's it. You don't love you love the idea of them as a fan base that is just supportive and just good. Doesn't love the people.
Positivity and that I've gotten over the years.
And yeah, he did a giveaway of empty boxes, literally. That's a scam. It's a massive scam. Was giving away the collector's edition of a bunch of games, but with no game inside. It's just the collector's edition.
That's such an amazing thing.
Such a fucking amazing thing.
Easy for me to get wrapped up in all the negatives all the time. The bottom line is, I am so happy to be where I am. I am so happy that you guys have made so many things possible for me.
This is cringe.
And I don't want it to end. All right.
Well, lucky for you, DSP. I come from the future, and it's still going on, but probably not in a way that you would expect or enjoy. Yeah, you have to ask people for money now every day. Every day you have to ask.
And when I see
it's not a life, it's an existence.
This ridiculous campaign of people who are basically trying to slander me because this one particular person who supposedly people thought he was like a figurehead in the community has flipped his opinion and he's going to be saying these things about me. Now everyone's finding this as a legitimate reason to hate me, even though it's all based off little nuggets of truth and nothing that's fully true.
never said what the nuggets are, except the forum posts and whatever. But I don't know what the nuggets are.
Okay? It's disheartening, it's alarming, it's saddening. I want to be at a point where I can...
Yeah, I became sad watching an individual being so deluded into themselves and having absolutely zero self-awareness. It is very sad, but I still don't feel bad for DSP. I don't think I'm capable of feeling bad for DSP, and that's why what it makes him so interesting. Because for Christian, I can feel bad. For Wings, even though he's an asshole and he's racist and he's Wings, I sometimes feel bad when the trolls do something really nasty to him. For DSP, I can never feel bad. It's just not possible.
YouTube and Twitch and feel positive about what I'm doing. Not that I'm going to have a group of hundreds of people who've now found it their new hobby to hate on DSP because it's cool, it's the in thing to do. Oh, there's legitimacy to it because Chris Furtado, who made his website, hates him. And, you know, that's just, it's to a point where I had to address it and it has to stop. It does. It has to stop. No one can go on with this kind of thing happening nonstop. Now, I fully realize that pretty much nothing that I've said right now is ever going to change the fact that there's always going to be people that hate me. There's people who are going to take things out of this video. They're going to say that they're bullshit. They're going to take them out of context. I'm sure maybe I said something wrong.
Well, I watched this completely in context. That's why it's an hour and 30 minutes long. And a different question is, who the fuck did you expect the DSP to watch this hour-and-a-half fucking video? Who are you, fucking Shane Dawson? In Shane Dawson's videos, oh my god, this last trilogy, it was an abomination. I hated it. But I had to watch it. I didn't have to, I just wanted to.
Wrong once or twice in this video, and they'll find a little way to nitpick it, alright? And they'll nitpick it and say, you know, Phil was wrong here, he's a liar, he's lying to you. Whatever. Those people will never go away because those people are parasites. Those are people who don't have any kind of talent. They don't have any kind of positivity.
Do we have to,
any kind of content that they can provide.
Do we have to provide content? That's kind of the thing. And I've heard this as a criticism towards me because you know, people are saying all you do is, and that's like 1 or 2 comments, all you do is just make fun of DSP. Why don't you make your own stuff? Because I don't want to. Because YouTube lets me do that and it's fun. And that's what I want to do, so that's kind of how it is.
For you, that'll ever be anything worth a shit. So what they do is they focus on the negative.
Yeah, he's making this for potentially brainwashed people in the future.
Try to find flaws in others, and they break them down and they nitpick them to the point where now, oh wow.
But DSP, you're nothing but flaws, man. That's kind of the thing. That's what is funny. It's nothing but flaws.
This could be entertaining because I really destroyed this fucking guy, and they put that out as their content. So they're going to do that because they've realized they've gotten a big dose of popularity right now, all right? And it's unfortunate, but that's the reality of the situation.
That's the reality.
Right now on YouTube, it's a fad. Everyone's doing it. You're going to see more and more people do it.
It's a fad.
I would like to make a request if I could, all right? And I don't know if anyone's gonna you know, buy into it, but I get so many messages on a daily basis about positivity. Phil, thank you so much for putting up with all this crap that's going on. I just got one today. Thank you for putting up with all the negativity that's going on. Please continue to make your content. We love what you're...
Oh, why do I get to be Fox News? To GTG's CNN News? Come on. Does that mean we're both bad?
We support you, and thanks so much. And that's the kind of thing that keeps me going. But the thing is, they send me a PM. They don't make a giant ranting video about it on YouTube. So what happens? You search for Darkside Phil on YouTube, and you see all the stupid rants from people who are out for themselves and aren't not telling the truth about me and my content, okay? And you see none of the positive stuff. So what I would ask is that if you are anyone who has been following my content, whether it's been for 2 days or 20 years, even though I haven't been...
I would prefer to be the reality news, the reality show network, to GTG's news network. I think so. Because I watch this as a reality show, and I take this as you guys are sitting next to me on the couch, and we're all watching this, and we're all making fun of Phil. It's kind of how it works. Oh yeah, it's I don't try and be super informative, because then there's a lot of pressure on me to being factual with stuff, and I just want to talk shit and call him an asshole, like I did probably 20 times today.
Making content for 20 years, maybe.
So what is the reality show network? I don't know. Probably the CW or something. I don't know.
Back in time in a time machine and watch.
The Snort report is GTG. That's already taken.
On loop on your laptop. I don't know. To start talking about it. Spread the word.
Yeah, kind of like E News. That's exactly like it, like E News. Because I want to be completely low effort and not give a shit and just sit here and chill and that's it and talk about stuff.
Positivity about my stuff. What's your favorite DSP video ever? What was the favorite play?
Or TLC, yeah, that's a good point. TLC.
What kind of stuff are you looking forward to?
Or TMZ maybe. TMZ maybe.
Rest of this year, let's get some positivity out there. Let's talk about the stuff that we're really excited for this year instead of focusing on the negative. Because I don't understand how these people can go through their lives focusing on the negative. I'm the kind of person that if I don't like something, okay, then I won't be a part of it. If I don't like a certain TV show, do I take it upon myself to watch every TV show?
What, TLC is the learning channel? Bro, you learned a bunch of stuff on my stream. Come on. How can you say you haven't learned anything? We learned that DSP gets bullied by children. We learned that he is incapable to take any criticism and to apologize for anything. I think we learned quite a lot.
Of theirs, of that show, and then immediately go online. Wow, the show really sucked this week. What a piece of shit.
Dude, exactly. Oh, no. The first part. Hey, this show sucked. It's a piece of shit. That's exactly what I do. It's exactly the same thing. Imagine that I'm commenting over fucking Game of Thrones or whatever. It's the same thing. That's my intention anyways.
And become unemployed, all right? But it's funny because some people say that we do that with wrestling with smart guys. That is not true whatsoever. We do smart guys because we love pro wrestling, we love the product, and we're trying to give constructive recommendations of how it can improve. There is a vast difference between a constructive recommendation and just blatantly watching something to hate on it. How could you go through life doing that? And I've said it before, and I'm going to say it again. If you are that kind of person, you need to reflect on your life because you have something wrong up here. You're not going to get through life if all you do is focus on the negative and you focus on the bullshit. You need to focus on the positive things, the things that make you get up in the morning.
But this is not life, DSP. For you it is because you made the conscious choice to make this a job. And for me, it's not life, it's just entertainment. I entertain myself, and I happen to entertain a lot of people who enjoy this. At this point, about 150 people, which I'm super grateful for. But that's kind of your decisions, and that's what, you know, what you pick to be.
On a day when you feel like shit, a day when you don't want to get up, you don't want to put in the grind at your job, or you don't want to go to school, there's something positive to look forward to. Not, oh, I'm looking forward to getting up and watching a new video from someone I hate and shitting all over it. And then making a montage video of it, talking about how bad it is, and then making a slanderous video about that person as well. Like,
what about a hobby? Why not? Can that be a hobby? Can you say what is supposed to be a hobby? Can you gatekeep hobbies? I don't know, DSP.
What? This is what these people are doing, and it just baffles my mind.
Well, it baffles my mind. A man made an hour-and-a-half video trying to address some criticism and ended up embarrassing himself, so I don't know.
People exist. How can you live like that, all right? So what I would ask from everyone is this.
Believe everything I say. If you like me, believe everything I say. If you don't, fuck off.
Start the positive talk going. Talk to everyone about what you like. Make a vlog about it, you know? Start the positivity train going, because that's what we really need. We need to turn this around to the point where we're like, okay,
it's like
so
the soul train.
People that hate them, but look at the people who like them too. All right, now I'll watch them and I'll make my own
Hey, big ups to WWE Carl for the $2
decision, because that's not what's happening.
I don't know why I made this fucking accent. Oh my god.
Right now, as I've said numerous times in this video, people are just going to YouTube, type in Dark Side Phil, and immediately there's 20 hate videos. Wow, this guy must be a real piece of shit.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens, because he's a real piece of shit.
I mean, 20 people here said, I'm not going to watch his content, fuck him. And then they go elsewhere, you know? And, you know, again, I tried to ignore it for a month. Month straight now, to the point where I couldn't anymore, because it was nagging me in the back of my head. I had to speak out about this issue.
That was my depression,
you guys. These people who are not my hardcore fans, and they're skipping my content. They're saying there's too much negativity associated with Dark Side Phil right now, and I don't understand it, but these people are saying he's a dick and he mistreats his fans. Well, fuck it.
Fuck it. People just say it. I'm gonna blindly believe everything I see. That's how it works 99% of the time. You're right, DSP.
And it's real disheartening.
You're correct.
It's disheartening when you put out something that you know is quality, all right? Something like yesterday, Rayman Legends. John and I, we played Rayman Origins 2 years ago. That was during the wave of popularity that I had in 2011. Whenever we played something, we got the benefit of the doubt. Everyone considered me the underdog trying to make it. Here we are 2 years later, and it seems like that mentality is completely flipped on its head. It's like when Phil does something, let's find a way to nitpick it and make it sound like it's shit.
That's a good one. You can tell if his videos are old or new by the color of his beard. Yeah, pretty much.
Him sound bad, so no one will watch his.
Nowadays, it's just fucking gone, man. It's literally depression. Depression personified as a goatee. It's just the mustache is there in some capacity, but the goatee itself, the beard, is out for lunch, man. Never coming back.
Content. So look at night and day. You know, look at how Rayman Legends is being received right now versus 2 years ago.
Yeah, because of Rambo.
They're casual viewers who normally would have watched those videos, and they said, well, DSP's an asshole because this is what these people said, and they're booking. And that's concerning because we've got big games coming. We got Grand Theft Auto 5 in less than 2 weeks. Obviously, I want lots of people to give it a shot. Lots of people are not going to because of this negativity that's going on right now on YouTube. And so I really need your help and your buy-in if you are someone who's watched my content for a while and you're a friend of mine or you're a fan of mine and you support me to start spreading the positivity, all right? Because at this point,
oh, you know, he was asking for a good word of mouth since before he was even a thing, man. Tell your friends, you guys. Please go tell your friends.
I want this to continue. And like I said this year, I always expected, after that 1 or 2 years, you know, late 2010, 2011, that there was a big spike in my views. And I said, I knew that could not last. That was nuts. It was like out of control, all right? And then over 2012, it declined a little. This year, I've seen a sharp decline. And I'm not complaining. I'm still doing well enough that I could support myself. But I don't want this to go away. I don't want this overwhelming negativity to turn off so many people because of misinformation from one fucking person who basically is a vile person calling me cancer. Me. I'm the person now. Even if you hate my guts now, okay? You have to at least look back on the body of my work and admit that at some point there was probably something there that entertained you, and that is the reason why you even know who I am.
Yes, but not in the way that he intends it to. Because he intends his videos to be like a high quality playthrough of a game. And I've never, not even once, been entertained by his gameplay. Never. In the way that he intends it. But I'm being entertained every day by his antics. And these types of videos. It's ridiculous. Oh no, I clicked fuck back. Oh my god, I always do that. It's a new detractor.
Had amassed because he supposedly was the owner of my website, okay? For him to do what he's done, for him to say the things that he said, I had to respond, and I didn't want to. I said for the longest time, I had a PC that didn't work properly and was damaged. I never said a word about it. You know, I attacked him, sure. One night, I was a little drunk, I was a little pissed off.
Oops.
I attacked him in the stream chat. And
I attacked him in the stream chat. Attacking children in chat. And I admit that was wrong. Great, DSP. The first part, the first step is admitting you have a problem.
To do.
That is true.
He does still owe me an apology. I mean, now at this point, with all the shit he said about me, no apology's ever gonna make up for it.
Oh, no apology. You need to write an apology. He has a fucking apology fetish, bro. This guy. This man, who is completely insignificant in the scale of life and barely exists and can't do anything and doesn't mean anything for anybody in real life. Basically, okay, that's a little bit of an overstatement, but yeah. He wants apologies from everybody. You owe him an apology.
It's done. That bridge is burned.
Fucking done.
He's never ever gonna be friends with me again. You know, I'm never.
That was my depression.
That shit. But that was my depression. It's absolutely ridiculous that his influence and his misinformation.
Yo, what if I write him an apology email for all the slanderous shithead videos that I made about him? Do you think he's gonna accept it? I think I need to back it up with some financial support if I need him to accept it. I should give him I don't know, like a $3,000 or something. I don't know, a random figure.
Everyone has amassed this following.
I should give him enough for at least for a WWE Champions poll.
that are all believing something that's
or like a legendary card or whatever you could get.
So I want to say thank you to everyone who watched this video, whether it's on YouTube or you watched this stream.
DSP. I want to say thank you for everyone who watched this stream and enjoyed it with me to the best that they could enjoy looking at DSP and listening to me. I very much appreciate that. Big ups to everyone who contributed through the super chats. Big ups to everyone who subscribed during this stream. Big ups for everything. Ever. Big ups. Today we learned that DSP is incapable of taking any kind of criticism. He gets bullied by children that hurt him, and he can't apologize for shit. So now enjoy 3 Kings by Liquid Richard to close off this show, and I'm gonna see you when I see you. And until then, you can sub on here to see what I'm gonna post, and you can sub on, you can follow me on Twitter. Yeah.
Yeah, you know the truth is the truth, you know.
Hello, everybody. It's your boy, Jordan. Fat motherfucker himself.
Dark Side Phil here. I'm back.
This is Teal.
Oh my God! Me!
Let it be known, motherfuckers. Everything was right.
Everything correct. I did nothing wrong.
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. Oh my God! I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Big ups, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day.
I never failed the mission. What? I never failed the mission.
Phil did it. He masturbated. I agree. Oh, the camera's out. I need your help and support. Pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay, pledge to pay, nigga. Pledge to pay. 10 years of my hard work.
Trying to raise funds for the next several months.
To pay my taxes. These fucking trolls financially fuck me over every single fucking year.
If you have suggestions for future streams, you can drop your suggestions below in the comment section of this video, and I'm gonna see it 100%. Can't promise it's gonna happen, but you know.
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong.
Shit back, pull out your fucking car. Yeah, I'm fucking black. Run that shit back, grab your balls.
Swivel them around.
Grab your cock.
Swivel them around.
You just walking around with 2 nuts swinging in a cock, and you don't even realize what you got. Go be a sheriff or a cop. You serve no purpose, nigga. Wasting time. Black spook in America. You feel me? Obsessing over another man you never met. Black crispy sweat.
I beat me in a sense. I
Niggas using it, I
agree with you. That was my depression. One day I almost ripped my teacher's head off. I actually made him cry in class because I yelled at him.
Run this shit back.
I was gonna actually beat the fuck out of him.
Everything was right. Everything correct.
I did nothing wrong.
Everything was right. Everything correct. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong.
Hey, good luck, James. Big ups for the promotion. Hope you get it. And take care, everyone. I'll see you again.
Hello? Burnell?